Norm Macdonald. He's anchored SNL's Weekend Update. He's roasted Bill Clinton and Bob Saget. And nobody can mumble their way through a lame joke like Norm can. Check him out at last year's Comedy Central roast of his friend and comedian Bob Saget.
Bob, you have
Norm Macdonald at the Bob Saget roast. The Canadian comedian stops by Richmond, BC tonight for a stand-up set. So Day 6 thought we'd say hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Excellent. I'm great.
You're doing stand-up tonight in Richmond, BC. If you bomb, will your fans riot?
Yeah, they'll all riot, except two of them will start kissing each other.
Hockey's obviously it's been a really crazy summer for hockey. And earlier this week, Sidney Crosby announced that he's recovering from his concussion, but we have no idea when he's going to play again. Have you been following the Sidney Crosby story at all?
Yeah, it's pretty depressing. I mean, obviously there's been a lot of concussive stories, which is bizarre that it just came out of nowhere like that. Because hockey, when I was a kid, was way rougher.
Did you ever take a hit on the ice?
Oh, yeah. Because when we were kids, because I'm real old, I'm 47, so when I was a kid, the Philadelphia Flyers were crazy, you know?
Oh, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I met Dave the Hammer Schultz when I was a little boy outside of Montreal Forum, and went out behind there, and there was the bus. It was like Slapshot, you know?
Right.
And he had a big fur coat on and stuff. And I went over to Schultz, and I wanted a autograph, you know? And the Hammer, he just looked at me, and he threw a cigarette at me.
You didn't get an autograph at all?
No, I didn't. I was real sad as a kid, and then later on, and I was happy because it was much funner that he threw a cigarette at me.
I hope you kept the butt.
I should have, yeah. That team was so rough that even Bobby Clark, the star player, was a fighter. You know, it was crazy.
I had a look at your Twitter feed. First of all, what do you like about Twitter? Because you're pretty good on it.
I like Twitter because you can just think of stupid things and then immediately force them on people.
What was?
I didn't know you could do a bunch of stupid things. I did because Twitter came out, I guess, a long time ago, and I thought it was people like celebrities going, "Hey, I'm eating an egg over at this restaurant, an egg restaurant or something." You know? That's what I thought it was about. So I said, "Well, that seems stupid." But then my buddy was telling me, "No, you can just write stupid jokes," and and so I do that. And then the fun part is you read the comments, and everyone hates you.
Well, what was the line you had about Gaddafi?
Gaddafi was the poisonous tyrant Muammar Gaddafi, the psychopath, is missing. Geez, I hope he's all right. Sometimes people get mad at me for a tweet. It's bizarre. And sometimes it's like a real, benign one, you know. That's when they're usually most mad. And I remember one time, I just had watched Soylent Green, you know.
Yeah.
So I tweeted, I didn't know Soylent Green was people. Like, I've watched that movie 10 times. And a guy just told me Soylent Green was people, you know. And people got so mad, everybody's typing, they're like, "What are you, an idiot? Of course if Soylent Green is people, you know."
Here's another tweet. You said, "I'm going to die one day. That's what really kills me." And
that's a good tweet.
That was one of yours.
I like that one.
But I just, you voiced the character of Death in the Family Guy cartoon, and it's just such a great classic cartoon. But that led you to an awkward situation on an airplane. Can you tell me about that?
Oh, yes, that's right, yes. It was very weird, that specific thing, because I only did it for 20 minutes, and then it became everybody watched it and stuff. That show is so popular, it's insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was on an airplane, and I got the flight attendant came up to me, and these two kids had seen me on the airplane, recognized me. And so they had sent me a note, and the note said, "It's nice to see that Death is on the plane." So the flight attendant lady was very upset, And she was like, "What's this mean?" You know, and I'm trying to explain to her that's a cartoon, but she didn't know it and stuff. And then when we got to JFK, they took us off. And you know, if you were a terrorist cell, that would be the worst possible code name you could have is death.
You got Homeland Security.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, man, that Homeland Security, when you go in that place is scary. Like, there's all these crazy-looking people.
Do you have a favorite joke from your set tonight that you don't mind telling us right now on Saturday morning?
You want me to tell you a joke, what I'm going to do tonight? Yeah. How about this one? You like this one? Yesterday, when I came over the border last night, yesterday evening, it doesn't matter when I came. But yesterday, I'm just talking, I'm doing my joke now.
Yeah.
Yesterday evening, when I came over the border, they asked for my ID. They always ask for my ID, and I thought that is a odd abbreviation, because I is short for I, and then D is short for identification. So they should have split that one up a little better.
I'm sure it'd work as a tweet.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just listening to you. Hey, listen, it was great talking to you, Norm. Have a lot of fun in BC, all right?
Oh, absolutely. Thanks a lot.
So the studio was probably empty.
Great story. Hold on the line. 877-937-1047. We got a lot more calls. Want to hear about your Mariah moment. Mariah moment next with John Jay and Rich.
Can't believe what you just heard? Listen to John Jay and Rich again by visiting the podcast page at johnjayandrich.com.
John Jay and Rich, phone number is 877-937-1047. In the studio, hanging with us for our Mariah moments is comedian Norm Macdonald performing at the Tempe Improv. What's up, Norm?
Hey, man. It'll be cool to listen to the Mariah moments.
Do you have a Mariah moment, Norm Macdonald?
Good sell.
I met her.
Were you ever, drunk on SNL?
Oh, the Mariah moment means what? I don't know what happened. I forgot what the premise of the Mariah moment.
Mariah won an award,
Mariah
and she
did
was
something.
hammered on stage when she got the award. Did you ever do, Weekend Update when you were drunk?
No, I never performed when I don't think, but I've done crazy, insane things when I've been intoxicated in my life.
Like?
Well, you guys, I'll think of the worst one, but you can listen.
Amber in Denver, what's your Mariah moment?
My Mariah moment is when I was in college, I worked for attorneys. My boyfriend and I got pretty intoxicated one night and decided to borrow my girlfriend's key to the courthouse, and we went to the courtroom and turned the PA system on and started doing the mattress mambo.
What?
And we started hearing noises, and come to find out, the Bar Association was having their monthly meeting in the courtroom next door.
That's like a penthouse letter.
And I worked for a lawyer, so it was pretty much the talk of the town for a long time.
You didn't get fired? Of course she didn't get fired. Why would they fire her for that?
Wait, what did you say? What was that term? Gymnastics? Bedroom
They
gymnastics?
didn't know that it was us. To this day, they still don't know. And I'm really good friends with a bunch of the guys, so...
Mattress mambo. We use that word because we think that the SEX word is too hardcore for radio.
Oh, I got you.
It's uncomfortable. So mattress mambo just seems to flow. It's kind of become our vernacular vocabulary.
One time, I got my Mariah moment.
Yeah.
I was, I don't drink very much, right? So this was, I was on Saturday Night Live when I first started. I was 30 or whatever, and the guy that was the receptionist was this handsome young kid. You know, he was like 18 or something. You know, because they start young, the receptionist at Saturday Night Live, and then they move up. A real nice kid, you know. She said, "Oh, I'll take you to bars." And I just drank beer because I'm from Canada. So I went to a bar, and they had these little drinks called shooters.
Mm-hmm.
Tastes like candy. Like people just walk around with trays of them. So I'm like, this is nothing. You know, just keep drinking it. I go, it tastes like candy. What are you guys, retarded? Or Down syndrome? So,
He's so politically correct.
I'm like, this is like nothing. So then all of a sudden everything changed. I'm like, I can't find things. I remember I was on the street and like my wallet fell down, but it looked like 100 miles away. And I was like, so I found my friend, right? And I go, the 18-year-old kid, I go, I can't, I don't know where I am. I go, you got to promise whatever happens, even if you get a girl, whatever, it doesn't matter. You have to get me to my apartment because I don't know where I am. Like, I'll die. Someone will kill me. So then he took me, but we sped back in a cab, and I put my head out the window the whole time. And I was like, I trying to breathe air. So I wouldn't vomit, And so then I get out, and my face, like the next day, the doorman told me my face was white and my lips were blue.
Whoa.
That's how drunk I was, right? And so I go, you gotta have me. I'm good. So the guy, and I'm just hanging on, I'm like barely alive, And so he gets me up to my room, to my apartment building, and I go in my bed and I lie flat on my back on the bed. And as I'm drunk, I feel like vomit coming up my throat. And I know why people choke on their own vomit. Because I was so drunk, I couldn't get my gross motor skills to work. I couldn't move my neck to the left.
You were hammered.
Insane. So I could feel like the vomit coming out, and I was like, oh, my God, I'm going to die. Choke on it. So I go, and he grabbed my head and, pulled it to one side, and I threw up, man. So anyways, a couple hours later, I was all right, and he left and everything. And then I noticed for the next couple of weeks, like my doormen, these New York City doormen, real tough guys, they were treating me odd, And I was like, people get drunk. It's not a big thing, right? Anyways, it turned out they thought, because all they saw was me coming in
with an 18-year-old?
With an 18-year-old guy going up to my thing, and then 2 hours later, he leaves. So they think I'm some decadent, guy. So then I go, no, I'm not a gay guy. Like, that guy's just a guy at the receptionist. So then the guy goes, hey, whatever you want, buddy. It's all right. I go, no,
that to them, you just admitted being guilty by denying it.
Yeah, I was
like, hey, we don't judge.
Yeah. Whatever you want. But meanwhile, they did judge. They didn't like it at all.
Right. We know what you did, but we don't care.
Whatever you
And you're like, I can't believe these guys are being mean to me because I'm gay. I'm really not gay, but they think I'm gay.
Yeah.
That's got to be a little freaky to be alone from Canada in New York on a big show and then have no idea where you are on top of it and hammered.
I was always afraid of when I first, because you don't know about New York when you're in Canada. You just hear stories.
Yeah.
So the first time I went I did Letterman, and they put me up in a hotel, really nice hotel. It was across from Central Park. But I just seen shows on TV when I was a kid where Central Park, everyone got mugged.
Absolutely.
So I thought they'd put me in the worst hotel. So I was like, I'm not going out. Like, I just stayed in my. I remember looking out my window at Central Park.
Waiting for crime.
And I thought in Central Park people were just getting beaten up bad.
Death wish.
Stabbed. And I was like, who would go in that park?
Norm Macdonald's here performing at 10 p.m. Improv from Saturday Night Live. He's in the studio. We're going to talk to him some more. We'll do another round of your Mariah moment, how you were totally hammered and did something embarrassing. Norm Macdonald in the studio. We talk to him more next with John, Jane, Rich.
You guys are going to be great.
Norm Macdonald is here. He's performing at the Tempe Improv. Hey, what's your take, man? Since you've been famous for a long time, Saturday Night Live, been on Letterman. I'm sure you know Leno. What's your take of this whole Conan, Leno, Letterman stuff going on right now?
Oh, I don't have a take.
Do you know the inside scoop?
No.
Well, here's what it looks like to us.
I don't even know what the inside scoop is. Last time I heard that, Jimmy Olsen said it.
What was it? Come on, you got the scoop? Give it to me. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth, Dor. What do you know? What's on the inside?
People don't tell me anything.
Yeah, but
what's the word on the street?
I have no exactly.
So you're saying I got a
no
chance?
Inside route to no one's gonna phone me and go, "Hey Norm, what's your? You have an opinion on this? You want to weigh in?" So they don't phone me.
Yeah, but maybe talking to a pal or something. So Leno, they give Conan the Tonight Show.
Yeah.
Leno does this primetime thing. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Conan's ratings aren't working, but it's only been 7 months, where Leno had 2-3 years before he had that Hugh Grant moment and all the ratings went up.
That's true.
They don't give Conan that chance. And now, I don't know if you know what's going on now. Now they've gave Leno the Tonight Show. He's going back to the Tonight Show.
Yeah.
So no thoughts?
I predicted it.
You did?
Yes.
Out loud or just in your brain?
I actually predicted it on the Conan show when it was on NBC.
So you told Conan that your show...
I said Jay's outfoxed you again.
Outfoxed you?
Yeah, I knew Jay wasn't going anywhere.
Well, because you know Jay?
Because Jay is Jay doesn't, his thing is, I don't explain, I don't complain, And he's got, so everybody has a legitimate beef because Jay Leno's going, hey, I was on at 11:30 and I was beating everybody.
Mm-hmm.
He's not saying I want the job back. He's saying I'll leave. He doesn't care.
Jay's saying he'll leave?
Yeah, Jay will even go to Fox. He doesn't care.
But NBC's not letting him out.
NBC, what?
So NBC doesn't let him out of his deal.
So NBC's making the decision.
So NBC's like, well, we'll put you on at 10, and that doesn't work. And they go, well, we don't want you to go to Fox,
right.
so we'll put you back in the Tonight Show.
Of course, I can see the Jay's position. He's like, he didn't ask to go to 10. You know, he had the #1 show at 11:30. So then he didn't ask for that, and NBC did it.
And NBC probably doesn't care if Conan goes to Fox.
Well, they probably should. But then they wanted Conan. But if you remember back when 10 years ago, they had a scheme where Leno would go on at 11:30, and then Letterman would follow him at 12:30, and then a year later Letterman would go to 11:30 or something. You know, they always just want to keep everything they have. You know what I mean?
Do we have that clip of Jimmy Kimmel? Jimmy Kimmel was on Leno last night.
Oh, yeah?
And you know how they do sketch? You know, most like, especially with Leno, all the sketches, every question and answer is already set up.
Yeah.
I think Kimmel went a little off sketch and threw Leno off. Check this out.
Number 5.
I see.
Kind of awkward.
But performers don't give themselves jobs. This is all insane. Jay Leno is not giving himself the 11:30 spot at NBC.
So you think it's bad? Everyone's kind of blaming Leno.
Well, it's not Leno. Well, yeah, Leno can't give himself a job.
Yeah, but Leno could walk away and say, "Hey, my time. I've had my time."
Leno could quit. Yeah, but Leno can't say, "Give me 11:30." All he can say is, "Can I do 11:30?" You can't.
I'm ready. He says, "I'm ready. Let's go."
You can ask a person for a job, but you can't take the job.
But
Leno doesn't have the power to take.
He does.
Job. No,
Leno can say, "Hey, if you don't give me the Tonight Show, fine. Don't give me the Tonight Show, but I'm going to go to Fox then."
Yeah,
and they're going to say, "Well, you put me in a situation." They're going to say, "We don't want you to go to Fox," so they give you the Tonight Show.
Well, that's NBC's decision.
Leno's
saying, "I'm not going to quit doing a talk show." They don't want him at 10 o'clock. He's like, "I'm not going to quit. I was the #1 talk show host. Why would I quit?"
He likes doing it. He's making money. He supports his tour.
Another network will pay him to be the best, to be the most popular talk show host in the world. You know, why doesn't the most popular talk show host in the world have a right to be a talk show host?
That's a good point.
But you know what? You don't like NBC either, do you? Because they're the ones that screwed with you because you kept making all the OJ jokes, huh?
No, I don't not like them. I'm exactly the same with them. Like, they had a right to not hire me, just like they have a right to not hire or fire anybody they want. I could care less. Plus, there's enough networks for Conan, who I think is great. I think he's hilarious. If I was NBC, I'd keep Conan probably, because he's so much younger. Leno has a case. Letterman has a case. They
Jimmy
all have
Fallon?
cases. Jimmy Fallon has a case.
Yeah, so what do they do, though? You said you'd keep Conan, but Conan wants the Tonight Show.
But it doesn't matter what TV show. It doesn't matter what. I don't know why these guys care about time slots. Or everybody just puts their things on TiVo. I can watch anything without commercials. These guys are living in the 50s where 11:30 is important.
I heard
why is
Conan
11:30 important?
I heard Conan say that is important.
Well said, Norm.
Well, I don't know why it's important. It's a number. Like, I can
Do people
watch it.
tape that, though? Do people tape the Tonight Show, or do they just kind of watch it when they go to the bed?
I tape it.
Yeah, I
do?
tape it too.
Yeah, I just tape everything. I don't even tape anything. I just see it on YouTube.
I tape it on VHS.
Some guy shows me, goes, "Hey, here's what Kimmel said," like you just did. That's what what I mean.
That's what I'm here for, Norm.
Damn it, Norm.
But you know what I mean? I
As
watch
angry
old
as I
TV
am, you
shows.
make a damn valid point.
Well,
Everything you're saying pisses me off.
It's interesting because the people that have taken off on Jay, almost when I hear them take off on Jay, it sounds like it's their ego with the problem, not Jay. I heard Rosie O'Donnell saying that she was offered to do Friday nights on The Tonight Show. And I guess NBC went back to Jay and he's like, I'm cool. I can work Friday nights. I'd rather nobody else do the show but me.
So Rosie O'Donnell NBC was going to do with her on Friday nights?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, now I really like NBC.
Well,
that they're not doing that.
Well, this was a while ago, I guess, back in the day. And Leno said, I want to do the show. And I think about it. We do a show here. If somebody said, hey, guess what, Tuesday, we're bringing in a show from Minneapolis. We tell them, we're here. We're ready to go. Right. You don't need that show.
Right.
So why are you mad at the guy who's ready to work?
Yes, especially if he has the #1 show.
Do you know Conan O'Brien, right?
Yeah, I love Conan.
Do you have his phone number? Like, do you guys talk?
Well, I'm not really that close to anybody. I only do the Conan O'Brien show. I love Conan. He's my favorite guy to be a guest on.
Well, you guys were pals from back when he was a writer for Saturday Night Live?
No, I started Saturday Night Live when he started hosting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Tonight.
He's been there for a while.
Right before that, but he was. Yeah, he's been doing it for a long time. But I understand everyone's position exactly. I think other guys that are other talk show hosts should just stay out of it. Just let
like Jimmy Kimmel shouldn't be in it. You don't think?
I don't know, whatever their decisions, but they're just if they're playing for laughs, who cares? But they're all lucky to
like Jimmy's. What you just heard right there.
Like, I was watching TV and they were like 100,000. That was the day that everybody in Haiti died except 4 people, and it was like we're going to show this on the TV and this was in L.A. and then right after they go, but the big news, Jay.
It's like that this morning on CNN. I'm not kidding. This morning I was watching the headline news on CNN because I want to catch up on the earthquake and find out everything's going on. But because we're headline news, let's talk about Jay Leto. And then they play clips of the monologue from last night.
Sad.
Norm Macdonald.
Jay always goes. Jay has the attitude where he's like, "Hey, it's just a bunch of multimillionaires." That's what he said last time. Yeah, it's multimillionaires arguing. That's what.
I don't know how relatable that is.
Well, he's saying that's what the average man thinks. That's
probably.
That's a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah. All right, Norm, you're at the Tempe Improv all this weekend. TempeImprov.com. Thanks for coming in again, dude. It's always cool to hang with you.
This was fun, man.
Was it really?
What was it fun for you?
Yeah, it was. It was very insightful, man.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to CB Radio. My name is Cameron Buchholz, and I am here at the Cap City Comedy Club, sitting with a Mr. Norm Macdonald and a Mr. Kevin Farley, and a few lovely ladies who are just sitting in.
What's this podcast called?
It's called CB Radio.
CB Radio?
It's like my initials, so it's like a play on the.
How do you spell your name?
It's Buchholz, which is
Buchholz.
Yeah, it's as German as it gets.
That is German.
Yeah, it's
Scared
pretty hardcore.
you already.
I know, right?
No, I'm kidding.
But
Anyway.
Huh?
Anyway.
Seem like a nice fella. Okay, let's start this thing.
But you guys just finished up your weekend here at Cap City.
At Cap City.
Cap City.
We had fun.
Yeah, it seems like it was successful. All 4 shows sold out. That's something.
Yeah. Thank God. That was fun. Yeah, it's good, right? No, it's sold out. It's good. I mean, it'd be horrible if it wasn't,
Well, it'd be a normal weekend here if it wasn't. I mean, I don't know.
They don't sell out here?
I mean, they sell out. I mean, they sell out a fair amount, but I mean, it's not,
I think the
not
first
all the
time
shows.
we pulled up into this place, you used to have a place called Dracula's.
Yeah.
And the first thing Norm said when we pulled in, he goes, "Jesus, where's Dracula's?" And I go, "I don't know. What's Dracula's?" Apparently it was a restaurant or something.
Yeah, exactly. It has been replaced.
And what happened to Dracula's?
I don't know. I'm not...
Still
I just know it's gone.
Dracula's.
But we do know that I lost my first 15 minutes of my act.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Because the establishment no longer existed.
Well, tell us, what was it? So you to tell a joke about the
Did you eat there?
Yes, I'd say if you like Transylvanian food. If you'd enjoy people's necks as your entree. Perhaps you would like Dracula's.
But no, I still, every once in a while, see...
That went on for 15 minutes? Wow.
I talked to I'm just telling you the highlights. I wasn't telling you the whole bit. I talk a long time about stuff.
But I still occasionally will see...
what's going on?
Who's this?
Now you got to respond to what I'm
Introduce
saying.
before you go.
Yeah.
Introduce yourself.
No, she didn't respond to what I was saying. So.
We have a couple guests here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's after the Late Show. It's after the Late Show. It's to be expected. It's
We're here in Austin, and it's a city in Texas that is the only city that's sort of ashamed of country music. I love country music personally, but I find
guess you're true. That's true.
only actual
right.
kind, like outlaw country kind of. Billy Joe Shaver. No, miss, I don't.
like
But doesn't Billy Joe Shaver live in Austin?
He lives in Waco. But Austin sort of, we're not into country. We're too cool for country, kind of.
There are all kinds of music here in Austin, right?
But
yeah, it's
everything but country, I find.
Everything that's hip, I think, is all that's Well, or there's lots
Did
of
they make a conscious decision to stay away from country here in Austin?
I don't think so, but I mean, it's just the punk rock scene and the indie rock scene is just real big here. Yeah.
But Hank Williams Jr., Hank Williams III isn't here, and he's like punk.
He's a punker?
He's punk, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there is some of that, like the alternative country or whatever that's here. But now, have you guys been able to go out?
Norm and I are both traditional.
Well, Billy Joe's not really traditional. You know, he's not like Lefty Frizzell or anything. He's like outlaw, you know.
Now, have you guys had a chance to leave this desolate area of Austin?
No,
and
we haven't. We're looking forward to it. But unfortunately, we picked the only weekend where it rained.
Yeah, it's been a drought for like years.
Drought for a long time.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, we come into town and it's raining. So we've been at the DoubleTree for 2 days, staring out the window.
One person asked me, "Did you bring the rain with you?" So I said, "No, it wasn't raining in Los Angeles." She said, "It still works." I go, "No, it doesn't." That's what a woman told me. She goes, "Did you bring the rain with you?" I said, "It would only work if it."
Yeah, that's like if you're from Seattle or something.
Yeah,
maybe
if it was raining where you were.
That's right. We didn't bring it unless my personality brought the rain. You know, my dark personality.
Just bumming everybody out.
Well, yeah, because I guess you guys had a drought for you had no rain at all until this weekend.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you get the vodka I ordered you?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Did you drink it?
Norm gave me a vodka. Why? What's in it?
You seem
making me kind of nervous.
Yeah, you seem awfully interested.
Yes, thank you for the vodka. And he's looking at me going, "Did you drink it? How do you feel? Do you feel funny?
No, tell them.
Do you feel different? What did you put in my vodka?" I don't know. Norm plays pranks on me. That's
No. We don't want to.
Well, it's the last night of your weekend here, so he's got to try to get it in while he can.
Plus, we've been on the road for a long time, Norm and I.
We've been on the road for a long time, man, like an old married couple.
We are a little bit of an old married couple.
Finishing each other's sentences, that sort of thing.
Lizards and postcards.
Yeah, fucking each other.
Fuck yeah! Whoa!
No, wait.
No.
Wait.
That never went on. No. I mean, the finishing sentence.
Marital sex.
Sure, right. But we never fucked each other.
Married, we don't do that.
We're not married, but finishing each other's sentences, playing
That
games.
we do, yeah.
Marital sex. No.
Once again, no. Edit this. No.
If you get the names tattooed on your titties, it's for life.
Oh, you do?
No, that's just the
Oh, they tattoo their names on their titties? Is that...
Dallas skyline. Yeah, the Austin skyline.
So if a girl really likes a guy,
That's what they do.
she'll tattoo his name on her titties.
Yeah, swear to God.
Oh.
Especially if they break up, then she has to put like another line underneath, and then it becomes like fucking, the Dead Sea.
I had a girl tattoo my name on her heel.
On her heel,
Yeah,
so
well,
she could step on you.
It wasn't nice.
It wasn't nice at all.
But I imagine that's not a place that you could actually, like, it won't stay there. So if you tattoo your heel, I think it would, like, go away.
The heel?
Yeah, I think so. At least, like, the bottom of your heel. I don't know.
Off? I don't think tattoos scrape off, do they?
I have a finger tattoo that is disappearing on the certain things.
Yeah, I
so,
see
like,
it. Yeah, what is it?
It is the state of Oklahoma.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Oh, poor Oklahoma.
But anyway, but no, I mean, you opened for Norm on a fair amount. I'm trying to keep this thing on track.
Let's try
it's a little. This is a.
You're in charge here. Let's keep it on track.
Despite what it may seem like, it's an almost professional show, and but no, you're on the road together a lot.
Norm is kind enough to bring me out on the road and teach me the ropes. And I'm not a stand-up. I just kind of do acting, and I've done that. I've done Second City and stuff. So it's fun.
Yeah, you've only been doing stand-up, what, a couple years now? Or?
Yeah, about a year and a half, No, about 2, maybe.
By the end, we were playing the Moonface Boys.
Norm's doing I was an actor in a movie called The Straight Story, which was David Lynch years ago. And it was with Richard Farnsworth. And my brother John and I played a couple. If somebody's listening out there, they can rent the movie. It's actually a good movie.
Well, if it's David Lynch, it has to be something.
But it's actually not a David Lynch type film.
Oh, okay.
That's the different thing about it.
It's G-rated.
G-rated. Yeah. And there was a scene where Norm does a great impression of Richard Farnsworth at the bar talking to another World War II veteran about how the war got a little crazy. So.
And that impression is only to entertain you, because I can't imagine if you were to do that on stage
really
tonight.
Knows the impression, right? No, and it's just if you rent the movie, he's at the bar with another old timer, and he knows he's been through the World War, and he's telling a story about how bad the war was, basically, and they were connecting on that level, but it's some rural bar in Wisconsin, and it's just these two old guys talking. And so with that, I give you Norm Macdonald doing Richard Farnsworth. Go ahead.
I don't remember the words.
Well, they're at the bar, and there was a boy, remember, a sharpshooter.
Well, they put me up as the lookout, and they had a boy would go across enemy lines. They found him in Kentucky, and he was a good shot and a good boy too. And he had disappeared, and I was up all night. And in the middle of the night, I heard a shake of leaves, and I took a shot, and more leaves shaked, and I took another shot. Finally, the leaves stopped shaking. The next day, they found the boy, and he was gone, and they figured the Germans got him. Everybody thought that. Everybody but me.
There you go.
Well, here's what you do. You replace the 15 minutes that you lost when Dracula left, and just replace it with that impression, and you're golden. You didn't lose anything.
That's true.
An obscure movie and an obscure scene, but if you rent it, you'll see what he's talking about.
I don't want to. I think that'll ruin it. I just want it to just live on just as that.
It's a hard G. I call that movie a hard G. Yes. In a way, it's one of his darkest movies. I figured it out. I told you that.
Yeah.
About the fire, remember? I said you got to rewatch the movie.
Yeah.
If you rewatch the movie with Richard Farnsworth as a villain, puts it in a completely different movie. It's amazing.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah. Well, actually,
he's a villain in that movie.
In reality, we took that movie to the Cannes Film Festival, and we went. This is the only time. Listen, I'm a shitty actor. Let's not.
You mean Together didn't go to the Cannes Film Festival?
But I was lucky enough to be into this fucking David Lynch film.
Yeah.
Okay. And believe me, and we took it to the Cannes Film Festival. I'm sitting at the Cannes Film Festival. We take it to the Cannes Film Festival. I'm with David Lynch, my mother, and Johnny. And this thing gets a standing ovation. This movie we did. Richard has, at that point, about a week to live because he had cancer. And he was nominated for an Oscar that year for this movie. And it was a 20-minute standing ovation from the French, who don't like fucking anybody. Sure. Okay? And we're sitting there just going, Jesus. It was an amazing experience for me just to sit there and be at the Cannes Film Festival. I'm a fucking shitty actor, and I'll admit it. And I'm sitting there just going with all these people. I was lucky to be in the movie. A lot of people don't like the movie. It's a slow-moving movie. It's about a guy on a tractor, okay? And so a lot of people would be like, fuck this, I got to take a dump. I'm not going to listen to this movie.
Yeah.
It's a very slow film.
What were you telling me about children, like how much you liked children that time? It was very nice. It was like,
what's that?
You told me about how you liked. If you can't remember, it's all right.
I like
if you're
children?
embarrassed by it, it was just a sweet. No, it was a sweet thing. No. If you want to, no, go ahead.
I like children.
Oh, maybe you don't. I don't know. Do you not?
No, I do like children. Yeah.
Oh.
Why?
Well, you said something about it one time, but if you have nothing to say about it, never mind. I'm sorry.
Why do I like children? I don't know.
I think that's a rabbit hole that I don't want to go down.
No, exactly.
I think it's what's.
Yeah.
Oh, not in that way.
That way. No. I do like children. Yeah, I've always liked.
But I feel like when you have that conversation, there's no way to not make it creepy.
No,
like even if it's totally innocent.
Well, in the land that we live in today,
Yeah.
I don't think he did. No.
Oh, but is that what you meant?
Maybe he just likes stem cell research.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't.
Like now, he turns and he's like, "What you been? I've got to get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here."
Anyway.
I love this completely turned around.
Like my child.
Number one, never said it. Number two, just completely labeled me a pedophile within 30 seconds.
Norm, have you given
like
up on
that way? Wow, I gotta go. Fuck.
No, Norm, have you given up on me? Have you given up? You put your microphone down. I feel like you're done.
Now listen.
Yeah.
Now listen here.
What do you have to fucking say, Sandusky?
All of a sudden, I'm Sandusky within 30 seconds. Within 30 seconds, I'm Sandusky. No, I actually don't like children.
Okay. Yeah, good. Dig yourself out of the hole. It'll be good. Yeah, I'll give you
No,
easier.
you know, reality.
Yeah.
I don't like other people's children.
Yeah.
I hate them.
They suck.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, they
almost
suck,
always.
yeah. They do. And I've never had kids, so it's like I just don't give a shit.
Do you think children? You guys all think children suck?
No, I don't think they suck. I just think I don't like being around other kids.
Children.
Yeah.
You don't like being around children.
I don't.
The greatest fucking people ever.
No, I don't.
Huh. No, you know it's funny when they grow up to be adults, they become so fucking interesting then. You're right. What's fucking more boring than a child?
The only people that
It's like when they become adults and they act all exactly alike that they're fucking cool.
children are only interesting to the parents of that children.
That's bullshit, man.
No,
I'm interested in all children. I'm telling you that. I'm
Well,
interested.
now
in all...
you're Sandusky.
No, I'm interested in all children, and I'm interested in almost no adults.
No, I disagree.
I'm telling you the truth. When I meet kids, if a 5-year-old came in, I'd talk to them, not you. None of you guys. I'd talk to the fucking 5-year-old over any of you guys. Seriously, I would.
I disagree. If there was a 5-year-old girl that came in here,
it was up to
she
me.
was right next to this hot chick,
I would talk
you would
to the
talk
girl.
to the hot chick.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
What if the hot chick had
honestly,
weed?
what I'd do if there was no like social ramifications, I'd talk to the 5-year-old child because I think that would be the funnest. That's what I'd do.
Over a hot model.
Well, if I was trying to get fucked, no, I'd ignore the child. If she was at a nightclub, I'm just saying. I'm saying for a 5-minute thing.
Not me. I'd be like, beat it, kid. I'm talking.
But you're saying it, but that's not how you framed it. That's not how you framed it. You didn't say like I don't like kids, but I like older ladies. You know, you said I don't like
older
kids
ladies.
at all.
There was an older lady.
No, well, you said I don't like kids at all, and then now it's like which would you rather have, the kid or the lady?
No, I'm just
making a
saying
choice.
When I go around other
ridiculous.
People's kids, when I go around other people's kids, I'm always just kind of like.
But you could say ice cream sandwiches. Say, I like ice cream sandwiches. You tell me you'd eat an ice cream sandwich instead of fuck her? I'm like, what? I was saying I like ice cream sandwiches.
I don't know how this turned into some sort of weird game of Would You Rather.
30 seconds? Jesus Christ. You're the one that turned me into Sandusky in 30 seconds. I said nothing.
We're back to the Toys for Twats.
Toys for Twats. That's a funny name for an adult bookstore, yeah.
But it's freezing in this room.
Yes, it is. How come you have this so cold?
What else do you want to do?
I'm not in control of
what else you want to do in
Cap
this
City
interview?
climate. I don't know.
What else you want to do, man? How do you want to wrap it up?
Yeah, no, it's about time we wrap it up.
Yeah.
I think.
What should we do to wrap it up?
Well, how do we hear about this?
Oh.
I mean, when I post it, you'll get added on Twitter and the Facebooks probably.
All right. Let us know when this thing airs.
But what is it? Do you have websites?
Yeah.
KevinFarley.com. Did you get that?
My Twitter is I'm Kevin Farley.
Okay.
I am Kevin Farley. And Norm, you're at just Norm Macdonald Twitter.
I guess somewhere on there. I'm on the blogosphere.
No,
You're in the internet.
Did you have to pay to get your name, or your people have to? No one no sort of web squatter got your name.
Oh God, some web squatter took my brother Chris's name, and I've been in litigation for 3 years on the damn thing. These squatters.
Worst use for 3 years ever.
Well, I don't really pursue it that hard.
Guys, every day for 3 years.
I'm like, no.
What are you doing?
I go.
Chris Farley.
Every year I check into it, and he's like, "Is the squatter going to give it up?" No.
Well, all right. Well, thanks, gentlemen, for sitting down with me.
Cyber squatter. I think we should point that out.
Yeah.
Not a physical squatter.
I got to take a squat.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, all right.
Turn this off?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thanks, guys. And thanks, everybody, for listening.
I loved watching this guy on SNL. It was Burt Reynolds, and when he did the Weekend Update thing, I thought it was just a scream. Norm's show was great. I watched him play poker. I watched his sports show, and I'm glad he's at Zany's tonight and tomorrow night. He is at the Zany's in St. Charles. We welcome to AM 560 with John and Amy. Norm Macdonald. Good morning, Norm.
Hey, John, how you doing, man? Oh, there he goes. Well, don't yell. We're in a car. Hey,
Norm, yesterday Dennis Miller said that we were going to be lucky to have you on the air because you ditched Dennis Miller. Dennis Miller told us any early morning interview with Norm Macdonald is fraught with danger. Is that true?
Well, he phones me really early, Dennis, and wakes me up. And then he thinks it's very funny that I don't sound like all chipper.
But he says that you show up, you only show up, what, 3 out of 10 times?
Oh, yes, that's true, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, Norm, we were just watching Channel 9, and we saw you riding in on a motorized beer cooler.
Yeah, it was very confusing. I didn't know what was going on.
Did they put you on there, or did you bring that prop on your own?
That was not my idea. They saw the motorized cooler bit. No, that was... and listen, by the way, don't do that. It's very dangerous.
Was there beer inside the cooler, Norm?
No, there was no beer. Why did you think I was drunk too? Someone else thought I was drunk. What? I think Amy thought I was drunk as well.
You know what it is? I mean, I've seen you on a variety of interviews, and like I said, I'm a big fan, but you must really hate doing interviews because they seem to be kind of obligatory, and most comedians don't want to obviously give up their material on a radio or a television show, and I get that, but is this as part of the gig? Like, obviously, Rick is making you do all these interviews this morning, isn't he?
Yes, Rick is making me do all these interviews. It's true. Yeah. You know Rick.
Is Rick driving the car right now, Norm?
Rick's sitting in the front seat enjoying the day. I'm sitting in the back seat with Kevin Farley trying to keep it together.
Oh, I love Kevin Farley.
You love Kevin Farley? Hold on, man.
We spent a St. Patrick's Day together. Kevin, we spent a St. Patrick's Day together in Detroit. Do you remember that? Back in the late 90s?
My God, yes.
Yes, that was a good time, huh?
Yes, that was excellent.
Thank you. You're a great kisser. I appreciate it.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you. So are you.
Now we're getting someplace.
Yeah, now this interview's taking a turn. Boy.
Do tell. Go ahead.
No, we were...
Don't forget to tell her about Pheasant Run Zanies.
Oh, yeah, we're in Zanies. I'm going to be opening up for Norm at Zanies.
Oh, cool. That's great. And now, where are you guys heading now? To Fox Chicago?
I guess so. Where are we headed?
ABC.
Windy City Live.
Oh, that's going to be great. Yeah, that starts at 9 o'clock our time live. You guys have got to behave. Valerie and Ryan Chavarini, they're very shy, okay?
If Rokon is there, push him off his stool.
Okay. I'll do that.
All right, well, thanks, Kevin. Good talking to you. Can we say goodbye to Norm real quick?
Wait, why? You guys talk a lot.
More than you talk, Norm.
I thought you were just going to say hi.
No, we had a past. There's a brief past.
You guys have a backstory?
Yeah.
Tell Kevin he'll be on a subpoena list soon.
Kevin, he said, what? No, they were saying, what? She said I made out with her. Yeah, you made out with Amy? Yeah.
You're in for a world of hurt. Good luck. Get a lawyer.
I'm disease-free, guys.
She's going to do some Herman Cain allegation against you.
Oh, that's already come out. I already beat you to that one. So, why are you going to do talk about politics in your show?
I don't know anything about it, but I was just in New York. They're occupying Wall Street.
And?
Did they occupy anything here?
They tried. They had an orchestrated event with Chicago police where they call it the get along, move along theory, where no one's really arrested. They just hand out tickets.
Oh, I see, yeah. And they had that unpleasantness at the convention.
In 68, yes.
Yeah.
But we try not to remember that.
Oh, I didn't mean to bring it up.
Not this audience. This audience loves that. Are you kidding me? 68? Oh, that was a triumph. That's when police were still police.
That's right.
Norm, have fun tonight. Zanies tonight and tomorrow night. Go to Zanies.com. I appreciate your work. I would love to see you perform this weekend, and we look forward to having you back, okay?
Well, why don't you come? Why don't you come to the show then?
I think I might.
Yay! John's coming to the show.
And I'm coming for the opening act, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, you will be, Amy.
All right, I'm going to drop the shovel here. Thank you, Norm.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good gig, and we appreciate you having time to join us here on the beer cooler. All right, that's Norm Macdonald here. So, as in getting prepared for the interview yesterday, and you can see what a fine job I did.
Norm Macdonald is in studio with us, comedian and actor. Also, Kevin Farley, who I saw at the Venetian last summer. Yeah. Kevin Farley, you were good.
Oh, thank you.
Really good. Like, you didn't have everything scripted. You just got up and told stories.
That's what I do, yeah.
It was good.
Because, I have an improv background, so I don't really know how to tell jokes. So I tell stories.
You're just a funny guy.
Thanks.
You guys are at the Helium Comedy Club this weekend. Tonight, showtime's 8 o'clock tonight, and Friday and Saturday, 2 shows each night, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. Norm Macdonald, you're unshaven, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't take a shave because I forgot my 6-blade razor at home, and I need 6 blades because the first one like gets the hair, then the second one pulls it a little, and the third one. Anyways, I saw a commercial, but I got to the hotel. I hadn't shaven for like 3 days, and I got a lot of hair because I'm so mad. It's crazy how masculine I am. You can go a long time, but anyways. And then they gave me and Farley. They gave just a single blade, and Farley said it'll tear up your face.
It will. It tears mine up.
A
one blader will bloody up my face pretty good.
Yeah. Why did anyone ever shave before they had like the Mach 3?
Yeah.
Why did they shave?
Yeah,
right.
Why would you? Like, just rip your face
I wonder
up.
when people started shaving. Like in the old cultures, didn't they use a rock or something like that? Am I imagining that?
I don't know.
Strongopedia, do you happen to know the history of shaving?
That's a bit outside my purview, but I'll look it up.
You'll look it up.
Yeah, look it up in the www.
I thought it was interesting because Norm Macdonald dropped a swear word during the break-in here, and it's like Bob Saget. Like, you see him as the Olsen twins' dad, and then he's dropping F-bombs in some comedy routine. Do you cuss in your bit?
Yeah.
You do it in your normal...
All the time in real life.
Walking around?
Yes, because when I was young, my dad said, like I swore a lot. My dad said, if you swear, if you curse a lot, that's a sign of a person with a very low vocabulary. So I really did not want a large vocabulary. So I thought, this will be cool. I'll just, every time I can't think of a word, I'll say something super dirty. And it works just as well.
You guys do you guys sort of tour together, or is this a run? How long have you been on this current sort of binge?
Norm is my mentor. Norm, when I started, Norm goes, "I'm going to teach you stand up." This was last year, right, Normie? Mm-hmm. So I went on the road with him, and he basically is teaching me. I sort of learned from him a lot. And so we went across Canada, and now I go around here, and he takes me to places.
Sometimes he learns from me. Like the other night, I realized he learned from me by saying a joke I told him on the airplane.
That's what's mentoring.
All of a sudden, it's in his act. I'm like, he's like, I thought. I go, no, you just heard me tell you.
That's right.
Because I forgot which one of us said it.
Well, then I won't do that one. Sorry.
You, Norm, when you're acting and then doing the stand-up stuff, what do you prefer to do? What's more natural to you?
Oh, stand-up. That's the only thing I like to. I don't know how to act at all. Like sometimes when you're good at stand-up, like they'll give you other stuff for some reason. It doesn't make any sense that you're not good at all. So they'll go like, "Hey, you're a pretty good stand-up. Would you care to be an awful sitcom guy?" you go, "Sure, I'll take it."
You're and Kevin, you say improv is your background, and I saw you in Vegas. You had no planned material. You just started telling stories about your childhood. Yeah. It was hilarious. But Norm, I got to think that you write a lot of your stuff.
I write it all.
How much of being a comedian for you is writing, and how much is the delivery of it?
Oh, I think it's pretty well all writing. Yeah. I mean, but you can write, like I don't really write things on paper so much as I just think them up in my head, you know what I mean?
Do you store them somewhere, or is it just kind of swimming around?
I store them in my head.
So nowhere do you have like written down what you'll do tonight at Helium?
I'll write down a list like of bullet points, I'll write down like 9-10 subjects I want to talk about, but not I never memorize anything.
We've got Norm Macdonald and Kevin Farley in studio here on 750 The Game. They're appearing tonight at Helium Comedy Club, 8 o'clock.
Helium rocks.
Yeah. Also Friday and Saturday, 2 shows each, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. I was at Helium last week, so I guess I missed. They put your picture up there.
Did it rock?
They were like, Norm Macdonald's coming. Oh, yeah, and then the guys they had on were not so good.
Oh, they're comics?
They weren't so good.
Yeah, the MC was good.
Yeah.
When the MC's really good, and then the next act, and you're like, oh, the MC was better.
Oh, yeah. Bring back him.
Yeah. Them. How much will you get out around Portland and do like Occupy Portland material?
None. Zero. I'll go, I generally go down to the Coke machine.
And that's it.
I remember when because I get the blessing of traveling a lot, and my dad, who never traveled anywhere, is just a farmer that never got out of the Ottawa Valley. But when I was doing starting stand up, he'd say, "Oh, you're in St. Louis. Did you see the arch?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I saw it." I never saw the arch
out your window.
I never saw anything past the hotel bar. So, but I pretended. I go, "Yeah, it's something." Because my dad, like if he went, he for sure would
walk
go.
around.
But I think you go around a little bit, right?
I like to walk around the city. Yeah.
Yeah, you like to get, but it doesn't really help to. Like, you don't want to go, hey, how about that mayor? He's a drunk. You know, you don't,
Yeah.
you don't want to pander. Like, I remember one time I saw George Thorogood as a kid, right? You remember him?
Yeah.
And he did that song, one whiskey, one whatever it was, bourbon, one beer.
Scotch.
Yeah, something like that. But anyways, he changed one of the words because he was in Ottawa. We were watching him in Ottawa, and he goes, come on and give me another shot of that Ottawa juice. Come on now. And we're like, what? Why'd you say that? You ruined everything. Like, we're trying to pretend we don't live in Ottawa. Like, you're the cool guy.
But you won't, like, none of your routine will be about, like, Portland.
Well, I'll talk about whatever's going on. I know, because I like the Occupy Portland thing, which Farley's all for now. So I'm going to talk.
I'm all for it.
I'm going to talk about that because that sounds ridiculous.
Are you pretty conservative, Farley?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I mean, a lot of people think I am, but I don't like politics. I don't like the conversations. They always boil down into arguments, and I just rather avoid it.
Your house?
It's not. It's he is like political, but it's hard to be
I am
funny.
political,
It's hard to be
but-
funny. It's hard to It's a big mistake of comedians to start having opinions. Because it's all of a sudden it's not funny anymore. You know what I mean?
It's not like an actor or whatever who comes out and says, "I support Barack Obama." Once you do that, now you're into another
actors.
realm.
Well, you already know actors
Yeah.
are complete idiots. So it's like, why would you even listen to them? It's the funniest thing to me as an actor because he's like, listen to me about Iraq. I'm like, aren't you don't you pretend for a living?
Yeah.
Like, what if you're pretending now? I don't. Why would I? Plus, it's such an idiotic job. You're like, what? I'm going to listen to you because you're good at pretending to be another person? What?
Do you learn nothing else? We've got the history of shaving. Chop, the producer of the show, is going to share.
Where did it start,
Chop,
man?
where did it start, man?
Way back in the
so
caveman?
it was in the 1890s.
Oh, that's wow.
And they actually started shaving due to the lice epidemic going around. They wanted to curve that. So.
Oh, well, that's why. That's why I shave now.
Yeah, I've got horrible lice.
Norm Macdonald came in here in a.
That seems rather recent, doesn't it?
In the
1890s, yeah.
See, before that, no shaving.
Hey, wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. When was Lincoln president?
Well, he had a beard.
Yeah, but he was remarkable for having a beard. The guys before him didn't have beards. George Washington didn't have a beard.
No, I know.
He had to shave.
We had to double check that.
Yeah,
we might be getting
nonsense.
some bad information. We're just testing you.
Uh-oh.
Well, your phone's going off.
My phone's going. It's got an answer.
Don't let that happen during your stand-up. You know what would happen. He's going to take
Hello?
the call right now. Norm Macdonald's taking the call. Should we'll just stand by and wait for him.
It's an important call for someone else.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I have a phone. This is my phone. Sorry about that, guys. I have a phone, right? So I get the phone. So the number, I guess, used to belong to a girl who didn't pay a lot of her bills. So about every fourth call I get is, hello, is Michelle there? And I go, no, she doesn't live here. She doesn't live here. And when will she be back? They always think I'm lying, like I'm covering for Michelle. It's been going on for 4 years.
No way.
And then it's like from every, one's a credit card, one's a student loan. This girl owes a lot of money.
Her bills. I think I went out with her.
My phone, I was working at the Fresno Bee, and Andy Katz was with me, and now he's on ESPN as the college football guy.
Yeah.
And I got Katz's cell phone when he left, so the phone would ring, and it would be like Dean Smith, and I'd be like, "Who is this really? Like, who's messing around?" And it'd be like, "Where's Andy?" Like these guys calling to want to know what's going on.
Yeah,
wow, are you guys that in tune with sports? You got a UCLA sweatshirt
I know
on.
sports.
McDonald.
No, this is just an accident. I just get sweatshirts. I get cold, so I get sweatshirts, and I don't know what's on them sometimes. People come up to me, like sometimes there'll be the Cleveland Barons or something. And they'll go, yeah, I watched them. They were defunct 30 years ago. I go, no, I just got it in a store. I just bought it in a store. Or I'll have if I go to a gig and it's cold, I'll just buy a shirt. So sometimes it'll say whatever, Pitt, or something like that. So then I forget what I'm wearing. If I'm walking down the street and people go, what are we going to do with that coach? And I go, huh? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough one.
Kevin Farley, growing up in your household with all the Farley boys, what was that like?
Well, yeah, it was kind of like a frat house, basically.
It was weird for me.
You were in there, yeah. Thank God we adopted Norm. No, my mom and dad put us in a basement. So we had 4.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. Shouldn't you save this for a press conference?
I don't know. No, wait, because there was 4. I mean, we had Chris, myself, and John, and then another brother, Tom. So we had a basement to ourselves. And yeah, Chris had his own section of the house.
Other people would call that a dungeon.
It was a dungeon, and Chris had his own little section of the dungeon. Yeah. But it was more or less a dungeon.
That's when they fed you dog food.
Yeah,
right?
Mom would just throw a bunch of dog food down the stairs and be like, "Go at it, fellas, have fun."
We're getting a lot of requests for you to do the boy band Calculus song.
Okay,
Calculus was yes.
Yeah. Calculus was a boy band. We were together. It was an MTV series back in the day.
Kevin Farley was in it. Only in America.
I played the older brother type.
Only in America.
I played the older brother type with braces.
Yes, but it was a big and you toured for some of the greatest acts in the history of show business.
Yeah.
Who did you tour with?
No, it was
Britney
a funny
Spears.
story. Britney Spears.
Only in America. Kevin Farley.
That's right. You know, the funny thing is when we heard we were touring with Britney, and we're like, oh, cool, we're going to be on stage with Britney Spears. And it's like, it turns out we were on a bunch of hay bales in the parking lot outside.
Only in America. Only in America.
And that's where we sang.
Only in America. Kevin Farley.
No, I'll sing a little bit. Ready?
Modest,
here's our big hit. It was called Calculus.
Calculus, everybody.
Ready? Here we go. I know my calculus. It says you plus me equals us. Thank you very much.
Only in America. It's so funny that he was opening for Britney Spears and now he's opening for me.
My career's on fire.
The trajectory of your career, you don't think of it. You're backstage, you're with Britney, you're like, hey, life's pretty cool. I wonder what's next. Suddenly.
I try not to think of it on a daily basis.
You guys at Helium, how much of your stuff tonight will be different from Friday and Saturday? Or Norm, will you do the same?
I don't know. What would you say, 50%?
Go see the Arch while you're here.
75% different, probably. If you saw two different shows, it'd probably be 75% different between any two shows.
Yeah.
I have a lot of stuff.
He does. He's got a lot of stuff. Yep.
So, yeah.
Definitely.
Chop especially wanted you guys on. He's down there too. He's 2 booths away, two cells away.
Hey, Chop. What's up, baby?
Well, Norm, we had you on back when I was on the rock station. So, I'm a big fan. I saw you at the Schnitz. Love your work.
Schnitz.
Much appreciated. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, you bet.
Does it feel like work, though? I mean, it's not like holding a jackhammer. Come on. Let's be real.
Well, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I held a jackhammer.
Have you?
Yeah, it was one of the best jobs I ever had in my life.
Really?
Yeah,
you didn't mind the noise.
I work construction, and they only let you do it 20 minutes at a time. You have to do it 20 minutes, take a 10-minute break, because you don't want to stop. Like you're like, first of all, you're tearing apart cement.
Yeah.
Like this monster, and then like your whole body is like shaking like crazy. And so when you stop it, you have to sit down. You're like hard, so you feel so good,
Wow.
So they have to stop you after 20 minutes because people will just go on them forever.
So that's a good job.
Oh, it's so fun. Yeah, it's so fun. I did a manual labor a lot before stand-up. I like manual labor the best, I think. But I wouldn't have liked now when I'm old and tired and stuff like that.
Unshaven and old.
But when I was young and strong, it's fun. Lifting stuff is fun.
Now it's horrible.
Now it's not fun at all.
All right, you can check them out tonight at Helium Comedy Club, 8 o'clock, Friday and Saturday, 2 shows, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. Rock and roll.
Go check out the Occupy Portland thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's some material down there for you.
I bet there is.
Maybe some razors.
That's right.
Leave it right here. Turd Ferguson is in studio. We let the listeners, by the way, Norm Macdonald is here. Comic, he'll be appearing at Helium Comedy Club. We let the listeners decide who we should have on. It was either you or Jeff Tedford, the cow coach.
Oh, yeah.
And overwhelmingly voted for you.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
You want to talk about Cal football for a while? You like coming? They brought you back. You must have been funny.
Oh, my God. Last time I was hysterical.
You brought the good stuff this time?
No, this time I brought the B material. I brought the good stuff.
People that see you, do they often ask you to do like characters like Turd Ferguson, or they say be the Weekend Update guy? Or
yeah, sometimes they do. Like sometimes it's weird, like with specifically that Turd Ferguson thing, because it's just a thing I wrote like one time, and then somehow a lot of people know it, and then but most people don't, and then so sometimes I'll be in the street, and then a guy will go Turd Ferguson. I'm like, thank you. Thank you, and then everyone else just looks.
Everybody's like, "What?"
It's a very odd exchange.
You
Turd Ferguson, thank you.
And the characters, did you ever have a character you wrote that you thought was really good and no one else got it?
Well, I didn't really have any characters. I just did impressions, and then sometimes I only did impressions from when I was a kid. That's why I did like Burt Reynolds and but other ones like I did Slim Pickens. Nobody seemed to care much for that.
Nobody got it anymore. They were like, we don't remember that.
Yeah, they didn't remember it. So it was mostly the impressions I did when I was a little child. I couldn't do like modern people because I never watched them.
The stand-up comedy, did that come easy for you? I mean, or is that...
yeah, it was pretty easy. Like I was doing, manual labor at the time in Canada. And I was just... So then I went into there was a club called Yuck Yucks, and they were doing stand-up. And I was only making like $2 an hour, like $16 a day. And then you could make like $10 for doing a set at the Yuck Yucks. So that seemed way easier.
Easier. What manual labor did you do?
Everything. Anything that wasn't skilled. But I worked in a logging camp, and at one time I worked in a garbage truck. Oh my God. You think that's fun? It's not.
Bad hours, and you're dealing with crap all day.
Well, you're dealing with garbage, but I thought it would be fun because you get to stand on the back of the truck with the wind in your hair and stuff. But it turns out like the driver goes real fast, and then people throw the stuff people throw in their garbage. It's like you stop, and then there's a sofa that's broken in half, and then a big garbage pail full of sod that weighs 200 pounds. And then at the end, the guy drives you to the dump, which is like hell itself.
I'm always putting things I shouldn't put in the wrong bin and all that. Did you have to sort stuff, or did you just throw it all in one place?
That was before different bins.
That was one bin. You put all the toxic stuff in with everything else.
Everything went together.
Norm Macdonald is at Helium tonight, 8 o'clock, Friday and Saturday, 2 shows, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. It's at Southeast 9th and Hawthorne. Do you get a chance to see other comics? Do you watch other comedy?
Not very often because I'm always on the road, but I see them. I see them on their stand-up specials sometimes.
Who do you think's good?
Oh, my favorite's Brian Regan. Do you know Brian Regan?
I don't. I've probably seen him, but I don't know. The name to the face.
Yeah. No, he's real funny.
Why do you like him?
I don't know. He's just super funny. It's hard to calibrate, but. There's a few guys that are really great. Why? Who do you like?
I like Norm Macdonald.
Oh.
You know what I don't like? I
thought it would be immodest to bring that name up.
Yeah, I didn't like. I don't like Howie Mandel.
What? I thought you had him in here.
Had him in here. He was horrible.
He was horrible with you?
He was bad. I'll tell you who else was bad. Who was the guy?
Howie seems to be always on though.
We got another guy in here that was. I can't remember. He was really bad. Howie wasn't on.
Really?
He didn't want to be here.
Oh.
You could tell he said he wanted to spend his least amount of time he could in Portland. He was trying to be funny.
What?
He was trying to be funny, but I don't think he was selling any tickets. And in fact, you know what? He wasn't at Helium. He was going out to Spirit Mountain. And I was just like, dude, we're trying to help you sell tickets here. And he was just basically saying what a bad mood he was in the whole time. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Let me get a ticket to see that right away. Norm Macdonald is our guest in studio. Canadian, do you do this in Canada, or you like the U.S.?
No, I like the U.S. better than Canada. But
you say that in Canada?
No, in Canada, I pretend I like Canada better. But yeah, I couldn't vote because I'm not an American. But in Canada we voted, but it didn't make any difference. Like, because you're just voting for the Prime Minister of Canada. Not much is going to change, like one way or the other.
What do you think of the American political process?
I don't really understand any of it. Like, I watched the guys debate, and then it's just a bunch of numbers that I have no idea. One guy's like, 25 trillion. What about 50 trillion? And I'm like, I don't know what any of it.
No context at all.
There's no context. And then, I wonder if you ask people after they watch the debate any questions about those insanely big numbers, if they could remember any of it, because I can't. I just remember the little joke lines or whatever.
Your parents were both teachers, is that right?
Yeah, how'd you know that?
I do research.
What the?
They were teachers at your school?
Yes, they taught me. It was funny because my dad taught me when I was in grade 6 or something, and he was like the tough teacher, and then he decided to be tougher on me than everyone else. So that wasn't a fun
There's
year.
no rules. That's like you're like in a Turkish prison at that point because it's not like he's going to complain. Your parents aren't going to defend you in that situation.
That's true.
Did Dad? Did that make you cool to have your parents at the school or no?
Oh God, no, because it was in public school. Everyone hates the teachers.
So they couldn't talk to you. They just beat you on the playground.
Yeah, One time I had a fight with a guy, like a big guy, because back then they wouldn't pass people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so you'd have one guy that was 3 years older than everyone else and twice as big.
Dating the yard duty. That
exactly.
Guy? Yeah.
And angry because he'd been held back so long. So he wanted to fight me one time. And then so I had to fight him. I was terrified all day. And then that night, like, the kids all gathered around, watched the fight. And then the guy like came at me and I moved like quickly and he fell over my foot, like, and he tripped.
Yeah.
And everyone gasped. And then he got up and he punched me in the stomach and I doubled over and the fight was over. But after that, like, this rumor spread that I knew karate.
Because you tripped him.
Because I accidentally tripped him. And then the principal called me into his office and he said, Mr. Bradley, and he said, I understand, you know that Shogun. He called it Shogun.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that was fun.
Norm Macdonald in studio, comedy. He does comedy, he does acting. You do writing. What do you like to do the best? You like to write, I bet.
Yeah, I do, yeah. That's what I like the best, because then you can just be all by yourself and you don't have to take a shave. Are writers strange? Because I'm a columnist at the Oregonian, and I find that the people that are in that business, they're all kind of weird. Yeah, they're kind of isolated types, you know, and so that makes you weird, not collaborating with other people, but it's more fun, you know. It's definitely more fun than taking a shave. I mean, that's what's good about radio. You don't have to take a shave.
Yeah, I come in here.
You don't have any cameras around. Usually, like, radio stations now, they have cameras.
You know what? They put all this cool stuff
hidden?
up. It's moving that way. No, there's not hidden.
Oh, okay.
No, that would be cool, though. We could get all kinds of stuff. Did you hear the story about Lane Kiffin, the USC coach, today?
No.
All right, so they played Oregon last week. They lost the game. It was a big game for the Ducks. And
that was huge.
Turns out that they were deflating the footballs. They had a student manager on the sideline that was making their ball a little bit squishier so it's easier to throw and catch. It still didn't work. They threw the student manager under a bus and fired him, but Lane Kiffin says he knew nothing about it.
Wow, I never even heard of that.
Yeah.
Anything like that.
You got to work that into your routine.
But don't the officials like examine the football all the time?
They do, but the guy went and he let some air out on the sideline and then they put it in the game for the first half.
Oh, wow. That's smart.
You think so?
Well, I mean, I'm against it. Listen.
Are you a sports fan?
Ridiculous.
I know you did.
Yeah, I love sports.
What was it? Sports? What was the show?
Yeah, sports show. No, I love sports. Hey, the Trailblazers are good this year. I call them the Brazers.
Better than the Lakers, I would expect. People in LA are freaking out.
I know, man. I don't think that team's going to work, the Lakers. I don't believe in all-star teams in basketball. I like Oklahoma City.
That's the team, and people in Seattle are upset about losing the Sonics to Oklahoma City. Is there a sport you follow in particular?
Golf, I follow the most, but right now football and basketball. And you know the Spurs? They never mention the Spurs. Everyone forgets about the Spurs till they go so deep.
They're always
at the last minute. They're like, "Oh yeah, the Spurs."
Pencil them in the semifinals, but nobody talks about them all year long. Because they're boring.
They are kind of dull.
Yeah.
But when you see them play, like, it's pretty exciting because it moves like an organism. You know, just all teamwork. You know, super fast.
Love that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that the listeners of the show voted you to be on the show. Because otherwise, we would have come up to you outside and said, "Sorry, you got knocked off. You got bumped by Jeff Tedford at Cal." But we won't tell Tedford that. So people come to the show tonight at 8 o'clock or Friday, Saturday, 7:30 and 10 o'clock, Helium Comedy Club, 9th in Hawthorne, Southeast 9th in Hawthorne. What are they going to see? What do you got for them?
They should put a Nerf football
into the game.
Then a guy could throw like a 400-yard pass.
He had 300 yards in the first half.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That's going to be a huge story.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And he claims he didn't know. Coach says he didn't know.
That's impossible.
Rogue student manager.
That's impossible. Boy, that's gonna be big. That's going to be an exciting story. Wait, didn't you just ask me a question?
That's all right. What are people going to get tonight at Helium?
They're gonna get funny, probably a funnier show now because I'm on the juice.
You're juicing?
Yeah.
Before you were funny before, because
I was funny before, but I have to keep up.
They're like Barry Bonds, not good enough for you to be like a normal star.
Yeah,
you got to be the guy, the all-time greatest.
Yeah, I got to be. Why isn't Lance Armstrong big?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, what kind of steroids was he on?
Skinny roids.
I'm skinny.
Yeah. What do you think of Lance? How should Lance handle that? Like, everybody knows that he cheated now, and he's like laying low.
I don't know. In a way, it was pretty courageous of him to take steroids because, like, the only reason not to take steroids is because it will make your cancer gallop. Yeah. And here he had cancer, so for some reason he took steroids while on. You know what I mean?
You admire that.
Yeah, it takes a lot of courage.
It took a lot of courage. Live strong.
Live strong.
Norm Macdonald, thank you, man. Good stuff.
Thanks, man.
All right, we'll see you tonight, Helium, 8 o'clock. He'll bring the good stuff, 7:30 and 10 on Friday and Saturday, Southeast 9th and Hawthorne. Leave it here.
Like what the mind of a comic and what makes them like that? Well, we're done with you. There he is. Norm!
Did you get my fucking text about your show? No.
I love it.
We're on the air.
It's okay.
Yeah, of course.
It's good. They're greeting each other.
Oh, hey,
Norm Macdonald, Anthony.
What's up, boys?
The rest of the crew. Oh, yeah. I do my YouTube videos and stuff. It's fun, you know. You fuck off a little bit here and there.
Kevin Farley.
How you doing?
Sit down, Norm.
Pleasure. Take a seat. I think we're kind of running out of seats. Take the couch right there.
Hilarious special too, by the way.
That is nice.
Oh my God. Saw the special the other night.
We're not on the fucking
radio.
radio.
Yeah, we do that.
Yes,
you can say fucking. That's how we roll.
We're on the radio right now?
We just bring it in and let it roll. That's how that works.
I know, you're looking at the picture. Colin's looking at a picture of Hitler.
That's my room. I'm looking for different motifs.
That's your screensaver?
That's my screensaver.
I gotta put on my cans, man.
Jim Norton? Yeah, we just saw
Jimmy Norton.
You can see it.
See, we like bringing everybody in at different times. The host of the show, the
This
guests.
is fun. I saw you guys on the YouTube, you know? I saw you and Jim and you.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
On YouTube? Fun on the YouTube.
Yeah, you never watch fucking YouTube? What the fuck?
What's that? What's that?
Yeah, you watch the TV. This fucking guy.
I know. TV's
no shit.
TV's like extinct now.
TV's for the old fuckers. I watch the YouTube, fucking face, all that shit.
Yes.
Hey, what about this new thing?
What's that?
No, it's called Colors. Have you heard about it?
Oh, we were just talking about that.
I'm a fan of Colors.
We were just talking about
Isn't
that.
the picture weird? No, but it's only 150 yards.
Yeah.
People within 150 yards.
Yeah.
You got it yet?
I don't know. It seems a little fucking weird.
It is weird.
Like a guy in your apartment building can
see what you're doing depending on where he is.
Yeah, maybe you could figure out where a lady was, like looking at the layout of her apartment, and then maybe I don't know.
I think it'll come in handy for.
I don't know what it is.
I think it'll come in handy
what it is,
for
man.
football players on the field because it's 150 yards, so he pretty much covers the field, and they could probably figure out what the other team's going to do based on what they're doing with their color.
You don't watch a lot of football, right?
No, none at all.
150 yards.
Well, you got to consider the end zone.
Football.
I was considering the end zones.
Oh, okay, I got it.
The entire field.
You're still off, though, a little bit.
Why? How long are the end zones?
10, right?
It's got to be longer than 10.
No, it's not. It's got to clear.
Canadian football?
No.
Real football.
You got the 100 yards, and then how wide is the end zone?
It seems about 10, right?
Yeah, let's go with 10.
That's it?
So you were off by 30 yards.
30. What about after there, but behind the end zone to the wall?
All right, now you're talking 150 yards.
What if they jump in the stands?
Yeah, I've seen that happen. Give me a break.
Hold on, I got to get this up. So, Norm, you were on Saturday Night Live.
What a professional. Yeah, until Colin showed up.
I know. Colin took your gig.
He took my gig. He took my apartment.
Did he take the apartment, too?
Yeah, I moved in the same building as Norm.
No, you really are a fuck.
Single white female.
No, there was one moment. Colin probably doesn't remember it. But I was walking to the elevator, and he was coming off the elevator. Do you remember that?
What do you mean? It happened all the time.
No, I know, but this was
a little more detailed.
This was
you took the elevator.
This was after I had left and you had come on, and it was like, I don't know, it was poignant to me.
Sort of a changing of position.
You went to shake Norm's hand and he spit in your face. Do you remember that time?
No, Colin was awesome, though.
You didn't have any animosity towards Colin.
Not towards Colin. No, I love Colin.
Now, I heard you were taken off of that show because the OJ situation.
Who knows? I don't think it was really.
You don't think that was it?
No, I don't really think it was.
Because you gave OJ a little guff, and most people were just treating him like a saint.
Yeah, but no, I don't. I know people said that and shit, but I think I think it was is because I didn't get laughs all the time and shit, and like Oldmeyer was watching Leno, who would get laughs wall to wall. Every fucking night.
Yeah, but that isn't what it was about.
I know, but I can understand his point.
I kind of liked the delivery and the fucking very dry wit of that whole thing.
Well, the
and
problem is if one guy don't like you and he owns the cameras, you're fucked.
Yeah.
But I think it was also that Oldmeyer, when he actually would say something about like OJ, like, if you get pissed, then Norm would just say, all right, fuck him and do like 5 more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Other people would go like, hey, okay, I'll keep my gig.
Yeah, we didn't listen to anybody. And also, I don't think we were listening to people within Saturday Night Live, which was probably a mistake, too. Because Jim was, you know what I mean?
Yeah. How about my impression of Jim that everybody hates?
Yeah.
I hate it, too.
How could they hate that? It's great.
It's right on the money.
I don't even know who it is. It sounds like him.
It's perfect.
Hey, man, who got a comedy award? Anybody here?
Damn, I think one person did.
Huh?
Who? You?
I'm saying the comedy awards was a big...
No, the comedy awards. You don't know about the comedy awards?
It was a big event the other night.
Big event.
Well, I wasn't there.
The Lifetime Achievement Award, Tina Fey, I think.
No, Eddie
Murphy.
Well, that...
No, what did Tina get? The Mark Twain Award.
Well, how do you get that one?
You have to be as good as Mark Twain.
That's a dumb fucking award name.
I was nominated for him, but I didn't get anything.
You didn't get Mark?
No.
You were nominated for anything.
I was nominated
for special?
Shut out of most consecutive roast. I was nominated for. Fucking network.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't
Colin
like that
edged
network
you out?
very much.
Yeah. Thank you. I did edge him out. You were shut out of fucking roast without me.
Why are you screaming at me? We both hate the same people. It's not each other.
Remember the time you two were getting in the elevator after that award show?
Colin, fucking, why don't you do roast, man? That roast you did already was fucking awesome.
Oh, because they don't fucking bring me on as roast.
Why?
I don't know.
They should.
You're
Be
the
very
king.
funny.
They don't bring Jimmy on either.
They always want the new people. Hey, guess what? There's a young girl that's middling attractive that swears a lot. Let's get her. What? Is that the new fucking thing?
Yeah.
Sarah Silverman, hysterical.
Right.
Who's funnier than her?
Nobody.
No, except dudes. But,
Nobody.
but I think she spawned these other ladies. That they forget that she's funny, and they think the whole point is just to be
semi-hot,
attractive, and then talk about sucking cock. And
you got to show
shit.
a lot of leg. You got to show a lot of leg with little skirts on, and then talk about sucking cock and manipulating balls with your hand, and it's hysterical.
Bring back Phyllis Diller. Some ugly old bag. Rosemary.
Rosemary.
Those are the funny ladies.
Wow. Whoa, that is old.
The funny ladies always used to be ugly old bags. Or Roseanne, you know what I mean? Or,
no one was funny. When they would have a comedian on, like, What's My Line or something like that, a comedian. They never called comedians. Now a chick can be called a comedian, but it was always a very funny, whenever I'm at a club and I hear, let's give it up for a very funny comedian, I'm like, oh, it's time to take a piss. Time to take a fucking piss.
I tell you, man, you guys got to get this tape. I don't know if I ever show you this tape, but... everybody thinks they're edgy and all this shit. I got a fucking tape, a DVD, a CD of LaWanda Page. You know that?
Shit. Oh, yeah. Aunt Esther.
Aunt Esther. This was from the fucking 50s or 40s or some shit, and she's in Harlem and doing the filthiest stuff. Like, really fucking funny. You can't even believe it.
You can almost
wash my ass.
You can almost imagine, because, Red Fox and
Peanut butter pussy.
Obviously.
Right? What was that joke?
I'm sorry, son.
What was the joke about peanut butter pussy? What she had?
Oh, God.
Easy to spread, something like that.
Easy to spread.
Who, this LaWanda Page?
LaWanda Page, Aunt Esther.
Fucking funny as shit.
Yeah.
I like Red Fox, and he told her he was going to slam her face into cookie dough and make gorilla cookies.
Yeah.
You can't say that anymore.
I saw one time he had a joke. He said, "Man, I take one of those." He goes, He goes, I saw this lady. She's taking
It's all right. You got the voice right.
I can't remember. He goes, this lady, she's taking the male hormones, and oh my God, she was an ugly lady. She had a hair all the way from her neck all the way down to her dick. That's not a good impression.
That works. The joke's there.
Yeah.
You're fucking special. I watched it the other night. It's hilarious.
Thanks,
fucking
man.
great. So good to see you back on TV like that.
Yeah.
It was so fucking good. And the thing about you, I don't know what it is with that voice of yours. When I read your tweets, everybody that I talk to also reads them in Norm's voice. Yep. And it makes it that much funnier. Everybody started, during the Oscars, we all start tweeting our shit during the Oscars, past Oscars. And one of my buddies, Travis, actually retweeted and said, you got to follow Norm Macdonald. I'm like, I didn't even know you were on or shit, so I started following you. And they were hilarious. Like the funny thing, when are you going to thank the computer? Every fucking tweet. When are you going to thank the computer? Just shit like that is stuff that no one else was tweeting. It's out of your mind shit.
I just found out about that Twitter shit.
It's great, and you got so many followers really quickly, and didn't have to pull a Charlie Sheen with it. It was just funny shit, man.
But when you go to hit the send, you fuck for a second. You go wait, because it's just off the top of your head,
and it's right there, yeah. And
I don't do drugs or alcohol, thankfully, because I'm sure guys could really fuck up and say bad things.
They have.
Louis C.K. has had to delete entire threads.
Oh my God.
Things he's Twittered.
The worst thing is too, and especially if you have a lot of followers.
Because that's what he does, though. I mean,
but sometimes even I guess he'll even feel bad about it and just go back and delete.
A lot of times, if you tweet something and you want to delete it, even a second later, if you have a lot of followers,
they got it.
It's already been retweeted, and you can't delete theirs. So if you got 10 followers and you write something about, hey, those Japanese people, by the way,
and then they can retweet it exponentially.
Yeah, and then it just goes on and on.
That shit was censorship, man. He made fun of nuclear breakdown. That's censorship.
We should be able to talk about anything, man.
But
it's
how about the fact
America.
that Norm's tweets, like some of them are not supposed to be funny. They're like profound, like poetic.
I deleted a lot of those. Because I'd read my responses. They go, you fucking asshole, you're funny. I'm like,
That's just it. You can't stop being like, if you're funny and then you got like a serious comment, like I would tweet some ridiculous shit, but then I'd go like, Obama gave a speech. Let me give a little feedback on what I believe of Obama. You racist, fucking conservative, fucking rich motherfucker.
Some people too, fucking think it's serious. Like I tweeted one that I said something, I don't know. I said like my father was brutally murdered last week, and it's only now I can look back and laugh. And then these people would fucking answer. They go like, "I'm so sorry." Like, closure takes a while. So I had to go. No, it was a joke. That's cool.
How does anyone read that and not, especially from you, and not think it's a goddamn joke?
So
people are so stupid. That's something this whole thing has opened up, where you're kind of communicating with people you never would talk to or meet that don't understand what a sense of humor even is. So the responses you get sometimes like hey, I was like, hey, God, it's spring, but I'm looking outside and there's still a little snow on my back table. At least you're alive, motherfucker.
That was from a dead guy?
Yes, I'm getting tweets from the dead. I guess he had a loved one pass on. Perhaps a father that was brutally murdered a week ago.
I guess to sum it up, everybody's a critic, huh, guys?
Your special should have been called The Voice of Reason.
You're doing a sports show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I guess I didn't know you were that into sports, but then again, I don't know much about football.
I'm into sports a lot, but not enough to, now I have to go on fucking, these sports
Yeah, you're going to be
shows.
like the sports guy.
I don't know that much shit. You know what I mean? I know a lot about sports, but if you ask me, who won the Super Bowl 6 years ago, I'd have to really think about it.
Yeah, those are those sports guys that just know stats and shit.
So
I
have to go on these sports talk shows where they know everything, and then the fucking phone callers, what do you call them?
Phone call.
The listeners. Fat guys in the basement.
Yeah. They know even more. So it's like, hey, what do you think of some guy you've never heard's stats that year? Or something.
Yeah, you're like
Frank Mahovlich.
I know Frank Mahovlich, the big M.
How do you know him?
You're throwing me softballs.
Yeah, I have no idea what that's about.
He was a hockey player. He knows them. He knows
So
who
we
I
know things from the 70s.
So what's going to be the gist of this sports show? Is it
It's
you?
going to be like, just me doing jokes.
Oh, okay, about sports.
Yeah, about sports. But it's going to be accessible to people that don't know nothing about sports, too.
Oh, that's good. See, that's
the
me.
guest's going to be on? The guest's going to be on?
Yeah, I was hoping you'd come on.
Yeah, of course.
Colin.
I know everything about sports.
You do know sports.
Yeah, tell us from the 70s, I know.
Colin knows sports when they wore leather helmets.
Yeah.
the good old days.
What do you know about sports, Colin? Give us some knowledge.
And ask me anything before 1973. I know everything, but after that, I don't know nothing.
Norm, go ahead, man.
Okay.
This is his audition.
Yeah.
I would ask,
I could be the announcer. Norm Macdonald.
How many
sports show.
How many I guess I'd say how many World Series did Babe Ruth win?
5.
He was making the 3 thing. He goes 5.
Yeah, and it was 3.
He won 1 with the Boston Red Sox.
It was 3.
As a pitcher.
He was a pitcher.
Yes.
No, he won 2 with the Yankees.
Boston Red. I'm talking about like 1968 to 73.
You have 5 years
to
that you know?
73.
You stink at sports.
I'll give you an easy one.
All right.
Who was the quarterback on the Colts against
Johnny Unitas, Earl Morrall.
Against the Jets in '69.
Johnny Unitas, then Earl Morrall.
Who played in the Super Bowl?
Both of them. Johnny Unitas played like 5 minutes, and Earl Morrall played the rest of the game.
That's
what
pretty
happened
impressive.
to Johnny Unitas?
He was old.
Tendinitis.
He was old, 5 minutes older, and they had to take him out?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty impressive.
That is
pretty
impressive.
That you
is
knew
You
both
could be
of
on
them.
Norm's show now.
You never saw that.
That's
game.
good.
That's
I never
almost
saw
a
that
trick
game.
question there. It's like a trick question. And you gave me a trick answer because I had no fucking clue.
Oh, you didn't know?
No, that's why you said 2. I'm like, oh, 5 minutes, they took him out. I had no idea because he was old.
They brought him in like, symbolically.
Oh, like, hey,
no, they brought him in at the end. That's what happened.
Oh.
Earl Morrall started, but then at the end, they're like, we're losing to the fucking AFC. And they
So who
let's put in
cares?
Johnny.
You're good, man. You haven't gained any weight or
Oh,
nothing.
thanks.
No, it's cool.
He looks the same.
Because we worked together in Boston. We did this movie.
Oh, what a blast we
Yeah.
had.
We
What
had
did
fun.
Grown Ups?
Oh, Grown Ups.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Forgot you guys were in there.
The highest grossing picture
yeah.
of all time.
Yeah.
It did make a lot of
Did
fucking
make a lot
money.
of cabbage.
You got any points on that one?
We didn't get any Maseratis. They
They
gave
got
Maseratis.
Maseratis, yeah.
They
Wow.
gave
Look up
out
the
Maseratis.
They gave Rob Schneider, Stanley gave Rob Schneider, Rock, Spade, and Kevin James Maseratis. 4 guys that don't need them. Me and Norm need Maseratis.
What did you guys get?
iPods.
What did we get?
What did you get?
Nothing. We got Ugats.
No, what did you get?
got-
He gave you
I thought
something.
you had a joke. We got
Oh,
had
yeah,
to
I did
show-
have a joke. I said they gave us a weekend. They gave us a zip car for the weekend. Nice setup. Yeah.
You guys work well
that
together.
works.
That's beautiful. I
we
see the
walk
magic.
we walk around Boston every day. We go shopping for clothes.
We
And
fucking whatever.
this son of a bitch, every store we go into, it's like the nice part of Boston, Boylston Street.
Yeah.
You know? It's all these nice stores, so they know us.
I don't know. I've never dressed in my life. I don't know how to dress.
He dresses like a hip hop kid, like like a 16-year-old black kid.
No, I just wear whatever's the loosest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Comfortable.
Do you not like your body? That's why I wear loose clothing.
I don't like my body at all.
I don't like anything that shows my body, my tits or my stomach or the side
No, I
fat.
hate it.
But you seem to be in shape, Norm.
He's
I'm
in
not
grand
in
shape.
shape at all. No.
That's because you wear loose clothing.
You're not fat.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
This is weird because I was fucking skinny, right? And I go to the doctor and he says, "We're gonna measure your fat." I said, "No, man, I'm skinny. I don't need. What are you fucking measuring?"
I'll call
my
it
body
Dr.
fat?"
Man.
He checks.
He was Dr. Man.
He checks my body. He goes, "No, you're fat." He goes, "You're both skinny and fat." Like he said,
fat.
basically like bones and fat. Like the muscle,
Wow.
there's no muscle there.
Oh.
So not a good combo. But anyways, he takes me shopping.
I take him shopping. Every store he goes in, he creates a fucking ruckus. They're like guys like we go to this like metrosexual guys like
Metrosexual.
Would you like to
now,
go?
what, don't you think if a person said you look metrosexual, isn't that the same fucking thing as saying you look gay?
Exactly.
What the fuck's the difference?
That's gay.
But then the guy's like, we're in like these nice stores, and the guy's like, hey, why don't you go in the back and take off your shirt? What?
I don't like showing
You
my
want me to
fucking
take
body.
my shirt? Hey, this guy wants me to take my shirt off. Starts screaming. Everybody that comes in the store is like, yeah, you don't ask them to take their shirt off. You just accuse them of
I'm like
trying to
Jim,
sexually
I swear
harass-
to God, fucking so. When I was young, I was fucking skinny and shit. And when you're skinny, when you're a boy, people don't talk about that. They always say, well, fat girls have tough. But when you're fucking little or skinny as a boy, and people can beat you up, it fucking sucks.
So you didn't didn't take your shirt off even
I
as
would
a
wear.
kid?
This is how stupid I was when I was in grade 3 or 4, whatever. I'd wear 5 shirts over each other,
just to look bigger.
Thinking was fooling.
Dude, you
somebody.
used to have to, in gym class, I know they used to play like shirts and skins.
Right.
And I hated that. And I was like, please make me a shirt. Because I, as a kid, didn't like fucking taking my shirt off either.
Yeah, you were probably thin.
Yeah, I was a very
Yeah,
skinny
yeah,
kid and everything. And I was like, please, God. And then when they'd say skins, I'd be like, how can I get out of this?
Yeah.
And then I'd have to go, I got a stomach ache.
There's 2 kinds of dudes, you know. Like there's ones where they can go through a shower and shit.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
yeah.
locker room.
Guy's
naked.
12 years old, fucking
Yeah,
showering,
yeah.
got a hairy big cock.
Right. And well, you know, 2 guys fucking a lady and all that stuff. I can't do that.
How about Norm played hockey with Gretzky when he was a kid?
Yeah.
Really?
But the funniest one was I was there. You got fucking hot stories. But there used to be a guy on the Philadelphia Flyers by the name of Dave the Hammer Schultz.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This guy was
He was an
fucking
animal.
enforcer. Yeah. So when I was a little kid, you know, at the fucking where the Canadiens played, you know, at the Forum, I was back at fucking Schultz. You know, the big fucking bad Flyers and shit. You know, I couldn't find Bobby Clark, but Schultz was standing outside the bus with a big fur coat on, looked like from Slapshot or something. And so I ran up to him. I was a little kid. I'm like, hey, man, can I get your autograph, you know? And he's smoking a cigarette. He threw the cigarette at me.
Oh, shit.
It was so funny. And then I was traumatized, but then later on I was like, that's way cooler than getting an autograph.
Yeah, being burned.
Were you good at hockey, Norm?
I was. I pulled my tendon. I pulled my fucking tendon. You guys are young, man.
Well, not really.
A fellow like me.
Yeah.
Getting up there. Listen.
Did you have a shot?
Listen, as Colin Wells knows, I've seen more sunsets than I'm gonna see.
Oh boy.
No, but I tore my tendon, and this is the first time I've been immobile in my life because I still have this crazy competitive fucking thing where I'll play, you know, 20-year-old kids and pick up basketball and get the shit beat out of me, but I still think I'm young. But this was the first time I was immobile for about 3 or 4 months. If you guys ever get there, it's a fucking portal to the future. You go, holy fuck.
Yeah. No, I noticed those aches and pains that start coming
You
up
do?
that you
Oh, yeah,
weren't
they're catching
there
up with
before.
all of us.
And you
Yeah.
just kind of, now you got to
Sucks.
work through 'em. And Louis C.K. talks about it too when he goes to the doctor and it's just like, oh, that's just, you know, oh, that's what it is. That's never going away,
Yeah,
ever.
exactly.
There's no cure for it. There's nothing. You got to live with it. And it's like, oh, great. That's just the beginning of the
Right.
falling apart
Right.
sequence.
You
to
never
death.
My fucking cardiologist, 68-year-old man, he's like, you got to keep walking. He goes, at our age. I go, our age? Like that. And then I realized I think I am in his bracket compared to my kid, you know, who's 18. I'm not in his fuck. I'm closer to this 68-year-old.
Yeah, yeah.
But, you know, whatever. Whatever happens, happens.
I talk about this in my new book, Perspectives.
Perspective. That's good.
But you wish you had the.
Perspective.
You know what everybody fucking says? They're like, hey, man, I don't care. When I get to be 80, I'll just do heroin. That's what everybody fucking says.
Right, yeah.
But I think when you get to be 80, you're like, oh, you're just scared the whole time. You're not going to do heroin.
I noticed during your.
You're hoping young people don't fucking beat you up. Imagine you walking down the street, every fucking guy can beat every fucking guy and lady.
Just kick your ass.
Yeah, and they don't give a fuck about you. And you know, I saw an old guy. This is another thing. You ever notice this? You see a fucking old guy, like 80, fucking looks like a skeleton or some shit, right? In your stupid head, you don't think you're going to get like that.
No.
I don't know why, but
And you think it's going to be just so like long and something might change in science or something.
Yeah.
Like I've noticed on your special, you do have a lot of bits that are very funny, but like very dark as far as the death and growing old and disease and things like that. One of the funniest goddamn things you were saying was, your odds of getting attacked by a terrorist are 1,000,001, but your heart attacking you. It's just so funny. Your heart attacks you. The heart's not.
What are the odds of your heart attacking you?
That
was great.
Attacking
I
you.
thought that was offensive.
It was very
well,
offensive.
the people who've had heart attacks, Carl, it's a good point.
Offensive.
Funny to us.
It's too soon.
But like, where is that? Like, where are you as far as that goes? Are you authentically petrified of the end or of falling apart? Which isn't.
I shouldn't think about it as much as I do.
You do? Do you lay there?
I go fucking. I get a lot of tests done.
Do you? Yeah,
like
make sure everything's cool. Your cholesterol.
This happened to me one time. Because, like, people say, oh, you're a hypochondriac and shit. But I'm like, no, fuck, that's not it. It's like the only chance you got is early detection. That's all you got. And so I used to go to the Mayo Clinic, in Rochester, Minnesota, every year, and I would have. This is what I would do, because I don't. This is what doctors do. They'll just fucking. You go, hey, I got a cough. That's probably a cold.
Right.
You know what I mean? They just brush everything off, especially if they know
that's
you're a
what they told
hypochondriac.
Jim Henson.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So what I would do is I'd go to this is what happened to me. I went to Rochester Mayo Clinic. And I would exaggerate all my symptoms. So I go to the stomach guy. He goes, "What do you got?" I go, "I fucking shitting blood. I'm coughing up blood." He goes, "Holy fuck!" So he'd give me a full thing. I wanted to make sure I got a full thing. So every fucking guy, blood was coming out of my nose and ears and my asshole and everything. So anyways. Just so I get a full, clean bill of health. So I did, and then that's when I'm most happy, is just when I'm walking out of that place.
Now, how long does that last?
Doesn't last long, because obviously 2 days later, the fucking thing can start. But then, a fucking 6 months later, I decided, I never had insurance before, so I decided to get like life insurance. Couldn't get it, right? So I was like, holy fuck, because sometimes they mix up files and shit. I said, I must have something wrong with me.
Oh, no.
And so I fucking said, why the fuck can't I get, nobody will accept me for life insurance. Anyway, it turns out that the life insurance people are privy to all the doctor's notes.
Oh, so you were
saying... They got the doctor's notes. Even though I had a clean bill of health, they go, this guy's shitting blood. Fucking blood everywhere,
I can insure this motherfucker.
Yeah. So they said he must have some unknown disease.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
So it took me a long time, and then finally I had to get that fucking Ed McMahon life insurance. We're like those guys. They're like, hey, man, will nobody fucking give you life insurance on account of you're fucking old and sick and gonna die? Here, we can give it to you $1 a month.
If you're 65 or older, you can get term life insurance.
Yeah.
And then it says doesn't kick in for 3 years, premiums, and
plus, imagine if you're the fucking guy that's asked to do that commercial.
And it's like, and no medical tests. We won't ask any medical questions.
Imagine you're an actor, like you're fucking like Robert Wagner, and that's like, hey man, do you think about death every fucking day like me? Did you never fucking think of taking care of your family at any point?
Until right now when you're on your deathbed?
Until now?
Holy shit, man. Yeah, I did notice during the special there were a lot of those things, but you make them fun. It's very rare that you could use the word cancer in a bit and actually make it funny.
It was just, no, I'm not like, that's not what I talk about in stand-up. That was just a certain period of time.
No, that's what I mean. It's
thinking about shit like that.
Do you, I noticed because I'm very bad with me being alone with my own thoughts at night. A lot of times if I'm just in a quiet room without the TV on, like I'll just think too much to go to sleep.
Yes.
And it could be anything. It could be like, oh, there's a kind of a program I want to maybe work on tomorrow on the computer.
Yeah.
Or it could be, hey, I wonder when I'll die.
Yeah.
And that. So I like having the TV on just for that. Are you good with your own thoughts, just laying there in the quiet?
I'm no good.
No?
I try to, because you try something to get off the whatever the fuck you'd use to quiet your mind.
Yeah.
Whether it's booze or whatever the fuck, pills, whatever it is. But I try meditation, try that, to me, it worked the opposite. Like I'm sitting in a room of people. They go, just close your eyes. They go, thoughts will happen. No fucking kidding. Racing hellish thoughts, you know? And then the guy's like, just let them go. I'm like, ah. And then you open your eyes, you look at some other fuckers right beside you. Yeah. And I tried it 3 times. I could never get to any place of quiet.
No, I need a lot of distractions, and I could still operate and work. Like I could make myself, go to sleep, or if I'm working on a computer or something, I'm good with the TV on or something like that. Yeah. But I need this constant little distraction, because if you're just left alone to your own devices, your thoughts will turn horrid.
I stumped a fucking psychiatrist once. I said to the guy, because I was fucking gambling all the time, shit, right? I had a gambling addiction. I'm over it now, but shit. But he said...
I bet you're not.
That's a good one. He almost lost everything.
Oh, shit.
You haven't met Chip.
Yes, Chipperson is very funny.
But he said, the psychiatrist, he said, you're using gambling... You're fixating on gambling in order to escape your real thoughts, you know. Mm-hmm. And I said to him, isn't that why you do everything in life? And literally, I stumped him.
He had no answer.
He was like, and then he recovered and tried to make it. But isn't that why you do everything?
Yes.
So you're not sitting at home
just thinking
about
what was
what's
your,
really going to happen to us?
where it all ends. What was your gambling poison there? What did you enjoy? Sports gambling.
Yeah, sports is the worst.
You weren't a casino guy, or
no? I did everything, but sports was the one that you think you can pick. You know what I mean? You delude yourself into going. You've sports gambled.
I've never sports gambled.
In your life?
Well, maybe once I got that slip and I knew nothing and I filled shit out and some guy I could have won.
What about you?
A little bit, not like you. I've heard the Norm stories.
I'm blackjack guy.
Oh yeah. I play blackjack.
Oh, do I love blackjack.
What was your biggest loss? Did you talk about it?
Nah.
Not really, huh? Nah. I don't blame you.
A lot. It was a lot.
Yeah, you're over it though.
I did a stupid thing one time.
Okay, he's ready to talk.
This was my big statement. I threw over at Atlantic City on the boardwalk. I threw 60,000 into the ocean.
What? No way.
Yeah, to quit. That was my thing. I'm going to quit.
Why didn't you just quit and keep the 60?
It was supposed to be like I felt like I was in a movie.
Wow.
That was a symbolic kind of a thing. Like, was it money or chips?
No, it was
money.
That?
It was money?
Holy shit.
I said chips, and he goes, what's that?
So you threw 60 grand, because you had a moment where you're like, this is cleansing, this is to the ocean, I committed.
The same way a drug addict would throw his drugs into the ocean.
Right.
How long after it left your hand did you regret it?
I regretted it pretty good.
See, I would have thrown the fucking dealer into the... That's how I would get over it. Those stone-faced idiots.
I'm surprised that people, like dealers, don't get...
Killed.
Yeah.
It really is amazing, because they can piss you off. I've seen dealers do things where it's like, and in succession, where you're like, all right, look, I'm finally getting good cards. I'm pulling 20s out here. And the dealer's consistently showing a dumb 4 or a 3, and that 7, 8 pops up, and here's the ever-present picture card. Or anytime, like, they're dealing around, and I'm like, okay, king, and now they go around for the second one, 4. But whenever you see them showing a picture card, that down card, it's always a face card or an ace.
Every time.
Insurance.
Is that your game? That's your game?
Yeah, I have yelled. I've gotten to the point where the guy, my security guy, Keith the cop, had to get a pillow and bring it down, because I was turning around and punching him in the shoulder so hard when they would pull this bullshit on me. And I was yelling where, like, the floor guy would come over and go, hey, Mr. Cooney, you're going to have to keep it down. Because I'm just like, God, you motherfucker, fuck! So the pillow...
Do people recognize you?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Yes, it's humiliating.
And I would also use the pillow to bury my face and go like... And I have to tell the dealer, look, it's not you personally.
Yeah.
It's the cards. I'm yelling.
You reacted to an ace of diamonds the way most people react to a rape.
Yeah.
Screaming into a pillow.
Well, I fucking had an 11 and I doubled down, and you're throwing you got almost 30 grand out there, and they give you an ace? Dude, I never get an ace.
It's funny when you see a famous guy. There used to be a guy, a weatherman here in New York named Spencer Christian.
Oh, yeah, I remember Spencer Christian.
ABC, Good Morning America. I think he also wrote. I think he was a smart guy or some shit. But anyways, I seen him in the casino at the Trump, and you can spot a compulsive gambler. Like,
oh yeah,
his eyes are. And he's on a bad roll. It's that kind of roll where you keep leaving the tables, and they're like, better luck next time. That kind of shit. And he's just the next table, and he's putting money. Everything's losing, and he's just saying, anyway, this big, fat fucking family from Ohio. They go, there's that weatherman.
Oh, no, you don't want to talk to anybody.
No. So they're taking a picture, and he's like this.
Shut up and deal.
Oh, man.
Oh, exactly. I hear you.
And the other fucking horrible thing is you lose money. You walk away from a table, a fucking craps table, right? Down like 35 fucking thousand. And as you walk away, some motherfucker goes, yeah, it's like $2 for us.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
it's
right.
not,
It's
asshole.
not.
It's not.
Norm, can we move you over one seat
Well,
to
actually,
where Kyle is?
Yeah.
Oh, Brock Lesnar is here.
I'm here. Norm has to go.
Oh, you have to leave?
Your people.
Norm's a busy man.
Your people are telling us that you have to go.
Can we
If you want to stay, it's up to you.
Quick break?
You run. We start with
Is that
a
away?
few minutes. I'll
Yeah,
talk
go,
to Brock.
go,
you
go.
run.
Okay. Yeah, I just want
Norm and Brock will sit there, and if you can stay, you can stay. If not,
I want to get a picture of Norm.
take your thing off. No, give your thing on.
Could you snap a picture?
Brock, come sit.
Hey, Brock, come on over. It's just a busy day.
Yeah, they snuck in.
Someone show Brock where he is.
Brock's right here. Oh, he's waiting for the picture.
Okay, all right.
Finally meet you guys, man.
All right.
Colin, you're out of here too. Later, buddy.
Come on, buddy.
Colin Quinn, Long Story Short, premieres on HBO a week from Saturday at 10 p.m. See you soon, Kyle.
Hi, Melinda. That's your ex?
Yeah.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
What,
Do you want to?
Schimmel?
I hope.
Here you go, buddy.
Where'd Colin go?
Colin just ran out.
Fucking mess. I love it.
It's a clusterfuck.
Norm's just.
Don't be around. Colin, where you going?
We actually are on the air.
Hi, Brock. How are you?
Yes.
Sorry about that. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for coming in.
You know Norm Macdonald behind you, just so you know the people. That's Norm.
Colin Quinn and Norm
Colin
Macdonald.
Quinn.
Yeah.
So.
Yes.
Go somewhere?
Good.
I'll be back. I'm just.
Ant's just taking a lot of pictures.
All right, can they do it out? They can do it outside, right? Can they take the pictures outside? Oh my God! All right, we're taking pictures. Brock Lesnar, you really walked into a clusterfuck, but we're happy that you're here. Thanks for coming.
Good morning.
Yeah, thanks for doing our show. It wasn't easy to get you on the show.
Yeah,
I'm happy to do it.
What time did you get up this morning?
Way too fucking early. You text me that you're coming down.
Can we do this outside? Can we everybody do this outside, please? I'd like to fuck with everybody, but Norm.
Nice to meet you.
I love you, Norm. Good seeing you, buddy. I'm happy you're here. But, no, I love you very much, actually.
Because he loves Brock Lesnar more.
Because I'm happy Brock is here, and people are doing a photo session in the fucking booth.
Don't wear it out.
We knew this would be a clusterfuck.
That's all right.
I want to ask him about the 50,000 he lost on a home run, but next time. Yeah. Norm Macdonald was great on the show today.
Oh, yes, he was.
Holy shit. Brock,
all
sorry.
right, Brock is here.
Sorry, Brock.
All right, now we are ready.
Yes.
For Brock Lesnar.
It's time now for the Jonathan Brandmeier Show Weekly Podcast. It's the Johnny B Podcast, brought to you by Woodfield Nissan and U.S. Cellular.
Johnny B. Mornings on the Loop.
Hey, by the way, Norm Macdonald's on the line with us in Los Angeles. Hey, Norm, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Johnny, how you doing, man?
Now, I've got to tell you, man.
Empty bed where we made love.
What a beautiful song.
Hours of the morning.
Yeah.
Empty bed, I'd stroke your chest hairs and laugh and put your jockey shorts in my head.
Ladies and gentlemen, Norm Macdonald. You know, Norm, I've been torturing these people for weeks with that song. And I've been pretending that it's a song that I found on a news guy Ken Voss's iPod that he just loves. And people, Norm, they think it is a real dude. And they put it, on Saturday night we were live at the House of Blues and doing a show, and we brought out a Tex Hooper.
Really?
And he came out and he killed. Tex Hooper, I'm telling you, this is serious. I have to tell you, Norm Macdonald, by the way, his new CD is called Ridiculous. This is, I would think it's the funniest, I think it's 19 minutes long.
Yeah.
I think it's the funniest thing I've ever heard on a CD, 19 minutes, because I'm listening to this, I'm on a treadmill. Okay? Yeah. And I got it into my iPod and I'm listening. And people come in and they go, "What's wrong with you?" And I go, I can't stand it. They go from it's like you go from one song, Empty Bed, by the way, is just like the touch of it.
Yeah.
And then it goes on and on. It just builds and builds, and you can't believe it. But Norm, would you try to explain the lure of Tex Hooper? Because you never break in the CD, and you never break character, and it's hilarious, man.
Yeah, well, it was because I love like old country guys, and so and they're always like outlaws, and they're heavy drinkers and stuff like that. So I thought it'd be funny to have a guy that
just go wrong.
Yeah, he just comes back and it's all wrong, and he doesn't quite understand that it is. You know, it's hard to explain.
Yeah, it's sort of like you're right. It is hard to explain, but you're setting it up on the CD. It's like this long lost country dude.
Billy Joe Anderson.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Billy Joe Anderson of the Anderson Gang, and I'd like to tell you a little about one of my inspirations in country music, a legendary Tex Hooper, the original outlaw, the real deal. In 1951, Tex Hooper exploded onto the Nashville scene, and over the next 30 years, he wrote and performed some of the most heartbreaking ballads ever recorded. And every one of his songs involved two things: hard drinking and easy women. In real life, Tex was as rough and dangerous as the songs he wrote. And in 1985, Tex abruptly retired and disappeared. Some said he'd gone down to Mexico and was living in a bar. Others claimed he'd killed a man in Venezuela. Man, in Nashville there was always a Tex Hooper story floating around. Then, in the year 2001, New York record producer Brooks Hart tracked down 61-year-old Tex Hooper and convinced him to return to the studio.
Yeah, and he came back to the studio with Empty Bed where we made love. And then you go on, and you and Artie Lang are the producer. You think you got a gold mine here?
Yeah, we got a gold mine because he's a legendary guy that's been away for a long time, and then in the interim, he became an uncloseted homosexual.
Yeah, very uncloseted, but he won't admit it as you continue to go. Hey, you're going like, hey,
Tex, did you just the lyrics? Did you just say something about stroking a guy's chest hair?
I don't want to talk about my lyrics, man. I don't want to talk about my lyrics. But then
That's a good text you just did.
Oh, thank you. Hold on one second. Do you know Super Dave Osborne?
I love Super Dave.
Yeah, Super. Do you know Norm Macdonald?
No, I don't believe I do. I remember him. Yes, he used to be on Fridays.
No,
right?
That's Michael Richards, I believe.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
right.
that's Michael Richards.
Is that Super Dave?
Yeah.
What's your take on the Kramer thing?
Oh, I just think he made a little mistake. I think there's so many other words he could have said.
Yes.
When I watch tape,
say it 38 times. Also, when he sees a woman pointing a cell phone at him, stop.
Yeah, exactly right.
But I thought the apology was hilarious because he kept saying Afro-American.
It was that's a hairdo.
No, hey, you guys, the
I
best.
know, and the thing is, here's the thing. No one explained to the audience, Letterman's audience.
That's what I was going to say. The most uncomfortable showbiz moment and enjoyable at the same time I've ever seen in my life.
No one. They're waiting online the whole night to get into the show. They don't know what happened. So here Seinfeld is out pushing the DVD, and then he's got Kramer on, who's got the same look as he had on the show, and he says Afro-American, and they laugh.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't believe it.
More like strange thing to say, Afro-American.
Oh, it's a hairstyle. That's not a human.
I know, it kind of looked like a skinhead a little bit.
I know, it was a little weird. The whole thing is so sad, though, isn't it?
Yes, it
you
is.
hear about the guy who's in a market, and a woman comes up to him, and she says, "Excuse me, are you Tim Curry?" He says, "Yeah." She says, "You're the father of one of my children." He said, "What?" She said, "You're the father of one of my children." He says, "Oh, yeah, I remember. A few years ago, I met you at a stag party, and we had sex on a pool table, and you stuck a carrot in and I cleaned up with your dress. Is that it?" I said, no, I'm your son Johnny's sixth grade teacher at St. Bernadette.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, okay.
Super Dave, you should tell that joke you told me about, it's not offensive, about the bus driver and the lady.
Oh, that's a great joke.
Wait.
I can't tell that because you need to see it.
Just tell one clean joke. Norm, do you ever tell jokes?
I'm not very good at it. Super Dave is like an expert, but this joke's completely clean.
Okay. Oh, it's a great joke, but they have to see it.
No.
Just try it. Try
it. All right. A bus driver's on a bus with one passenger, and a woman gets on. And he looks at the woman, and he puts both his hands around his neck like he's choking himself, and he goes, hee-hee. And she takes her purse and hits him in the face as hard as she can. She said, you bastard, how dare you? Chico sits down. Now he's driving, and he looks in the rearview mirror. He puts his hands around his neck again, and he goes, hoo-hoo. She comes running up and punches him in the back of the head. Now she's ready to get off the bus. He looks over at her and goes, hee-hee. She slaps him in the face and storms off the bus. Bus driver pulls away. The guy in the back said, hey, what was that? He said, what? That thing with you and that woman. He said, oh, it was nothing. We're old friends, and last week her son hung himself, and we tease each other.
You're listening to the Super Dave Osborne Show with his new friend Norm Macdonald. They come on, they do things. They're funny. I love them. You're good boys. You're good boys. Oh, that's a good one.
Almighty.
That's a good one. Super Dave, you owe me another couple of jokes, so you call later now.
You know what I read today?
Yeah,
in the
what?
Inquirer, that Michael Richards was attacked at that pink yogurt place.
Oh, he was attacked?
Yeah.
Well, that's another thing that's sort of scary is, first of all, Mel Gibson has a career that he could hurt. Michael Richards doesn't really.
Wait a minute, Norm. I believe Super Dave was going to tell a joke there. I'm
sorry. I thought it was really
No. What it seemed to me that he was going to say something because he wasn't being serious. And then you said Super Dave, was there a joke there?
No, Norm. No. I was telling the truth.
Okay.
That I read where he got these punk kids ran at him and slammed his car and everything, tried to turn it over, and he ran away.
Right.
Yeah, because I'd be very frightened because Mel Gibson, if you make fun of Jewish people, then it's not like you're in danger. But
what?
If you're driving
what did you
around,
say?
You heard him.
Oh, hey, here's the thing, and I'm going to say it again.
This is a very funny thing that happened. Marlon Brando, said that Hollywood ran. The Jewish people ran Hollywood.
That's right.
Yeah, but Marlon Brando.
And then he had to apologize.
Marlon Brando
and they let him work.
Say anything. Marlon Brando lived.
We're listening to Norm Macdonald and Super Dave argue about the Jews.
Marlon Brando lived behind a cardboard cutout.
What?
He lived behind a cardboard cutout. He was 900 pounds. So he could basically say anything.
No, but don't you think Michael Richards would be kind of in peril?
Well, but I don't think he had a career.
No, I'm saying just physically.
Hey, did you cut us off?
I didn't.
Are we just talking?
Yeah, you guys.
We're not even on the radio.
You haven't been on for the last hour, but it's great.
That's so great. I haven't talked to Norm in about 3 weeks.
Jonathan, don't you think that Michael Richards may have his life sort of in danger?
Yes.
No, I would move to either Tucson or Idaho.
Yeah, or Wisconsin.
Why, is Wisconsin good too?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You mean like just a shack in the woods or something?
Or Boston. He could move to Boston.
Yeah. Who's hanging up? Did Norm hang up?
Norm, hang up.
No, he's not hanging up. Dave, Super Dave, call us back with another joke later.
What time?
I don't care. I'm going to be here for another 20 hours.
Hey, Norm, what are you doing?
Let's listen to Super Dave and Norm talk
while we go together on the holidays.
Yeah.
You want to?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
That's a Hollywood answer. He did not. Norm did not mean that.
I love him. We have a lot of fun.
This is. I would. Boy, I'll tell you, man.
Can I tell you a great story about Norm Macdonald?
Go ahead, Norm Kenny.
I don't know what the story.
Oh, it's the dog story in Vegas.
Here now is a dog story about Norm in Vegas. Go ahead.
It's the greatest story in the history of the world. Norm's in Vegas, and they give him a massive suite because he loses about $11 million a minute.
Yeah, and that World Series of Poker kind of stuff, right?
That was well before that.
Okay.
The World Series of throwing away your money.
And now for the World Series of throwing away your money, here's Norm Macdonald.
And he has an associate named, can I give her name?
Sure, yeah.
No, Lori. I'm not going to give her whole name.
Lojo.
Okay, so we got her whole name. And she's adorable.
And her family's listening.
Right. And she has a dog a little bigger than my tennis shoe. And so we're going downstairs so Norm can lose some money. and Lori leaves the dog in the suite. When we come upstairs, the door is open to the suite, and it's impossible to get in unless you have a key, so obviously the dog had opened the door and left because he was fed up waiting. And the entire inside of the suite was on the floor. Wallpaper, lights, pillows, stuffing, everything.
Yeah.
And the dog was downstairs in the jail with people, with other guys, with drunks and stuff. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
Norm, is this true so far?
What?
Norm, is this true so far?
It is true, and then what happened was there was a band of gypsies in the next room.
Don't hear that name in here.
Yeah, they're lurking at the outskirts of town, but they must have gotten this suite because they pretended to trip down an escalator or something, and they were going to sue Lori Joe's dog for emotional distress.
The
But don't you
gypsies.
love having to go downstairs and bail this dog out like you would a gambler or someone who tried to steal? The dog was in jail.
Is this your dog?
And they have video of the dog in the jail cell trying to escape.
I've seen the suite. I mean, I can't even. The wallpaper doesn't come off a wall in Vegas. He took the wallpaper off, and he had watched everything he could watch on television and left.
What kind of dog is this, Norm?
I don't know.
It was a boxer.
What was that dog?
Wow.
Because you know how boxers know how to they throw up their hands, so he was able to open the door from the inside.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Where did the gypsies come in again?
They were living next door.
Oh,
They were
okay.
trying to sue everybody.
All right. So the gypsies were living next door.
You don't believe this story, and it's 100% true.
Well, Norm, I believe. I don't believe Super Dave. I believe Norm.
The dog got loose in the hall and traumatized a gypsy child.
Well, what happened is a gypsy child opened the door, and the dog was walking down the hall with a couch.
A gypsy child. Hey, where's my couch going? Who's got my couch? That dog is taking my couch. Oh, my God. Super Dave Osborne.
Now, how do you pull that music up so fast?
I'm very fast, Norm.
Oh, you can't believe what he pulls up. I asked him if he was going to take a nap, and Casey Kasem was going to host with his wife.
Yeah, that's right. Casey Case, because he thinks like in the old days, in the what do you call it? Jerry Lewis, he would
take a nap.
Take a nap.
Yeah, I know. Like it was the hardest thing in the world to do once a year.
It's not yet. No, Norm is right. It's not that hard to stay up for 28 hours once a year.
You know, Casey Kasem's wife carries Casey around in one of those child carriers around her neck.
That's real sweet.
Flying up the chart at number 2, we have a vegetarian surprise. And at number 1, we have a tofu burger with date nut bread.
What does he always say? Start small, stay hard. He says something like that. That's funny. Hey, Norm, do you still play poker?
Yeah, I just play on the internet. You know.
Why don't we get on and you, me, Super Dave, Dave? Who else? Who else can we have play poker with us?
Gavin McLeod.
Okay. Yeah, Gavin McLeod. Hey,
Now, is he alive?
Yeah.
You don't have a voice for that, do you?
Wait. Well, no. Wait a minute. I do have a voice for Casey.
Remember, start small, stay hard.
That's what he says in real life?
That's what he said. This is how he ends all his shows.
Remember, start small, stay hard.
Good God.
He always says that.
What could that possibly mean? I don't even know what that means.
Remember, start small, stay hard.
You know what it means. It means, stay tough.
You know what? I bet as a kid he had the same voice. As like a 6-year-old, he had the same voice and would just do that, talk like that.
Wow. What does that possibly mean? Norm, listen to me, sir. Super Dave, why don't we play cards sometime with Gavin McLeod? All right, so Super, call back with a joke. Call back with one later, or I'm going to start playing all your old jokes.
No, don't play my old jokes.
I'm going to play.
And you know what? Don't threaten me either.
Here comes Gavin McLeod. In the next hour, we'll be talking with Gavin McLeod and Gopher about their work on the Love Boat. Stay with us for that, yeah.
Gopher's dead.
Gopher's dead?
Okay, cut it out.
I think he is, right?
Maybe just join us our top story.
I thought he was a congressman, then he died.
What do you mean, because he became a congressman?
No, maybe I'm thinking of Sonny Bono.
Yeah, Sonny
Bono. That's not Gopher.
Yeah, Sonny.
No, I know. I'm probably thinking of the wrong guy.
Remember, start small, stay hard.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
No, wait.
You know the joke about B.B. King's wife?
No.
You don't?
No, I don't think so.
B.B.'s having a birthday, so she wants to surprise him. So she goes to the tattoo parlor. She says, put a B on one cheek and a B on the other. So the guy does it. She goes home. B.B. comes home. She opens the door, bends over, drops her shorts, and says, surprise! He said, who's Bob?
Oh, that's racist.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. The one and only Super Dave Osborne and his joke about
Yeah, sell that to Michael Richards, man.
Why, that's not a racist joke.
Yeah, sure it isn't.
Who's Bob?
Yeah, you know, that's the way you want to broadcasting in stereotypes. 97.9
I'll tell you what,
FM.
let's do it this way.
Yeah.
Bob Hope's wife goes to a tattoo parlor.
No, but you chose an African American.
Well, the Bob Hope is dead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And she says, put a B on one cheek and a B on the other. She comes home. Bob Hope comes home. She bends over, pulls her pants down, and he faints.
Now, Bob Hope is dead.
Yeah, I know.
Bring me the body of the great Bob Hope. If he struggles a lot, tie him up with a rope. If he smells a bit, wash him down with soap. Just bring me the body of the great Bob Hope.
Bring Me the Body of the Great Bob Hope, another song by Super Dave Osborne and Norm Macdonald. They've collaborated together on a great new CD, Music from Dead People. And this is one of the songs, Bring Me the Body of the Great Bob
You
Hope.
know the one about the monkey in the bar?
Yeah. What?
In a cage?
No.
Guy comes in, sits down at the bar, and says to the bartender, what's the monkey for? He says, don't ask. This goes on for about 2 hours. Finally, he said, all right, I'll show you. Bartender opens the cage. Monkey jumps out. Bartender takes a baseball bat and hits the monkey over the head with it. Monkey pulls the bartender's pants down and gives him sex. Guy goes, wow. Bartender says, yeah, you want to try it? He says, yeah, but don't hit me so hard.
Yeah.
I heard a joke.
Yeah, there you go, Norm. You got it.
How would it take by the night monkey?
All right, hold on a second. Go ahead, Norm.
No, I'm terrible at telling jokes, but a guy, he gets a genie or something that gives you wishes in a lamp, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so he's like, oh, no, that's not it. He goes to his whole head is a giant pumpkin. That's how the joke starts. Mm-hmm. It's like a giant pumpkin, and then his friend goes, what happened? He's like, I found this genie in a lamp, and he gave me 3 wishes. And he's like, what happened? He goes, well, the first wish I wished for like $100 million, and I got it. And then for my second wish, I wished for like a beautiful lady, and I got her. And the guy's like, yeah, but what happened? He's like, the third wish, that's where I really blew it. And the guy goes, what happened? He goes, I wish for a giant pumpkin head.
You guys got it. Really, put a CD out together.
You know what I really hate? You
Wow.
know what I really hate? If you go anywhere with him, like for a couple of days, he does that on purpose. He'll tell jokes with no ending on purpose.
I don't think you need one. Sometimes
So
you can
you'll
tell a
listen
joke
for
like
a while,
that.
and then that happens.
You don't need to have a joke.
I
You don't need
have
a
any jokes.
No, you don't need a punchline. Hey, Super Dave and Norm.
We'll call back. How long are you going to be on?
I want to tell you one joke.
Go ahead.
This guy walked into a bar. He's got a parrot on his shoulder, and the bartender.
I can't. No,
No, wait a minute. And the guy. Let me finish because you don't know. And he says to the guy, "Wait a minute, we don't serve sailors here." And he said, "I'm not a sailor. I'm from Wisconsin." And the guy says, "Oh yeah? Well then take your business outside, pal, because you've got lumber in my truck." I like it. I believe you can make people laugh if you just give the right inflections. I really believe that. You want to hear something?
Guy comes home with a duck under his arm.
Oh, shut
Wife
up.
opens the door.
Yeah.
She says, where the hell have you been? He says, this is the pig I've been screwing. She said, it's not a pig, it's a duck. He said, I'm not talking to you.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Super Dave, Norm Macdonald.
Why did you make her African American in that joke?
Yeah, why did you say? You heard it because you're racist. He said you're racist. He said, why didn't you make an African American in your joke? That's what you like to do, don't you? Super Dave.
Hey, don't you feel sorry for Michael Richards, really, though?
All right, goodbye. Super Dave Osborne.
Don't you?
No, we don't. I just hung up on him. Norm Macdonald, I swear, let me tell you, I never know when Super Dave's going to call. I never know. I just hung up on him, and Gavin McLeod, top story, is alive.
He's going to call me now, I know.
He is alive. CD, ridiculous. Norm Macdonald, if you don't put it on and laugh your head off, I swear to God, then you don't have a funny bone, ladies and gentlemen. Norm Macdonald, thanks a lot for spending some time with us.
Oh, thanks, Jonathan. Anytime, man.
I can't wait to see you. Come into Chicago anytime, and we'll have a good time.
Oh, that'll be fun.
The one and only Norm Macdonald. Thanks, Norm.
Thanks, man.
All right, Norm Macdonald, he's recording something in L.A., and he took his time to go to the phone. And Super Dave, who I just hung up on, and he hates it when I hang up on him. He hates it. But I had to go. I'm getting screamed at. It's Super Dave Osborne, the one and only, and Norm Macdonald, who has the new CD out called Ridiculous.
Rolling, baby.
Norm, how's it going, man? I'm Dan Bozick. Glad to have you in the studio.
Thanks,
here at
Dan.
the
It's awesome to be here.
So, what are you doing for money these days, man? What's keeping you busy?
I'm doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you still doing the poker show?
No, I'm not doing it because since Black Friday, they stopped all the poker shows.
Oh,
that was
that's
depressing.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was depressing. That was
it
fun. That was so easy.
Was it? Did you actually play poker a lot?
Yeah, I play poker, yeah.
Yeah? Who do you play poker with mostly? Who do you like taking money from?
What do you mean?
Is there somebody that you play poker with?
Oh, and celebrities,
yeah.
mean? No, I don't play celebrity games.
Yeah.
I just go to the local casino.
Yeah, you don't have friends over and
No, it's bad, It's bad for friendship.
Because you take their money or because you lose money all the time?
Well, either way, it's just, bad feelings happen with the poison of gambling.
So what are you having the most fun talking about lately? I mean, you've got this election must be tremendous for you. Are you naturalized? Do you vote in the United States?
No, I'm Canadian.
You are still Canadian?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Just making sure.
No, I'm Canadian, and so I don't vote. I don't know anything about anything. So, and then, so I can't make up my mind about stuff. Basically, my opinion is like the last guy I heard. I take his.
You're easily impressionable.
Very impressionable, yes. Like I'll see those commercials. I'll go, oh my God, I'm not voting for this guy. He killed a lady at a coal mine. He strangled her in the bowels of a coal mine. And then I'll watch another commercial. I'll go, I wouldn't vote for this guy. This guy is some sort of a Kenyan sleeper agent.
I actually saw that on Fox News. I think that might even be true.
So I'm very highly. I always think people are telling the truth, especially if they got a catchy jingle and stuff.
Like, go ahead, make a jingle up.
It's like this is my idea. You know how they say really the guy you vote for is the guy you'd want to have a beer with.
Mm-hmm.
I think they should do ads about that. Like, guy go, that guy, man, he's no good. He never picks up the tab. Man, I drink all the time. I'm always drinking beer.
Right.
I'm a heck of a guy to go out and drink beer with. Just make that the whole campaign.
Right. The guy that's going to bail you out of jail. That's who you vote for.
That would be
So what's how extensive is this tour that you're out on right now? Are you doing like something like really long term? You out on the road?
Yeah, I've been out on the road now for like about 20 of the last 22 weeks, but I'm slowing down. I'm gonna take some time off come Christmas.
Yeah. Are you writing on anything? Is there anything you're developing?
Well, I'm doing a pilot on. I did a pilot for the TBS.
Yeah.
Very funny.
That's what they say.
Yeah. It's odd that their slogan, "Very funny," can only be said in a sarcastic way.
Yeah.
Right. Very funny.
Very funny, yeah.
Yeah, very funny. So anyways, we did the pilot for them. So then we find that out in 2 weeks whether they're going to do it. I think they will.
Yeah. Is it how closely related to the Norm Macdonald show? You bringing that back, or you got some totally new concept with this new show?
No, it's exactly the same.
Right on. That's what I wanted to hear. That show was brilliant. I can't imagine where that show went. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah. So I don't have that many moves.
Yeah.
But I feel if I keep repeating the same thing over and over until I've gone through every network.
If it's not broken.
Yeah,
or even if
it is broken, there's so many networks now, so you can go like, what's funny about networks is they have nothing to do anymore with what they were originally supposed to be. It's like tonight on History Channel, Hi Hitler. he was high, or on the National Geo or Nat Geo. National Geographic's too boring. Right. They have to call it Nat Geo. On Nat Geo, Sasquatch. I'm like, what? Sasquatch?
Attention spans are dead, man. It's not about.
I think this would be a funny show. If you had a ghost hunting show, you're going to go to houses and hunt for ghosts and try to find ghosts in the house. And at the end of the show, you go, I didn't find any. You never find a ghost.
Or you go to houses that you know are absolutely not haunted and convince people that they are.
Yeah, just frighten them.
I think that would be brilliant. So if you could do any TV show that you wanted to, if you could get on any one of these informative TV networks, what kind of pitch would that be?
What kind of show would I do?
Yeah, I mean, what's the Norm Macdonald reality show?
I pitched a reality show.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I pitched a reality show once on FX. We almost did it.
Yeah.
And then we didn't, and then Louis did his.
Louis is a reality show, or is that what you?
Well, no. Louis isn't a reality show. I mean, but I had a crazy idea for a reality show. But no, I don't know what I do. I guess I do whatever was like the least work.
It's the Norm Macdonald sleep show.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Norm drinks coffee too.
Yeah, like just like one of those 24-hour shows where you just see me live and age and then eventually expire.
I hear that's a hell of a season finale.
And then people could it would be the ultimate reality show, minute by minute. It'd only be on the TV for 5-6 hours, but then it'd be on the net for the rest of the time.
Which is where we mostly live anyway.
Yeah.
Hey.
And just see everything, man. See me lying down on top of ladies. all that stuff, yeah.
All right, man.
I like lying on. This is what listen. I don't mean to get filthy or anything like that, but if I could just be a little sexually explicit, I like to get in a bedroom, turn off all the lights till it's so dark you can't see anything, and then go underneath 5-6 covers and lie down on top of a lady for 3 or 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Remaining perfectly still.
Yeah.
How does that work?
No, yeah, I don't want to. Listen, I don't.
That's a popular activity, I hear.
Yeah. and then you apologize to them, and you make your way out to the liquor store. No, you want to hear my worst pickup line?
Go ahead.
You go up behind a lady, you see her drinking a drink at the bar.
Yeah.
And she's drinking one of those fancy drinks. And then you go up behind her. She can't see you, right? You sidle up to her, and then you go, "Excuse me, miss." She's like, "Yeah." And then you go, "I can get us a bottle." It never worked.
This is all I was going to say.
No.
If you pulled that one off, that's a lot of eye contact and a lot of confidence there. You got to really project to be able to pull that one off.
No, I thought it would work because they're drinking alcohol, and I'm offering them a free bottle.
Yeah.
But it doesn't work.
I may try it anyway.
Yeah, you gotta try.
All right, Norm. I know that I've been given a limited amount of time, but
oh gosh,
thank you for coming by the studio.
This was fun, man.
It was actually. I think we got a couple of reality show ideas out of this, other than the ones that you already had.
So. Yeah, we did.
All right, the dark covers thing, the dark room under the 4 covers.
Yeah, all you'd see is like black. And you wouldn't hear anything. You have to use your imagination like old-time radio. Because sometimes the imagination can be more powerful than reality. I mean, very seldom, but...
Norm Macdonald, my friend.
All right, man. This was fun. This is crazy.
All right. Thanks very much.
Thanks,
We'll see you around.
What's the fastest you ever met a woman and made love to her? Because you hear stories in entertainment about sometimes women throwing themselves at you.
No, it's never happened to me.
You're going to bullshit me on my podcast?
No, it's never has.
Have you ever made love to a woman?
I don't think women throw themselves at guys. Of my stature, at least. I mean, I've seen women throw themselves at Adam Sandler. That's the only celebrity I've ever seen a woman actually throw themselves.
Yeah, that happens to him because he's cute. You're a little bit shifty. Women don't know what to make of you.
Yeah, like when I was young, they say they like kids with good senses of humor.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you got this, but I was always funny, but girls would just go, "You're weird," not funny. They go, "You're weird."
Yeah.
Yeah.
The least funny guys in school.
They would be the funny guys.
They got all the pussy. I mean, the guys that were just like, I don't know, they didn't even have to. They could be from the right side of the tracks, not the wrong side, and they could just be just like a guy with a fucking crew cut. Never made a joke.
Sometimes you'd see guys like I knew this guy. I don't know if have you ever met a guy who's like, you don't even understand it, but it just gets women all the time, and it's like very mysterious.
Yeah.
But I know this one guy literally got a different woman every night. I'm not even exaggerating. I asked him what his secret was. He said he was a serial rapist.
So for him, it was just
I don't think that counts.
perfect.
No, but when I was on Saturday Night Live, guys would come on, and they were handsome guys.
Yeah.
And they were convinced they were funny. And the publicist would go, "Oh, this is going to be really good for Gabriel's career because he's so funny, And then the fucking guy wouldn't be funny at all. And I came to me that how they always say like women like guys with senses of humor. It turns out they just laugh at handsome guys.
Yeah, exactly. The bar is lowered a lot. Yeah, I mean when you think about guys that are. That got into comedy, it was usually because they weren't good looking. You needed some way to get women to pay attention to you. So you cracked wise. Is that what they say in Canada?
I never did anything for girls. I mean, I've always heard that stuff.
But you're a good looking guy. I mean, you've always been tall, dark, handsome. You're the classic, lean, pretty eyes.
But my motive in life was never girls. I mean, I hear that like people buy cars to get girls.
Yeah.
And they do jokes or play the guitar or stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I never had that motive.
You love comedy. You love
Yes.
the craft of not just performing, but writing a joke is like a puzzle to you. You get off on that.
Mostly I get off on laughing at comedians. Like ever since I was a young boy, like I would get comedy albums when everyone else would get music.
Yep.
And I didn't really know music, but I knew every comedy album. And even now, like nothing makes me happier than listening to Brian Regan and guys and Bill Cosby and guys like that.
I just had Regan on the show 2 weeks
You
ago,
did?
and I said there's nobody better.
Yeah, he's the best in the world.
He's the best.
Yeah.
And the thing about him is he breaks all the rules because he doesn't. It's not like, I work clean, and so he doesn't wear that on his vest. He just is what he is, and he's just fucking perfect.
Yeah, he reminds me kind of like Steve Martin a little bit, but with legs. Okay, cool, man.
You're the kind of guy that likes games. Here's
games.
a game that I thought of today. It's called Talk Your Way Out of It. I'm going to give you a situation that you're stuck in, and you're going to need to talk your way out of it somehow.
Okay.
You meet a beautiful woman. She wants to have sex with you, but she wants you to wear an afro wig. And while you're having sex with her, she's screaming racist shit at you. And then her neighbor opens the door and comes in. He's a black guy, and he's got a baseball bat.
All right, so I agree to do it.
Oh yeah,
Is that
you
what
want to
you're
have
saying?
sex with her, so
I'm doing it.
You're willing to wear the black African wig,
So
and
I'm-
she's screaming horrible racist stuff. The guy walks in. He's black, and he's got a baseball bat. He's
But
very
wait,
angry.
He walks in coito, like while we're doing it.
Yeah, her door wasn't fully locked, and the yelling was so loud. He could hear you guys from next apartment. He could hear her yelling the N-word and
I see.
fuck me. And
I got you.
And so
And
he
how do I talk? You want me to talk?
now
my
you
way out of
gotta
it?
you gotta talk to the black gentleman who's got the
Okay.
baseball bat and talk your way out of this situation.
Okay. Hey, bro, let's kill this honky bitch.
So you just commit to black. You just go.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Come on, man, you and me, jive turkey.
And that was Talk Your Way Out of It with Norm Macdonald. Also, we've asked Norm Macdonald. I'm doing the Jimmy Kimmel Show on Wednesday night, and I have not boldly at all, I have total confidence. I will open my set on the Jimmy Kimmel Live show on Wednesday night, December 3rd, with the joke that Norm Macdonald will write during this podcast. The only parameters, and it doesn't have to be this, but I'd like it to be about airport security, how intense it's gotten. Anything jump off?
What is because I've heard that it's more intense or something.
Well, the pat downs.
I need more information.
The pat downs are a little bit more invasive. People are saying that their genitals are being touched. One woman had to remove her fake breast. She had like a breast.
Well, what happened is the new scanners. Some people are It's not just the metal detector; it's a scanner, and it sometimes depicts you in an embarrassing way. So more people are rejecting the scanner.
In other words, they can see you like with X-ray vision. They can see your body.
So
naked.
now if you reject the scanner, which you're entitled to, you get a pat down. But the pat down is pretty thorough. And some people are saying, you can pat me down, just not, on my privates.
Oh, okay.
And they're like, no deal.
So the airlines are saying, well, you made a choice to fly, and with that choice comes what some people consider to be overstepping. Norm, let's update us. What do you got for me? Opening joke, Jimmy Kimmel Live, Wednesday night. We're looking for
what's going on?
Pat him down at the airport joke. Yeah. Now, again, no pressure. We've got another 12 minutes or so until this podcast is over.
Hey, do they ever do that thing where, isn't there something where they check your ass?
Yeah, it's a probe, anal probe.
Do they do that at the airport? What?
That's a bad attempt. That's a bad attempt at a joke.
Mike, why don't you just say it, Mike?
Gibbons,
you don't want your fucking fingerprints on it?
He's an artist. No,
the TSA might think I keep my weapons between my festive testicles and what the fuck?
My anus.
And my anus.
What are you, in third grade? That's the stupidest joke I've ever heard. No wonder you handed it to him.
He didn't read the punchline.
What's the punchline?
Can I start from the beginning?
Yeah, no, you can't.
No, but what if I thought of something?
I'm trying to keep this ABC safe. This is the Disney.
Okay.
All right. TSA might think I keep my weapons between my testicles and my anus, but they'd be right. How about...
You're going meta on meta.
You should go, TSA should know. I doubt they'll find anything on me because I keep all my weapons near my male G-spot. Give them that warning.
You want to open with that?
I love it.
If they're not on board for that,
what's a good TSA
walk.
joke?
You know what? If they don't laugh at that, I give them the finger. I walk off Jimmy Kimmel's stage.
I think working male G-spot into a joke is fairly new ground. I think it's kind of funny.
I want to go old ground on the first joke. I want something people can actually laugh at.
Listen, man, don't they put your fingers? Don't they put their fingers in your ass?
That's old school.
I've read that. I've heard about that.
They can put their fingers in your ass. Yeah.
Can
no,
they?
not fingers. One.
All right. Can you say that in a clean way?
Yeah, anal probe. They can do an anal probe.
Yeah.
Digit.
So can you say? Can you work? I can just give you the raw ingredients of a joke.
Give me the Garofalo.
I'll give you a tablet. Okay, so it's maybe they combine it somehow and check your prostate at the same time.
That's not. I see where you're going with it. So maybe it's like,
Wait,
I flew.
Did I not just say male G-spot?
Yeah,
that's what it is.
No,
Shut
but this
up,
way
Mike.
it's like a health service.
I like it. So I just flew in from New York, and good
news
news
is there you go.
I'm not carrying any loaded weapons. The bad news is
I have
6 months to
live.
It needs more explaining.
Well, it needs more explaining, though.
The
Raw
good news
ingredients.
I had a digital exam.
They give me a digital exam at John F. Kennedy Airport.
Good news is I'm not a heroin mule. Bad news is I'm not a heroin mule.
So I just flew in from JFK, and man, I don't know how else to say this.
Is my prostate tired?
That could work.
Maybe.
Just flew in from John F. Kennedy
It's a
Airport.
little
And boy is my
the screening is crazy at these airports.
Cavity?
I just flew in from JFK, and boy is my prostate tired. There you go.
Yeah, I
boy
think that's
is my cavity. Yeah, it's a little leap.
I just flew in from John F. Kennedy Airport and flew in with my mother, and I had no idea she had such full round breasts.
Boy, is the security guard's finger tired. I don't know.
I just flew in from just got into the airport. I'm not saying that the exam was intense, but tomorrow night I'm meeting the guy's mother. I just flew in. They gave me an exam that was so intense. The good news, that hemorrhoid's gone.
The bad news is I have an impacted molar.
Now that's intense. That's deep.
Boy, is the TSA guy's arm tired. That's close. It's a tough TSA. It's tricky.
No, it's not. This is easy.
Is it?
Just flew in. Flight was on time. I can tell because the guy screening me's watch is up my ass.
That's a great one.
There we go. Okay, done. I'm glad I had you write a joke for me, Norm
Were
Macdonald.
you just sitting on that the whole time?
No, I just thought of that.
That's excellent.
All right, 103.5 The Fox. It's 7:34. And comedian Norm Macdonald, Comedy Works, Landmark Village. He works Friday and Saturday. See, Norm's big. He only has to work 2 nights, where the other comedians come in and they grind it out for 6 nights here.
Good Lord.
Yeah. You're big time. You know, it helps that SNL resume. Definitely helps.
Yeah. You're remembered forever. That's the good thing.
Yep.
The longer that show keeps staying on the air, the better for me.
It is good for you. And Sean O'Connor, you brought your opening act in, too. Hey, Sean.
Hey, how are
you doing?
you?
It's nice you fixed your hair up and everything for the show.
I woke up 5 minutes ago.
I could tell. What, do you sleep in the taxi cab or something?
It's taxi cab.
I drive a taxi cab overnight.
Sean is the future of comedy.
He's the future of comedy?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
So I was wondering what the future of comedy looked like.
Yeah, it looks like me.
I'm the past of comedy.
He's the future?
If only we could get the present of comedy.
Yeah, how do we book the president of comedy?
Be a comedy miracle in here.
That would be Aziz Ansari.
Yes, Aziz Ansari.
Do you know him?
Who?
Aziz Ansari?
No,
Oh, he's like, oh no, I was hanging out with Kanye West.
Well, that guy?
Yeah.
He's the president? He's the guy right now.
Yeah.
Somebody told me, this is what somebody told me, because I don't follow things. You know that.
No, I know you don't pay attention to anything.
But he was saying, somebody was telling me that Aziz Ansari, I said, how do you get so famous? Because, one day you wake up and a guy's super famous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they said, well, he was in a movie and he played a comedian that did a catchphrase, and then he did that catchphrase. Do you know what I'm talking about, Sean?
Yeah, he was in Funny People with Judd Apatow.
Yeah.
And he played a character, Randy, who was like a stereotypical Def Jam comic.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a catchphrase, but then now on stage, he does that catchphrase.
Okay, so that's the hook.
Yeah.
You got to have
it's
a hook.
almost like, remember Chappelle in Nutty Professor? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
So
Yep.
Chappelle played like an insult comic that insulted the fat Eddie Murphy.
And he got huge.
Yeah. But he didn't play that character, though, when he started to be... I mean, he was already a
So what was your thing, though? I mean, what was your hook then?
Me?
Yeah. Well, when you got huge.
I didn't have one when I got huge, but I had one when I was younger.
You did?
Yeah.
When you first started doing comedy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, how many of you guys smoke cigarettes?
That's a good one.
That didn't work out
That's
at
a good
all.
hook, yeah.
People have started boycotting the shows. I would go, are you ready to party? And by that I mean smoke some cigarettes. And it never worked out.
So you got a hook, Sean?
Oh, do I have a hook?
Other than your hair?
Yeah, he has a hook. It shows up about 15 minutes into his act. Throws him off the stage. No, tell me your hook.
I'm awkward.
Are you?
Yeah, that's my
the
whole
hook?
thing.
Oh, yeah.
It really works, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of sucking me into it.
Yeah, right?
I feel it, yeah.
There's charisma radiating out of me, and then I just keep trying to push it back in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Sean.
Yeah?
I could see why you're taking him on the road with you.
Yeah, he was trying to push it back in last night.
Do we need to hear about this?
Nah,
Is that why his hair's all jacked up?
Yeah.
Come on.
He was like, it'll work. Don't worry. The lady's like, geez, I've been here 45 minutes.
Whoa.
We have adjoining rooms, so I could hear it.
That's why, yeah.
Yeah, and then I just heard like this, like, and then he's like, I wouldn't, if you were any kind of lady, I wouldn't be having this problem. He's punching her.
But he was by himself, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was his fantasy.
Yeah.
His fantasy was that he was impotent.
What I love about you, Norm, is we never know what we're going to get with you. I love that. You need to come by more often.
No, I was impotent once.
Yeah, just the one time?
Yeah, I went to a psychiatrist because I was gambling all the time, and the guy's like, take these pills, not telling me they make you impotent. And they were like, what are those pills that make you happy?
Like a antidepressant?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So I take them, and then a couple of weeks pass, and I'm going, hey, man, I just realized I haven't been lying down with myself a long time.
Right.
And that's odd. Like, it's not odd for me not to lay down with a woman for numerous length of time, but to lay down with myself. So I said, this is weird. So I go back to the psychiatrist. I'm like, hey, it's been a couple of weeks. I haven't laid down with myself once. And then the doctor goes, what does that mean? So then I told her
biblical term.
Yeah, I told her in the filthy words of the day, you know, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that happens." She's like, "Most people don't care because they're happy."
Right.
And I'm like, "No, man. If I'm not chasing tail, I'm not living."
Yeah, your own tail, even. Yeah,
God, that should have been my catchphrase.
I like that. So then you went off of them, I take it.
Yeah, I went off. You know what it felt like? Honest to God, I don't know if you've ever taken it, but you get all buzzy, and I felt like I was almost like I was starting to get kind of happy, but not happy and not unhappy, just like buzzing around the middle somewhere. And then I was like, it was almost like being in a cult and like racing away.
Yeah.
I was like, I gotta stop. I gotta lay down with myself again.
you missed that.
Yeah. I gotta.
Who wouldn't?
I gotta make it uncomfortable for my maid every week.
Right. Yeah, Norm. All right. Norm Macdonald.
No, I don't know how we got on.
I don't either, but I was uncomfortable.
Well, with Sean, he said he makes everybody awkward.
Yeah. But I didn't mean like just start bringing up all the whacking off.
I don't think we need to know about
man,
that.
I was being as clean. Look at me with my sanitized language.
And then he goes there.
And then
right.
he says that.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just figuring it out. I was doing the math. I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah, it was like a Sudoku.
Norm Macdonald's at Comedy
Hey, have you
Works.
played Words with Friends?
Landmark Village. Let me get your plug in
sorry,
here, Norm.
sorry.
Yeah. Call up 720-274-6800 if you want to see Norm and Sean.
We're over at the Landmark.
At the Landmark.
There's two.
That's
so
a good
go
one.
to the Landmark one.
Yeah. The South one. Tech
South,
Center one.
yeah.
2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow night.
Come by a little early and have yourself a slice of bison over at Montana Ted's.
Right. Ted's Montana Grill.
Ted's Montana
Yeah,
Grill,
right.
owned by the owner of CNN, Ted
Turner.
Ted Turner.
Yeah.
And I guess he must own most of the bison here in America. Huh?
I think he owns like most of Montana. For real. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. They all graze up there.
Yeah.
There's also a waitress there that looks like Jennifer Lawrence, if that's a selling point.
It's a huge selling point.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's one where you
give
guys are
away the
staying
gold.
over there?
Don't give away the gold.
Okay. All right, let's get
Denver's
a break
best
here.
kept secret.
More with Norm and Sean coming up here on the Lewis and Florwack Show. It's 103.5 The Fox. All right, welcome back. Norm Macdonald with us. He's at Comedy Works Landmark Village. That's the one down south here. And his opener, Sean O'Connor, with us as well.
The future of comedy.
He's the future. Norm's the past.
Yes.
And
we meet in
talk
the middle.
Yeah.
That's the theme of the show.
I notice you're holding a cigarette. Is that
That's part of, well, yeah.
you trying to quit or?
No, I'm trying to get back to my roots with my catchphrase.
Oh, I got you. All right.
But so I'm going to go on stage tonight and go, how many of you want to party? By party, I mean smoking cigarettes. And when I say party, they sort of erupt, like, how many of you want to party? Ah! By party, I mean smoking cigarettes. Dead silence.
That's a good hook.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
So are you're a smoker then?
No, I'm not.
You just like
this is what
carrying them?
happened. I quit for like 5 years, something like that. And then like a month ago, I was in Calgary, and this character over here, Sean O'Connor, the future of comedy, as he calls himself.
Never call myself that.
he vapes. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, those vapor cigarettes.
Yeah. It's probably not much in a city like this.
No, we do way more than that here. Yeah.
But,
we know how to party here.
But in Canada, it's considered quite a mortal sin. But so I started vaping off his vape thing, which looks a lot like a bong. And it makes you very high.
It does?
Yeah.
That's really?
No.
Well, look at Norm. What happened to him?
I think he was just smoking out of a bong in Calgary.
No, it was vape. We went to a store and we bought it. Every vapor store, you buy a big thing. It's very expensive. And then you go to the next vapor store and they tell you, that's no good. You got to get ours.
Yeah.
And it's really complicated. You have to take you have to go to community college to learn how to use these things.
The liquids.
But you've probably got one on you. Right?
I have one on me, but the person I brought one to Canada, and I showed it to the Canadian people, and they were like, "Oh, you don't want this. It's from China." They said it with such disgust.
Well, what's the point of it? It's like smoking, but no smoke.
Yeah, it's to quit smoking cigarettes, which I have a horrible addiction to, and I haven't smoked in 2 months. But now I have all these other illnesses from the vaporizer.
Yeah, because they go they haven't had time to know how
bad that stuff is.
Yeah, there's a 10-year trial period that we haven't hit.
Have you ever seen this though? Really?
I've never seen one. No.
Well,
can I see it?
Yeah.
Can you inhale? Can you inhale it?
No, I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah, you don't. Not with all these diseases.
I just don't want to put my mouth on anything that he has his mouth
inhale
on.
It's vapor, right? It's cold vapor. But watch as he inhales it. Watch what happens. This is just vapor. You'd expect like steam. It's steam that's coming out, but
and it's Hawaiian punch flavored.
Really?
That's what
like all the best cigarettes.
Does that make you nervous at all? That the nicotine flavored liquid that you put in there is Hawaiian punch flavored?
That doesn't make me nervous. It's the nicotine that I'm putting in there that's making me nervous because they're like, oh, it's totally healthy. But then when you talk to a doctor, they're like, oh, we don't know.
Yeah. I don't like the packaging for the liquid I've seen because they're all like nondescript. It's got a label in a different language. And like, don't worry, this one's fine. And I'm like, you sure about that? I'm not 100% about this liquid nicotine from China.
On the side of it, it says, one of its side effects is that a cartoon figure punches you in the
face. So that's to help you quit smoking. So you do that.
Yeah, but had already quit 5 years ago. So
you just liked it.
I was using it to start smoking again.
And that's why you're just holding an unlit cigarette.
Yeah,
in your
it's
hand.
not as easy to start as you'd think.
No.
You think quitting's hard. Jeez.
So you need a little help.
Yeah, I started with a patch. Then I went to the gum, and then I went to this vapor thing. And I
just can't work up to it.
Yeah. And I feel like a fool because every night I go like, are you guys ready to party? By party, I mean smoking cigarettes. Yeah. And then sometimes people are like, yeah. And I'm like, I'm not ready. Very foolish.
So these vapor, you can smoke these indoors then, and nobody cares.
Smoke them in an airplane for goodness
Can you
sake.
smoke them on an airplane?
Yeah.
I mean, Norm did. You are definitely not allowed to smoke them on an airplane.
I didn't think so.
Well, they allow them on an airplane, though.
You're allowed to carry them on. You could smoke them in the bathroom because it doesn't ignite the smoke detector. But I think they really frown upon doing it in your chair.
Oh my God!
So,
yesterday I'm on the airplane, and you're in the air. And you're landing, but it's like 45 minutes. So the woman goes like, "We'll be landing in half an hour." And I'm sleeping. Like, put your seats up. And then this Persian guy starts hitting my arm. I'm sleeping, and he's behind me. He starts hitting my shoulder with his hand. I'm like, what? He's like, the seat. She said to the seat. I'm like, all right. So I lost a full half hour's sleep because my seat was a 1/4 inch reclined. They got some bad rules, man. I don't want to waste all my airplane material here today.
No, don't blow it all here, yeah, along with your 7-Eleven stuff.
But I will say this, because I asked a flight attendant, you know when they say, like, turn off your phones because it could screw with the airplane system?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that can't be true, because otherwise they'd take them away from you. You know, they're not going to just trust you. So she finally admitted it was not true at all. You couldn't use them.
Yeah, we figured that out.
Yeah. Everybody else
you just figured that out
for me?
Yeah. You thought you could crash the plane by turning on your cell phone?
And the same thing with disarming that smoke detector in the you get bored on a long flight.
Yeah, don't try that.
Adam Sandler, he told me he said that he would go he'd get so bored on the airplane that he'd go into the toilet and lay with himself, could just out of boredom.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he'd always choose the last lady he saw as his fantasy. So he said one time he was going in and he was just going in, and this real old lady came just at the same time, and he was going in. She goes, "Will you be long?" And he goes, "I will now."
That's good.
But I'll tell you, that Mile High Club, I vow. Every time I leave the unbearable stench of that tiny cubicle, I vow never to join that club.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what are people, swine? Are you part of it?
No, no. You know, there's a Mile Low Club.
What's that?
A Mile Low Club, where they take you down on a submarine. Seriously, and you have sex in a submarine.
Oh, that's actually serious?
For real, yeah.
A mile? That's how far
Well,
deep
I don't know
the
about a
ocean
mile,
is?
but that's just the term they use. But they'll take you down in a submarine, and you can have sex with somebody or yourself, whatever you wanted. In your case, yourself.
Is that what you were talking about the other night? With that, you said, "How'd you like to do the hairy submarine?"
You got to quit listening to him in the other room.
I'm just talking to my girlfriend
on the phone.
On the phone, I'm like, "Do you want to do the hairy submarine?"
You're a little nosy, aren't you?
But I hear through the phone, sir.
All right, let's get a break. Norm Macdonald with us at Comedy Works Landmark Village. Here's the number to call. Get your tickets. He's only there tonight and tomorrow night. 720-274-6800, and more coming up after this on the Fox. Hey, we're back. This is the Fox. It's 8:10. Norm Macdonald's with us. He's at Comedy Works Landmark Village. That's the one down south here by the Tech Center. He'll be there tonight and tomorrow night, 2 shows each night. And he's brought his opening act with him, Sean. Norm always brings his opener in with him, and then they just get propelled to immense stardom.
Yeah.
And
well, it's experimental. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Yeah.
You have good feeling about Sean?
Oh yeah, I think
because he's the
Sean-
future of comedy.
I think Sean's the future of comedy. You can see him on. He had a special on Comedy Central that you can find on the. Is it on the internet?
It's on iTunes. You could buy it.
Oh, you can buy it if you want.
But then they aired it on Martin Luther King Day, and I was really excited. Or no, President's Day. That's better.
Yeah.
They aired it on President's Day. They cut it down to 10 minutes.
What?
That wasn't good.
No.
So hour down to 10?
It was a half hour, but they cut it down to 10 minutes.
Why, they have to do 20 minutes of mattress commercials?
No.
That's pretty fast, huh?
Yeah, 10 minutes. Normally it's 22. 10 minutes.
I had my I did a special, and they put mine on during what they called Earth Hour, where you're supposed to turn your TV off.
Oh, really? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
You turn all your electricity off for this hour.
The ratings weren't too good for it.
No, I was beaten by Stygian darkness.
That's too bad. It's unfortunate. They should have replayed it at another time.
No, I think they probably did. I think they put it out like a double dose with
A
Lisa
twofer.
Lampanelli.
Yeah.
Are you ready for a double dose? And then Sean O'Conn's like, "Oh God, not another double dose."
Because I watch Comedy Central a lot.
You
Oh, no, I was going to say gonorrhea and syphilis.
All right, we got to get a break in here. You got one more segment with Norm coming up.
You don't hear syphilis that often anymore.
I think they pretty much eradicated it, haven't they?
Yeah, and scurvy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like one time I had scurvy. I went to the doctor. He's like, "Why do you eat a goddamn orange?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?"
Try some orange juice. Yeah, it's not that hard.
I could be a scurvy doctor. You
Yeah.
or me.
Yeah.
Right?
That's pretty rare. I think
You
you
just
were
have
one
a
of
bag of oranges.
Have-
Your desk.
Be cheap.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
I say we have to get a break here. We got more with Norm coming up. It's fun having Norm in here with us. We'll check some traffic and more Norm Macdonald coming up on the Fox.
Norm Macdonald, paging Norm Macdonald. Please come down to the studios. Norm Macdonald, please.
Live from the Merchandise Mart in downtown Chicago.
The Jonathan Brandmeier Show.
Jonathan Brandmeier Show.
Back to Johnny B.
Mornings on the Loop.
I'm trying to be a better person now. You ever try to do that? I give a guy some money out there, a homeless guy in the street, and this is a kind of odd thing. He had a dog with him. Like the longest walk in the world you got me on here. What the hell? Well, Reader's Digest has released a list of the best and worst places to raise a family in the United States. The best place, Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
Wait a minute, Norm. You just missed yourself. You just missed yourself. How are you, brother?
Hey, Johnny.
Nice
Nice to see you, pal.
The one and only Norm Macdonald. What are you doing? Brushing him? What is she doing? Brushing you off?
I don't know what.
When she's getting you all prepped up? What are you all right?
That's Esmeralda.
Esmeralda. Here's what I just played. Listen to this.
I'm trying to be a better person now. You ever try to do that? I give a guy some money out there, a homeless guy in the street, and this is a kind of odd thing. He had a dog with him. Like the longest walk in the world you got me on here. What the hell?
What the hell? See,
I remember that
you
show.
missed that. Remember that? Remember that? How about this? This is what now they're doing Weekend Update. They're doing it tonight again. You know they're doing it in prime time now.
They do.
Weekend
Somebody
Update.
told me that. Yeah.
What do you mean somebody told you that?
Just today, somebody told me they're doing Weekend Update in prime.
Yes, but they don't do it like this.
Well, Reader's Digest has released a list of the best and worst places to raise a family in the United States. The best place, Sheboygan, Wisconsin. While the worst place in America to raise a family, the Neverland Ranch. Kenny G has a Christmas album out this year. Hey, happy birthday, Jesus. Hope you like crap.
Did you remember that one?
I do love that joke.
See,
Yeah.
I love
remember
that.
one.
I think that's the way Weekend Update should still be. Just a little bit. Just you don't know what you were going to say. You don't know what you're going to say. You know who I don't like very much?
Joe the Plumber?
Joe the Plumber's one guy.
Yeah.
Joe the Plumber. Does Super Dave Osborne on the line.
I was going to ask you to phone Super Dave. Yeah.
That's right. How's it going, Super Dave? Hey,
Happy birthday, Norm.
Is it my birthday?
It's tomorrow your birthday.
Tomorrow's your birthday. That's why I'm calling.
Oh,
You know
Super
what I
Dave.
got you? A picture of Sarah Palin's husband.
Oh.
And I had to make the X very big.
That's good.
Oh, no one asked you to comment what's good.
No, I
You know
said
what
that-
makes me upset?
What?
Let me tell you, mate, what makes me upset is with all the crap that's going on in our country, OJ is not going to be able to vote. You know, McCain thinks that Obama was driving the Bronco.
Oh, he gave you a rim shot,
Yeah,
Super Dave.
that's right.
I know, that's what he does. He gives me a rib. Norm, happy birthday. You know how funny this guy is?
Yeah, I do.
He's the greatest. What's he doing in Chicago?
What are you doing in
Hey,
Chicago?
You know who's lucky or Fox? They got Philadelphia and Tampa Bay.
Philadelphia and Tampa.
That might be right below till death do us part.
Once again, the stylings of Super Dave Osborne. Super Dave Osborne with Norm Macdonald in the studio. Norm Macdonald at Zanies. Go to Zanies.com for more information. Back to Super Dave, already in progress. Hey, are you voting for Joe the Plumber, Super Dave?
Joe the Plumber. That was the most insane. You know what? I think that McCain, I mean, first of all, he's not the same McCain I used to see. I mean, but he's a totally different man. I mean, I think he's wild. Even his wife doesn't stand too close to him now at the end. But I think there's a trigger word like banana where you get him to come right over the desk.
He did look angry.
Didn't he look angry last night? And his eyes were rolling, and he almost came. And what I love is when Obama's talking, he goes, "Yep, sure, yeah, okay."
He did. But I thought McCain won the debate, but everybody
he did, but he was wild.
Yeah, he was insane.
He came in there. He was wild. It was like one of those fights where you beat a guy up on the ground. You know those things.
No, he won. So you believe he did win the debate, right? I thought he made Obama look uncomfortable. I thought.
Yeah, but
I was uncomfortable too. How could you not be uncomfortable?
Well, let me hear something here.
Senator Obama, I am not President Bush. I don't care about an old washed-up terrorist. If you wanted to run against President Bush, you should have run 4 years ago.
Why would he call him a washed-up terrorist?
You know what would have been funny is if when he said, "Do you think Sarah Palin could be president?" that all of them just laughed till the debate was over.
I tell you, they should have had that music. I think Bob Schaefer, though, is the best moderator. I was saying that.
He really is, except he fell asleep once.
During it.
But yeah, he kept forcing them to answer the question.
You know that if Sarah Palin and Dan Quayle had a baby, it would be George W. Bush.
Super Dave, you got to keep this stuff for Match Game.
Match Game?
Why did you bring that
Now,
up?
wait a minute. What are you talking about? No, tell me. Norm, tell me.
You know what? I'll tell you something, Johnny. I'm never calling you again. And Norm, I love. First of all, Norm is the funniest man in the world, and he's a great father, but he's impossible to get a hold of.
I just got a hold of him.
Yeah, but he never calls you back. You leave messages, and he never calls you back.
No, we got to get together, though, man.
No. You always say that, and we always do, and we never do.
Hey, guess what? Guess what, Super Dave? This will pay. Now it makes perfect sense to me. I hear this about you, Norm. That Super Dave, I don't believe he's telling. I don't think he's embellishing. I think he's telling the truth.
No, I am telling the truth. Let me tell you something. How old are you going to be tomorrow?
46.
He doesn't have a driver's license.
He doesn't drive. Now,
what does that say to you?
A lot of people are like that. Actually.
Okay, no, they're not. A lot of people aren't like
that. If you're 96, what about opening the debates last night with all the crap that is going on?
Wait, let's go back to the match game. All right, now here he is. It's time now for Super Dave. This question is: Norm Macdonald does not blank. All right.
This is the way you want to play it.
No, I don't want to play it. No.
This is the way we're playing.
All right, Super. Wait a minute.
This is the way we're going.
Super Dave. I want to agree with what you said about Norm Macdonald here in the studio. I want to tell you what I think. I heard that he has not spoken to his own brother in 5 years.
That's ridiculous.
Sometimes you take a break.
No, wait. True or false? Have you spoken to your brother? You have two brothers, right?
Yeah.
One of them is in Canada. Both are in Canada, right?
One's in Washington. One's in Canada.
You have not spoken to your brother. Is it Neil? Is it?
What are you telling me?
Is it true or false? Is it true or false? We're talking with Norm Macdonald, actor, writer, producer, stand-up comedian. Super Dave Osborne one time said, "I can never get him to return calls." His brother Neil Macdonald, who lives in a farm town in Quebec City, says he has never returned his calls in 5 years.
That's ridiculous.
Is that true, Neil?
Listen, I'm a Canadian reporter living in Washington, D.C. I'm used to not getting my calls returned.
Yeah, Neil, how you doing?
That's your brother, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Super Dave, his brother, Neil, answer the question to see so Super Dave will not feel bad. Neil, have you spoken to Norm, your brother, in the last 5 years?
I haven't spoken to Norm in a long time. It's kind of hard. To get your calls returned.
Wait, Super Dave. See, I always think Super Dave's kind of lying.
So Super Dave's first name is Super?
Yes.
So, like, if I called myself Great Neil, you'd have to call me.
You know, Neil, there's a reason he hasn't talked to you in 5 years. Because you bore the living crap out of him. Now, let me tell you this. The Queen of England is walking with an administrator in the hospital.
What?
I said the Queen of England is walking with an administrator in a hospital. She walks by a room, and a man is masturbating. She said, "Oh, my God, what's going on?" He said, well, he has a problem. It's a physical problem, and if he doesn't do that 5 times a day, he could explode and die. She said, oh, I'm sorry. Then they go to the second floor, where she walks by a room, a nurse is giving a man oral sex. She says, oh, my God, what's wrong? He said, he's got the same problem as the guy on one, but better insurance.
All right.
No, but if that was in Canada, the government would provide it.
See that? You know who should hook up?
Norm, wait another 5 years. I'm telling you, if that's what he does, if he comes back with that Canadian crap, don't talk to him.
Now, listen, here's what I want to know. I want to know how a guy, you're 46, are you, Norm?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to know how a guy who was born 46 years ago in Quebec City and grew up in the same house I did acquired a Brooklyn accent. What the hell? Where'd that come from?
Wow.
Do I have a Brooklyn accent?
I don't know, but your brother now is dogging you. Super Dave is correct.
And I'm seeing him on Bill O'Reilly. Norman is one of the 37 Americans left who still think George Bush is doing a great job.
Wow.
I do?
No wonder you haven't talked to your brother in 5 years.
No, I think...
Someone just drop an anchor off the boat. Weren't we sailing in comedy heaven and someone came on and just dropped the Canadian
No, listen,
anchor
I'm not a
off the side of the
professional
boat?
comedian. I'm very funny, though. I'm a very funny guy.
Yeah, well, why don't you show it? What are you waiting for? How old are you?
No, I think George Bush is terrible.
Wait, let's go here.
No, George Bush is not terrible. Terrible is one thing. George Bush has to climb up to be terrible.
Super Dave Osborne with
What
us.
do you want?
Norm Macdonald in the studio, and his brother Neil just joined us.
Other family members that can really make this a party?
Listen, it's great. It's great being on the same line with you there, Super. I watch you on Larry David. I think it's pretty funny.
Oh, then I like you. I take it.
Oh! Look at that. He loves him on Curb Your Enthusiasm, and now he's a fan.
Oh, I'm a big fan.
Big fan of Neil Macdonald's, are you?
That's
I can
right.
tell you how to get
back down another 5 years.
I can tell you how to get the CBC's news show online there, Super. You can watch it on your computer. I'm sure you will.
Thank you very much. Are you a sheltered person like Norm is?
No.
But you know what? Can I say something about Norm that no one knows?
I spend all my days trying to get people to call me back here. I mean, I'm one of these ignored.
Quiet down, Neil. I'm talking.
Super Dave is talking.
Great father.
No, Super Dave is yelling.
I'm telling you that. Well, how else am I going to make my point? Norm is a great father. I don't know if you know that. I'm serious.
I do. And Dylan's a great boy. He looks a lot like Norm did when he was young. That same sort of angelic blonde thing going there, you know.
Okay, take over the show and I'll quiet down. Let's see what happens.
Just a second once.
See if Johnny,
yeah, go ahead.
Johnny loses the call letters totally.
No, but Super.
What?
Neil actually lives in Washington. He doesn't live in Canada.
I'm going to Canada in 2 weeks.
But he lives in Washington.
I haven't lived in Canada for 10 years.
Why do you live in Washington?
Because I'm a foreign correspondent for Canadian television.
Oh, that's a good job.
Yeah, Norm, that is right, Super Dave. It is a good job.
I said it's a good job.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say?
You didn't mean it.
I did mean it. You know, no one asked you to interpret for me.
I'm just kidding.
This is not the match game, my friend.
The match game with Super Dave Osborne. The match game. Neil Macdonald, Washington, D.C. Norm's older brother is a blank.
Norm, why don't you call me back?
Is a blank. Super Dave, he is a blank.
Norm, why don't you call? Hey, Berta says happy birthday, too. Why don't you call me back?
Oh, give my love to Berta, man. We'll go eat.
Yeah, let's go eat.
Yeah.
And you know what? We'll talk about your brother.
Yeah, Super Dave said he's going to go eat with me like 90 years ago. I've never even met him.
Oh, no kidding. He always says that. That's his line. That's Super's line.
No, it is
Let's
fair.
go eat, and
Yeah.
then you never get a dinner. You're like Red Buttons, you know?
Yeah, that's right. And Red Buttons is dead, Norm.
You're like
Red Buttons was waiting for Super to fucking...
Right.
And I never got a dinner.
You know what's funny?
What?
It's not funny. It's not funny.
I'm hurting and I'm angry.
Americans are hurting.
We're
now.
hurting.
They're angry. They're hurting and they're angry.
We're hurting.
They're angry.
We're angry?
They're hurting.
I'm hurting.
Americans, all right.
I'm hurting.
They're angry.
And I'm angry. We are. We're all hurting and we're angry by all of this.
You know, Norm and I were going to do a radio show.
That's right.
But then Neil wouldn't be a part of it, so we said no.
Neil, why don't you help those guys out with their radio show? Norm, Super Dave, and Neil Macdonald.
Yeah, that's just what they need.
They do. Hey, listen, do you want to say happy birthday to your brother here?
Yeah,
you know, Neil sounds like a good guy. How come you never call him?
Yeah, why don't you ever call your brother? Norm is terrible. That's terrible.
No, I'm going to start texting.
No, what?
You do that.
Wait.
I hate that so much.
I want to be clear.
He doesn't have a cell phone. That's nonsense.
You hate texting?
I hate texting. I hate it. I hate people walking around staring at their hand.
Welcome to the 21st century, buddy.
It is.
Yeah, come on.
I love texting.
Yeah.
You know why?
Texting?
It's very quick. Right to the point. Get to the point.
What's wrong with talking?
That's too much trouble. Too much trouble. Norm, wait a minute. You don't have a computer, do you? Or you don't drive a car?
No, I don't.
You don't have a computer?
I have a computer, but I don't.
Little kid walking down the hall of his house.
Yeah.
He's screaming in his parents' bedroom. Opens the door. There's his father dressed only in chaps. His mother's dressed in a cheerleading outfit, no underwear. They're really having fun. What's going on? He said, "Oh, don't worry, sweetheart. We're just having fun. Go back to bed. I'll be down there and tuck you in a minute." 20 minutes later, father walks down the hall. He hears screaming in the kid's bedroom. Opens the door. There's his kid having sex with his grandmother. He says, "Billy, what are you doing?" He said, "It's not so funny when it's your mother, is it?"
The stylings of Super Dave Osborne in studio. Norm Macdonald and his brother Neil Macdonald on tour together sometime very soon. Norm Macdonald's birthday. Norm's in town at Zany's. Zany's all weekend. Zany's.com.
Are you in Zany's in Chicago?
Yeah. You know that place?
Of course. That's a great place.
How do you know it?
I don't.
I knew he was going to
But
say
you know something? Any place that's called Zany's is great.
Yeah,
I thought comedians were supposed to do witty repartee and not tell jokes.
Ooh. That's Neil Macdonald talking to Super Dave right now. Once again, the
You know
question.
what? I
Neil
gotta say
Macdonald is
something.
a blank.
May I say something?
Oh, that's the old match game stuff. Norm used to sit in front of the television and watch match games.
I've been in this business a while, and I've never heard anybody say what he just said. I've never heard anybody say witty. Even in class, when I was a class clown,
what about the witty
the teacher never stopped me like that. I've heard witty repartee before, but that's silent.
No, but aren't you supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage?
Wait a minute. Neil said a word. Wait.
I'll bring this thing right off the air. If you got anybody listening, I'll just stop it.
Neil, I heard you say something that I hadn't heard ever. Would you say that last line again that Super Dave was talking about?
Aren't comedians supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage? You know, the witty back and forth. What happened to that?
Badinage is like
Listen,
a badminton term.
I said you weren't listening at the first part of the show when I did my repartee, badinage. Whatever the hell you're talking about.
Badinage. But Norm, it was so funny. Norm, as a real friend, you tried to explain to me in the studio, he was going like, it's like a badminton game. You know,
it is a badminton term originally. Yeah.
Then why did you say badminton?
Yeah, Neil Macdonald, Norm's brother. Why didn't you say badminton? Make it easy for us.
No, badinage is a badminton term.
A tournament. Yeah. Badinage.
No, I'm actually funnier than Norman. He's just got the professional kit.
Do you think that's why you haven't called each other back? Is that why there's some hatred
I was
there?
reluctant to come on this show because I'm going to get a lot of calls now, you know.
Neil Macdonald, Washington, D.C., Norm's older brother, called to win. I wish Norm a happy birthday, didn't you?
Wait a minute.
What?
Shouldn't a reporter not be saying he's against George Bush?
I didn't say I was, my friend.
I think you did.
I'm merely quoting the public opinion poll.
Just a second. How could you be for George Bush right now?
I want to go on record here as saying I think George Bush is the president of the United States.
Yes.
How's that?
Good.
That's it?
I was just quoting public opinion polls, Norm.
Right.
Well, even Oliver Stone apparently likes him.
Although, you know what, Norm? I saw Bob Dole the other day. The guy that you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you did the great impression of.
That was a compliment he just gave you.
No, it was a great impression.
Yes, it was a great impression of Bob Dole that Norm did.
Yeah.
Norm is hysterical. I'm going to go to Zany's. How do I get there?
All right, here's how you get to Zany's. You go to Zany's, there's Super Dave. You go to Zany's tonight through Saturday. Norm will be there. Zany's in St. Charles. Then tomorrow and Saturday, Zany's in Vernon Hills. Zany's.com, Super Dave.
And Norm's brother Neil will be at a badminton event.
Neil, say goodbye to Norm.
Goodbye, Norm.
Say goodbye to Super Dave. Hey,
Talk
by the
to
way,
you again in a few years.
wait a second now. See, tell him you'll call him back.
Sure, man. I'll call.
No, you won't.
Of course.
Will you?
Yes.
All right. Can I give Super Dave Neil's number?
Yeah.
Oh, just don't do that.
What am I going to call Neil for? You know, what am I going to do? I'm in a good mood. I don't want to blow the whole thing.
No, he can call me up and we can trade bars, you know.
We're at an all-time low in world opinion, and I'm going to call Neil to pep me up.
He just said,
"Hey, Neil, how you doing? What's your badminton term today? What's your term of the day that I can take with me all day and pep me up?"
No. Call me anytime.
I am going to give Super Dave.
Neil.
I'm giving you the number. He said
Neil ought to be on Match Game.
That's a Match Game. Neil ought to be on Match Game. Hey, he said, by the way.
I'll take Neil to win.
He said,
he's a
what
super
did the
blank.
cat say when it came out of the pet shop going meow?
What did what?
No, he's going to tell a joke now. Go ahead. It's going to be good.
Norm, you know what? I don't know how you wound up funny. That's all I can tell you. I have no concept. You must have run away from home when you were 3. Do you have any other funny brothers and sisters? Let's get them all on the phone. We could destroy Brandmeier forever.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to hear the joke, man.
Go ahead, Neil.
Come on, Super. Tell me the joke.
You have a joke, Neil?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
No, he said, do you have a joke, Neil?
No, I'm not telling Neil another joke.
No,
you would have to pay me.
All right, Neil.
Yeah, I do. I got one.
Tuesday. Come and pay him.
I got one.
Oh, wait.
The priest is checking into a hotel, and he says to the woman behind the counter, I assume the porn channel in my room is disabled. And she says, no, it's regular porn, you sick bastard.
The comedy stylings of Neil Macdonald, Norm's older brother, Super Dave Osborne, blown off the map today by that. Wow. Hey, Super, let me hear your
I have a joke.
Yeah. Oh, Norm's got a joke. Wait a minute. Here we go. Go.
A dog walks into a telegraph office where they send telegrams. Telegram office, right? And so the guy says, "Okay, what do you want your telegram to read?" So the dog goes, "Woof woof woof, woof woof woof, woof woof woof." And then the guy goes, "Oh, I notice you have 9 words. Do you want to put an extra woof like it's for free?" And then the dog goes, "No, that wouldn't make any sense."
You know, I love Norm Macdonald. I gotta tell you, I love him. Because he'll do that at the dinner table too. Hey, here's one. A guy's having trouble with his wife, so he calls his best. Hey, Neil, are you off the phone?
Neil, will you get off the phone so Super can tell his joke?
I just finished writing down that great porn joke, Neil. I won't have to put my finger in my mouth if I get sick to my stomach anymore.
I told you I'm not a professional.
A guy calls. A guy's having trouble with his wife, so he calls his best friend. He says, "You got to meet me at a bar. I got to talk to you." So they go to a bar. He starts drinking. He drinks so much he throws up on his shirt. He says, "Now what am I going to do? I'm going to go home. She's going to scream and she's probably going to hit me." His friend says, "Don't worry about a thing. Tell her you had one drink. The guy next to you overdrank, got sick, and threw up in your shirt. And to prove it, he put $10 in your pocket to get it clean. I'm putting $10 right in there." He said, "You're brilliant." He goes home. He says, "I'm home." She comes downstairs and starts screaming at him. He said, "Listen to me. I had one drink, but a guy at the bar got sick, threw up on my shirt, and to prove it, he put $10 in my pocket to get it clean." She reaches in. She says, "There's $20 here." He says, "I know. He also crapped in my pants."
Super Dave Osborne. Super Dave Osborne. And Norm Macdonald in the studio and his fabulously funny brother Neil Macdonald in Washington, D.C., award-winning journalist. Neil.
Okay, hey, Norm, happy birthday. You're the greatest. Good luck at Zanies, and I hope that we get together.
Oh, you're going to hang up again?
No, yeah, wait a minute. Wait a second. You know what I would love to do? I would love to do some more botanage.
He's a great Canadian. Norm's a great Canadian. He'll probably be mad at me for saying that.
Let's do some botanage.
He's a great Canadian.
What is botanage?
Aren't comedians supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage?
What did you say, Super?
Who cares if he's a great Canadian?
Oh, Super Dave worked in Canada?
I worked for 12 years in Canada. I'm a great Canadian.
Neil, that's a point you could answer. What is the big deal if he is a good Canadian?
What was he doing in Canada, running around in that weird flight suit?
Super Dave was working in Canada.
I did Bizarre, which was the first series in the history of cable, and then I did Super Dave. Yeah, I was running around in that weird flight suit, A-Wipe. That's what I was doing.
Is that an Arab name, A-Wipe?
While you were sitting at home going, what? What is that? Why aren't I watching the Canadian news?
That sounded like Rickles.
I know, I did for a minute.
While you were at home going,
I'm sorry, I got to
While you were at home,
let me apologize. I said I'm sorry.
While you were at home sitting with a rake going, bah!
I said I'm sorry.
I know,
okay?
but Norm said that was very Rickle-ish.
I said I'm sorry.
He said,
what do you want me to do?
Neil,
I got caught up.
Oh.
Let me explain something to you. Neil can bring things out of you don't normally do.
That's right.
Okay?
Right. Yeah. You know what, guys?
If I was captured, I'd rather have bamboo under my fingernails than have Neil come in and talk to me.
No, if I was captured, I'd want to be in a room with Super Dave. I would.
I just love this.
I just think it's interesting that Neil worked in Washington.
Yes.
Which was in the United States, while Super Dave worked in Canada.
Isn't that interesting, Super?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, that's quite an observation there, Norm.
You were both countries away from each other while this is probably the way you're going to stay now, isn't it?
I want to know why Norm told all those weird jokes at the Bob Saget roast. Like, what was going on there?
Those were great jokes.
You don't understand your own brother.
No,
you don't understand your own brother.
What jokes are we talking about?
Now, the Bob has a beautiful face like a flower. Yeah, cauliflower. No offense, but...
You know what's amazing?
Yeah, what?
May I say something? May I say one thing? What is amazing about Johnny B., and I've always found this, you can call him out of the blue, and all of a sudden, boom, there you are on some show. I mean, he's insane.
Well, he brought it up. He brought up the roast.
Can I ask you a question? Are you still on the air, or do we call you at home?
Oh, I'm at my house.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, Norm, I didn't tell you this is where I live. Yeah, we're not even doing. You don't mind, right?
No, this is fine.
Okay,
man.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, you guys. We're not even going to be on the air.
What night are you going to be at Zany's?
What night are you going to be at Zany's?
Tonight and tomorrow and Saturday.
I think he's
still. And are you on the road now? When do you come home?
I come home in 12 or 14 days, I think.
Where do you go after Zane?
I go.
I'm going to be on Canadian television tonight. Almost like you don't care.
No, we care. We love Canada. We love it. What time are you going to be on, Neil Macdonald, Norm's brother?
9 p.m. Eastern.
9 p.m. Eastern.
On the National.
They're on the Canadian National Television. Yeah. Super. You got satellite dish?
Yeah, I got a satellite dish.
Well, you might want to watch that.
Yeah, I might.
Yeah, you might want to.
I really might. There's a lot of things I might want to do.
You know what I would love?
I'm going to be doing a piece on the economy there, Super.
Oh, well, that ought to be quick. What are you going to say? It's not so bad.
No, I'm going to say the.
This is worse than 1929. In case you're interested.
No, I'm going to say that after spending 5 years in this country, being told that I'm from a socialist nation, I'm going to be talking about how the United States government is nationalizing banks and taking over companies and putting trillions of dollars of public money into bailouts. Nothing socialist about that, right?
No, that's interesting. Now, here's the thing. When I did my shows in Canada, the Canadian dollar was 63 cents. And now it's more than the American dollar.
You mean when you were just running around with that crazy suit on?
Oh, you know what, Johnny B?
What?
That did it.
What? No, wait a minute.
That did it. That was your farewell thing to me, and that's it. I'm going now, and I'm going to take my clothes off and play badminton.
Neil's badmintage. Neil, say goodbye to Super Dave. Say goodbye to Super Dave.
All right, Super.
Goodbye, Neil. Are you leaving?
Nice talking to you, buddy.
Are you going?
Yeah, I'm going.
He wants to.
But we got to keep in touch, you and I. I think we're friends now.
He wants to hear you hang up.
What?
He wants to hear you, Neil. He wants to hear you hang up. So go
I'm
ahead.
not hanging up.
No, Neil is.
Oh,
all right, Norm. Happy birthday, buddy.
Thanks, man. You too.
Take it easy.
By the way, do you remember your brother Neil?
5 years.
Yeah. He doesn't even remember his brother Neil. His brother Neil.
Norm Macdonald, this is your life.
Wow. Oh man. Hey, Super.
What?
You know what's that one joke?
What's that joke that Super about the bus driver and the
That's the greatest.
Wait, and I have another request too. Okay, tell me the bus driver one, but then I have one more.
That's a little rough right before Neil.
No, Neil's gone now.
Oh.
Neil's gone now.
All right. Well, it's a rough joke. I mean, I'm not happy with it, but a bus driver. It's kind of visual.
I'm not happy with it. He hasn't even told it yet. No.
But it's visual.
Norm Macdonald in the studio. Super Dave Osborne on the line, and Neil Macdonald, his brother, gone now.
Okay, a bus driver's on a bus with a passenger at the back, and a woman gets on. And he looks at the woman. I'm not going to tell it. I'm not telling it.
No, wait a minute.
No,
There's
I'm
no
not
way.
telling it. I'm
No,
not
you
telling it.
must tell this
No,
joke now.
I can't.
Yes.
No. It's a little rough.
Just we'll work around it.
No, we can't. I'm happy with what Neil did. I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, no, wait. Norm shaking his head.
I'm just saying there's no bad language in it at all.
No, there's no bad language, but the thought of it is not too good at the
All right,
morning.
let's just try to go
No,
forward with it.
I think I'll save this for the next time Neil calls.
No, we can't. That will never happen.
Sorry, he was doing it, and I interrupted. I shouldn't have.
No, we want to hear.
He was doing the joke.
I made a mistake. Let's talk about match game.
No. I want. Come on, right now, New Super Dave. Let's hear the joke. Come on. I'm going to pump them. Hey, everybody, who wants to hear Super Dave? Yeah, me too. Yeah, Super Dave. Yeah. It's time for Super Dave. Tell us the joke, Super Dave. Come on, we're excited now.
No. I've given you enough today that'll last you a lifetime.
For
I'm
my
not gonna
birthday.
end with that.
But wait, no. Hear what Norm said.
Want to know why?
Super. What? He said for his birthday. He requests the bus
I
joke.
will call him later and give him the joke. I'm not doing it on the air
Please.
because I find it at this time offensive. Thank you.
Please, Super Dave, please.
I can't do it. It's a great one, though.
It's a guy on a bus so far. That's
So
what I
I'm
got.
not doing it. I ain't doing it.
Okay, there's a guy on a bus.
I'm not doing it.
Norm, you do it then.
I can't remember it. That's the problem, or I would do it.
You remember it.
Come on.
You remember it. That ain't going to work.
Give us a hint. Okay, I'll tell you what. How about this? How about if Norm goes first with another request I have because it's October, it's Halloween time. Tell that pumpkin joke. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You tell
the pumpkin joke?
Yeah, you told a pumpkin joke once to me, and
Norm
I still don't get it.
Listen to me. Was Norm the greatest guy on Saturday Night Live with the news ever?
Okay, I will tell you without question the greatest guy that ever did SNL.
Oh, I know the joke.
Tell the joke.
The guy that has the wishes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell that joke.
Oh man, how did that go? A genie comes to him and says, "You have." Oh no.
See, Super Dave. He's
a
trying
guy's walking around.
I'll tell you a joke.
A guy's walking around with a pumpkin.
Well, wait.
I got it now.
Super, wait. Super, wait a minute. Super, go ahead.
There's a black man, a Jewish man, a Mexican man, and a bigot. And the black man reaches out of the park bench, there's an old lamp, and he rubs it, and a genie pops out. She says, "Oh my God, I've been in there for 2,000 years. I'll grant each one of you any wish you want." And the black man said, "I would like all the black people to be able to go live in Africa in the beauty of that land in peace and harmony and wealth and have no problems." Boom, gone. Says to the Mexican gentleman, "You're next." He said, "I would like the same thing. I would like all the Mexicans to be able to go to Mexico and live in the beauty of that land without peace." Boom, you got it. You're next. And who's the other one?
It was a...
Jewish gentleman. I'd like all the Jews to be able to go to Israel and live in the beauty of that land. Same way. Boom, you got it. She said, "Let me get this straight. All the Jews in Israel, all the black people are in Africa, all the Mexicans are in Mexico?" She said, "Yes." He said, "All of it Diet Coke."
It's Super Dave Osborne. Super Dave Osborne.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait, tell me the pumpkin joke
So
now.
the guy has a pumpkin head, and his friend goes, What happened to your head? It's a giant pumpkin." And then the guy goes, "Well, because I met a genie, and he came up to me." Are you listening?
I'm listening. You Super?
He came up to me, the genie, and I rubbed the lamp, and a genie came out. And then the genie said, "You have 3 wishes." So the guy goes, "Hey," he goes, "So I told the genie my first wish was to have all the money in the world, $1 million. And so the genie gave me $1 million. And then he says, "What's your second wish?" the genie said to the guy. And then the guy said, "Oh, I want a beautiful woman to make love with." And then so the genie gives him that. And so then he says, "What'd you do for your third wish?" He goes, "That's where I really screwed it up. I wish for a giant pumpkin head."
See what I mean, Super Dave? That's how you tell a joke. You tell a joke like that. There he is once again, Norm Macdonald. Super, that's how you tell a joke.
Can you imagine dinner at the McDonald's with your kids?
Can you imagine Norm and Neil telling stories across the table?
And Neil must have been those kids that told on everyone, too. He must have reported everybody.
Oh, my
Mrs. Farmston, Sam is doing this over here. Look at this.
Mrs. Farmstead.
Aren't comedians supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage?
There it is. Aren't you? Aren't you supposed to be an expert in... What is he saying?
Comedians supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage?
Oh, my God. Super Dave Osborne. Tell Norm happy birthday. Tell Norm happy birthday. Can you believe that's the craziest line I've ever heard from a man? I got to be honest with you. I've never heard a man say this.
Aren't comedians supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage?
That's the craziest line I've ever heard a man speak in my whole life.
Ever in my life, except in an institution.
No, I've never.
Yes, if you were walking around staring at the floor, and this guy said one thing a day, and that's what he said.
You know, but the weirdest thing was the way he says it, right?
Aren't comedians supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage?
And then Norm looks at me completely seriously with not a smile on your face, Norm, and you go like this. Oh, it's like badminton. Yeah, it's like...
Well, it means back and forth.
Yeah.
To explain it.
Yeah, I'm looking at him like...
People are jumping overboard, and he's trying to explain
the badinage. I couldn't believe you were. You was like so calmly going,
Can you imagine if you were with Neil on a balloon trip over France?
Hey, Neil, look at that. Goodbye, Neil. I would shove your brother over. No offense, but I would shove your brother out of a balloon.
No, he's a good man.
He seems like a good man.
He's a good man. He's a good man.
Hey, Super, you and his brother got to get together, spend some time together, and really...
We're definitely going to do that.
You should pitch a show to somebody. I think you got a lot of camaraderie there.
We could do it, the three of us.
The Badinage Show.
And you know what? Neil would say one thing a day. It would be Neil's moment.
It's time now for Neil's moment. Here he is now.
Aren't comedians supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage?
There it is. Neil's moment. Don't forget the Badinage Show.
That'll be all over the YouTube.
Oh, yes, that'll be hot. Say happy birthday to Norm now.
Happy birthday. Berta says happy birthday. Teddy says happy birthday. And Lori Jo says happy birthday, and we hope to see you soon, but we know we won't because we'll call and you won't return our call.
You better return his call, Norm.
Yeah, why don't we have go to dinner?
Yeah.
But that's what I say, and then all I get is that stupid.
You like steak?
Leave a message.
How about you like steak, right?
Yeah, well, where do you want to go?
Houston's?
Let's do it.
Go to Houston's in Century City Plaza.
Yeah, you know that Houston?
Sure, yeah, that's where you go.
Did you hear what Johnny B just said?
That's exactly where we're going.
That's when you got to go. Go to the one in Century City Plaza.
No, that's where we've gone before. That's why I'm so amazed that you said that. Whenever me and Super Dave get together, we get together at the Century City.
That's where we go.
But are you amazed that Johnny B just said that?
No, Johnny B never. I mean, he does things that amaze me all the time.
Do you know?
I wish he was back on the air.
Hey, Super, because they have great food at that Houston's.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's good food.
Artichoke dip.
Artichoke dip. There you go. Hey, Super, when you guys go, can I go with you guys?
You know how much fun that would be.
Oh man, but Neil's got to come though. Really?
Neil will wait on us.
Neil?
How would you like to have Neil as your waiter? I'll have steak. I wouldn't.
I'll have steak? I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
Oh, God. All right, Super Dave Osborne and Norm Macdonald appearing at Houston's.
And Norm, wish Neil a happy birthday if he has one, okay?
Wait, Super Dave, I thought you were going to talk about the election.
Yeah, and you didn't tell the bus thing either. You didn't tell that
joke. What was I going to do about the election?
You're just going to talk about it?
No, but you didn't tell them.
I was saying what made me... Can I say one thing that got to me?
Go ahead.
And it was so planned. First of all, McCain was so angry last night, his fists were clenched. He was ready to go.
Yeah.
And the first thing he said was, Morty, good to see you. Good
Morty?
to see you. Whatever the name was.
Morty, the host. Morty.
Morty?
Yeah,
Morty Shapiro. And then he said to Obama, he never calls him by name, he said, good to see you. And my deep wishes go out to Nancy Reagan or Brooke or Coxick or something.
That's right.
her
But
pelvis.
who knew that? Who knew that?
Well, the Republicans knew it.
But
They knew
you're
that-
right, though. He doesn't use Barack's name.
Never.
Yeah.
And he said, your wife, instead of her name.
Right. Right.
I'll tell you who looks like a charmer is McCain's wife.
Oh, yeah. She is something else.
Oh, hoo.
She is hot.
She's got the money, too.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
Barack called McCain John at a couple of points.
Yeah, but that was nice.
A couple of guys talking. It's nice. Hey, John.
That's nice to call a person John. That's
No,
his name.
that's a political move. That's what I think Ronald Reagan started that.
By
Ronald Reagan?
By calling someone by their first name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It diminishes the person.
I love
it doesn't. It makes it nice.
No, you should call him senator. You know?
Well, no, you don't call him that. I don't want to say it.
What?
That one?
Well, in the one before, he said that.
That one. He said.
Yeah, that one.
That one.
That one over there.
Yeah, that one. All right, listen, guys, we got to move along. I want
Hey,
to
are we moving along?
Yeah, we're moving along. We got to go.
You know what, Johnny? Your show is as great as ever, and I'll call in another 5 years.
As always, the great, lovely
Norm, happy
Super
birthday,
Dave.
and have a great time at Zany's.
Yeah, we'll see you soon, baby.
Super. When are you going to come to Chicago? Norm's come and visited me.
I am coming in about a week.
You are such a liar.
He's the most hermetic guy ever, Super Dave.
Now, you know what?
Can't get him out of his house.
See that? You hear that, Super? You're saying he doesn't call. He says he can't get you out of the house. Who's telling the truth here?
That's not true. Can I tell you a quick story?
If you don't tell me that bus joke, one of these days, I'm going to bother you. I'm going to call you every week.
True story.
Go
Can
ahead.
I tell it, please?
Yes.
Norm was in Vegas. He was performing. This was a few years ago. So we went there. I went there, and we played golf. And Lori Joe, Norm's assistant, had a little dog.
My producer.
Her producer, I'm very sorry. Well, I'm not demeaning her. I love her.
Oh, okay.
Boy, are you going to stop this story cold?
No, I'm just
My
saying.
producer, and it's Lori Joe, not Lori Joe. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm telling you the truth.
We were playing Shadow Creek.
Yes, and they gave Norm a huge suite. So we went down to gamble. As Norm, I don't know if he does it anymore, but occasionally he would like to place a bet on things. And when we came back up, we opened the door to the suite, and it looked like 7 rock and rollers had been there for a week. The dog had completely destroyed the drapes, the wooden walls, everything. That's a true story.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, this is you're talking about Lori Joe's dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
And then, but you're forgetting that then the dog escaped.
Yeah, and it was downstairs in the jail with people.
It was in a jail.
It was in a jail.
And it traumatized gypsies.
Yeah. It did traumatize gypsies.
Traumatized gypsies?
Yeah, they tried to sue.
I haven't heard the word gypsies mentioned in the last 20 years either.
I know there were gypsies on the same floor that we were on.
Listen to what you're saying. When was the last time anyone said the word gypsies?
Right, I don't know.
Come on, who says?
I
Hey,
don't
what?
know. No one says gypsy
Well,
anymore.
listen, that's because you don't hang around at the edge of town.
Watch out for the gypsies. Here come the gypsies.
Hey, you know what?
Yes.
God bless all of you. God bless. Now, hopefully we get out of this crisis soon.
No, listen, Super Dave.
Yeah.
Speaking of Lori Joe, she is right now listening to Johnny B because the whole Hoekstra family loves Johnny B out in Kankakee.
Kankakee, Illinois.
It's actually
How
St.
about
Anne.
that, Super Dave? I got listeners in Kankakee, Illinois.
Actually, St. Anne.
St. Anne, Illinois.
How great is that?
That's fantastic. Super Dave, I'm getting
That's a
yelled at
great
right now.
story.
Now I'm going to hang up on you.
Yeah, I would too.
Hey, Super, if you don't tell me that bus joke before I die, I will kill you myself.
I will tell it to you, and I'll call you in 5 years, and we'll have a big birthday.
Super, can we make one bet on the air right now or one sort of declaration? When I die, I would like you to give me the bus joke over my grave.
I will put the bus joke in your grave.
Oh,
all right? I will put a recording of it in your grave.
Hey, watch out for gypsies.
Careful for those gypsies.
Gypsies.
And remember, badminton for everybody.
Watch out for badminton playing gypsies. They will
All
kill
right,
you.
And you can see Neil tonight at Not So Funny.
Neil Macdonald, Norm's brother, performing at Not So Funnies in Canada. Super Dave, I'm hanging up on you.
Hey, Super Dave.
No. You tell him he has to go.
No, I was just going to say, because you said not so funny, this comedian George Miller used to have this joke. You know George Miller?
No, yes, of course.
And he said, I just played, he goes, there's a great club in New York, Catch a Rising Star. I played that one. That was a great club. Not as good as the one I'm playing next week across the street. Snub a bombing has-been.
There it is. All right. Now we're bringing George Miller into this. Oh, my good Lord. Super Dave.
I like Not So Funny better.
Oh, Not So Funny. I have to tell
you. Not So Funny goes with Zany.
Right. It's very Not So Funny. All right, Super Dave, thank you very much.
You'd only have one person on the bill, and it would be Neil.
Performing tonight.
Neil is the only comic in the United States who opens for himself.
Here he is again in Not So Funny's the headliner, Neil Macdonald. Here he is.
Neil Macdonald.
Here he is.
Come on out.
Come on out.
Talk about the economy.
Come on out, Neil.
Aren't comedians supposed to be experts in off-the-cuff badinage?
All right, there it is. I know, goodbye.
That's just like this. You know what that is? That's his Take My Wife, please.
That's his Henry Youngman-esque moment. All right, Norm Macdonald.
Norm Macdonald, this is your life.
I want to have somebody sing to you right now.
Empty bed where we made love to the small house of the morning.
Oh, that's a great song, man.
Empty bed, I'd stroke your chest hairs and laugh and put your jockey shorts on my head.
Norm Macdonald, that's, by the way, on the CD called Ridiculous. Put that one in on a long drive. That CD will blow you away. You know what my favorite piece on that CD is?
Yeah.
The Fantastic Four.
Oh, that's my favorite, too.
I don't know what it is about it. It's just, I said, so what? I just...
Because when I was a little kid, we would talk about it.
It's fantastic. The Fantastic Four. It's on the CD. Ridiculous. Norm Macdonald is in town, ladies and gentlemen, performing tonight through Saturday at Zany's. Tonight at Zany's in St. Charles. Tomorrow and Saturday at Zany's in Vernon Hills. If you can't figure that all out, it's all coming at you too fast. Go to Zany's.com and figure it out. Norm Macdonald, hey, they have a cake for you out there. It's your birthday today. Well, it's your birthday tomorrow. Your brother They're going to bring you a cake.
Oh, that's cool.
We have to do a break here. Come on in, and we'll let Norm go.
Thanks, Johnny.
Bring the cake in. Come on in. I got to take a break. Oh,
wait, I want to say before I go.
Yes, go ahead, brother.
I've been a fan of yours forever, and it's great to finally meet you in person.
Nice to meet you. Are you
baby.
kidding me? We love you, Norm Macdonald. Now, you do have people, your girls from around here, though, right? Your assistant or producer, you said?
My producer is from St. Anne, Illinois.
Yeah.
Laura Joe.
That's fan. You're going to have a great time in town, then. You're going to have an excellent time this weekend.
Yeah.
Excellent time. Hey, can you bring Norm's cake in so we can blow those candles out, or no? Are they coming in? Because we got a break. I love Tex Hooper. Who is singing? Who is singing Tex Hooper?
What?
Who is singing this? Who is singing Empty Bed? There's your birthday right there.
Oh, there really is a birthday cake.
I told you.
Oh, I thought you were just going to pretend.
Norm, who is singing? Who is that right? Who is singing Tex Hooper? Who is that?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Oh, you don't want to say it? Don't.
No, I don't know if I'm allowed to.
I'll tell you why. Because if you get into the whole, it's a 19-minute bit.
Yeah.
On the CD. 19 minutes. If you get into it, you're like immersed in it. So I would don't say anything. You can tell me maybe off there who it is. I won't say on there. Anyway, happy birthday. There's your cake, Norm.
Oh, cool.
See it? Happy birthday. I made that.
That's really nice, man.
I just wanted to prove to you,
sweet.
everybody, I bought you a cake.
Oh, thank you very much.
I bought you a cake.
I can't believe it.
Norm Macdonald. Well, once again, it's Zany's.
Nobody ever got me a cake.
Is that pretty?
Yeah,
we're going to cut it up. We're going to eat it. I got a break. We'll be right back. Norm Macdonald at Zany's this weekend. Don't miss it. Pick to click.
97.9 The Loop rocks the workday with
Chicago rocks at work with 97.9 The Loop.
Norm Macdonald. He's anchored SNL's Weekend Update. He's roasted Bill Clinton and Bob Saget. And nobody can mumble their way through a lame joke like Norm can. Check him out at last year's Comedy Central roast of his friend and comedian Bob Saget.
Bob, you have a lot of well-wishers here tonight, and a lot of them would like to throw you down one. A well. They want to murder you in a well. Seems a little harsh, but apparently they want to murder you in a well. It says here on this card. No, but Bob has a beautiful face, like a flower. Yeah, cauliflower. No offense, but your face looks like a cauliflower.
Norm Macdonald at the Bob Saget Roast. The Canadian comedian stops by Richmond, BC tonight for a stand-up set, so Day 6 thought we'd say hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Excellent. I'm great.
You're doing stand-up tonight in Richmond, BC. If you bomb, will your fans riot?
Yeah, they'll all riot, except two of them will start kissing each other.
Hockey's obviously it's been a really crazy summer for hockey, and earlier this week, Sidney Crosby announced that he's recovering from his concussion, but we have no idea when he's going to play again. Have you been following the Sidney Crosby story at all?
Yeah, it's pretty depressing. I mean, obviously there's been a lot of concussive stories, which is bizarre that it just came out of nowhere like that, because hockey when I was a kid was way rougher.
Did you ever take a hit on the ice?
Oh, yeah. Because when we were kids, because I'm real old, I'm 47, so when I was a kid, the Philadelphia Flyers were crazy, you know?
Oh, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I met Dave the Hammer Schultz when I was a little boy outside of Montreal Forum, and went out behind there, and there was the bus. It was like Slapshot, you know?
Right.
And he had a big fur coat on and stuff. And I went over to Schultz, and I wanted a autograph, you know? And the Hammer, he just looked at me, and he threw a cigarette at me.
You didn't get an autograph at all?
No, I didn't. I was real sad as a kid, and then later on, I was happy because it was much funner that he threw a cigarette at me.
I hope you kept the butt.
I should have, yeah. That team was so rough that even Bobby Clark, the star player, was a fighter. You know, it was crazy.
I had a look at your Twitter feed. First of all, what do you like about Twitter? Because you're pretty good on it.
I like Twitter because you can just think of stupid things and then immediately force them on people.
What was?
I didn't know you could do a bunch of stupid things. That did because Twitter came out, I guess, a long time ago, and I thought it was people like celebrities going, "Hey, I'm eating an egg over at this restaurant, an egg restaurant or something." You know? That's what I thought it was about. So I said, "Well, that seems stupid." But then my buddy was telling me, "No, you can just write stupid jokes," and and so I do that. And then the fun part is you read the comments and everyone hates you.
Well, what was the line you had about Gaddafi?
Gaddafi was the poisonous tyrant Muammar Gaddafi, the psychopath, is missing. Geez, I hope he's all right. Sometimes people get mad at me for a tweet. It's bizarre. And sometimes it's like a real, benign one, you know. That's when they're usually most mad. And I remember one time, I just had watched Soylent Green, you know.
Yeah.
So I tweeted, I didn't know Soylent Green was people. Like, I've watched that movie 10 times. And a guy just told me Soylent Green was people, you know. And people got so mad, everybody's typing, they're like, "What are you, an idiot? Of course it's Soylent Green is people, you know."
Here's another tweet. You said, "I'm going to die one day. That's what really kills me." And
that's a good tweet.
That was one of yours.
I like that one.
But I just, you voiced the character of Death in the Family Guy cartoon, and it's just such a great classic cartoon. But that led you to an awkward situation on an airplane. Can you tell me about that?
Oh, yes, that's right, yes. It was very weird, that specific thing, because I only did it for 20 minutes, and then it became everybody watched it and stuff. That show is so popular, it's insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was on an airplane, and I got the flight attendant came up to me, and these two kids had seen me on the airplane, recognized me. And so they had sent me a note, and the note said, "It's nice to see that Death is on the plane." So the flight attendant lady was very upset, and she was like, "What's this mean?" You know, and I'm trying to explain to her that's a cartoon, but she didn't know it and stuff. And so then when we got to JFK, they took us off, and if you were a terrorist cell, that would be the worst possible code name you could have is death.
You got Homeland Security.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, man, that Homeland Security, when you go in that back place is scary. Like, there's all these crazy-looking people.
Do you have a favorite joke from your set tonight that you don't mind telling us right now on Saturday morning?
You want me to tell you a joke that I'm going to do tonight? Yeah. How about this one? You like this one? Yesterday, when I came over the border last night, yesterday evening, it doesn't matter when I came. But yesterday, I'm just talking. I'm doing my joke now.
Yeah.
Yesterday evening, when I came over the border, they asked for my ID. They always ask for my ID, and I thought that is a odd abbreviation because I is short for I, and then D is short for identification. So they should have split that one up a little better.
I'm sure it'll work as a tweet.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just listening to you. Hey, listen, it was great talking to you, Norm. Have a lot of fun in BC, all right?
Oh, absolutely. Thanks a lot.
Norm Macdonald is the comedian. He's playing a show tonight at the River Rock Show Theatre in Richmond, British Columbia. And you can follow him on Twitter. I recommend it. He's at Norm Macdonald.
We were to have Norm Macdonald, but he is What?
No, he's actually on.
What? Norm?
What, Dennis?
You're a freaking genius. Can I tell you that plane ride you were on and that Twitter jag, I followed it for like 5 hours. God, that was funny, man.
Oh, well, when I was tweeting?
Yeah, it was killing me, Norm. I was watching some games or something, and I had the Twitter on, and I just kept following your tweets, and I could see you trapped on the plane going through the sleeve on the front of the seat in front of you and pulling everything out. Hey, look at this porta-kiln in the airport store and stuff like that.
I was running out of stuff. I was running out of stuff.
Now, Norm is...
so much stuff on a plane, but listen, man, I know you tweet because I follow you.
Yeah.
I started tweeting like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And these are the 3 people I follow.
Who's that?
At Sarah Silverman,
Mm-hmm.
at Dennis DMZ,
Right.
and at Steve Martin to go.
Yeah, Steve Martin's killing me.
You guys are funny, man.
Thank you, Norm. Just a young kid with a dream. What are you working so hard for? Norm's going to host High Stakes Poker on the Game Show Network. And I hope to get on this show. I want to go on and do the sports show with Norm Macdonald because I know Norm knows his sports. And who's funnier than Norm? Nobody. That's on Comedy Central starting April 12th. What are you working so hard for, Storm and Norman? You just experiencing a rebirth?
Comedy Central, one of those specials.
I know. You got your first hour special. It premieres Saturday, March 26th at 11:30 p.m., 10:30 Central on Comedy Central, right after the rebroadcast of the Donald Trump roast. And like I said, you're usually an easy rider, man. Why? What are you, just in a midlife crisis? Or why are you working so hard here?
What?
I'm just saying, some guys think I gotta start hustling it, and you're 3 projects in the space of a week. What's up?
Now listen, Dennis. Have you heard about this Huckleberry Finn thing?
I heard something about they wanted to take the N-word out, right?
Yeah, anyways, I wanted to bring it up before I forgot, and then we'll get on to my my projects.
All right. Do you have any observation on it, any tweak on it, or just the cognizance of the fact that they want to
No, I feel it's a thorny issue.
Mm-hmm.
No, that wasn't the whole thing.
No.
I thought you were going to go like, well, how so, or something like that.
Tell us more, Norm.
Why don't you
I feel it's a thorny issue.
Yeah,
I'll tell
me
you why.
too. Why, Norm?
Well, you got Mark Twain, and you're talking about, for those of you who don't know, what I'm talking about, they've taken out the N-word, out of many of the books of Huckleberry Finn.
Norm, they've taken out.
And so you got a thorny issue that I think I have a solution to. Do you want to hear it?
Oh, man. Never anything more.
Well, the thorny issue is this.
Yeah.
you don't want to take, Mark Twain, one of the greatest writer ever to brush paper with ink, and change his words, for God's sake. On the other side of the coin, you don't want to have a young African American boy in school, hearing that word out loud and causing him pain. So it's a thorny issue. But I figure it this way. You've read Huckleberry Finn.
You are so splendidly demented. Yeah, I've read it.
You know it's written in the first person by Huckleberry Finn.
Yes, I do.
And you know it includes the N-word.
Yes.
Therefore, you just change Huckleberry Finn to a black kid.
And it's like a rap song at that point, right?
Exactly. Everything's cool. Now, let's get to my project.
Now, listen, was there any sort of
Samuel Clemens in his autobiography?
No, he's made his fortune. Was there any subtle disparagement in the homosexual community when you said Huckleberry Bin?
I didn't.
Because, somewhere out there there's a gay kid in high school.
Now, something slipped up there.
Some cog got messed up. Now, Norman, I know you've been a poker fan for years, but you're gonna step in, replace Gabe Kaplan. I've been thinking about this for 2 years. I've been thinking Norm would be so perfect on this. How are you going to treat it? Are you going to be diffracted, or are you going to be solid poker info?
Well, I don't know. The thing about it is, it's hard because you can see their hole cards,
Mm-hmm.
So the instinct is to go, what's this guy, an idiot? Why? Clearly, that other guy has a 6.
Yeah, but he can't see that.
Like, why would he even think of calling? That guy has a 6. So, you don't want to say that. So, and then they're like, be funny. And so I go, wow, what's with that guy's shirt? You'll hear that a lot.
My favorite poker players is the bald guy named Gus. Do you know the cat I mean?
Gus Hansen, yeah.
That guy's a beast.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
Beast. Man. High Stakes Poker. That'll air Saturdays at 8 p.m., 7 Central on Game Show Network. There's 5 comedians on the planet I'd set the TiVo for, or better yet, be in front of the screen for an hour comedy special. It's Norm. He's calling it Me Doing Stand-Up. It premieres Saturday, March 26th at 11:30, 10:30 Central. Stormin', are you proud of it? Are you doing it live, or is it in the can already, and how'd it go?
No, it's in the can.
Mm-hmm.
They let me edit it. I was always afraid to do a stand-up special,
No, when you chortled after In the Can, was that another subtle disparagement of the imaginary high school gay kid?
Kind of.
You're a tricky boy.
But they let me edit the special, so I was really happy to because I was always afraid, because a lot of times, like when I've seen those specials, and I was like, I don't want me to say a joke, and then you cut behind me and show, because they cut. Like when I went to do the special, they had something called a jib. It's this camera that like moves around
Swoops
and stuff. Like like the same camera they have at the NBA games,
Right.
And I said, I don't want that.
No.
Stupid thing.
It's like they do the shot where they swoop in at the beginning of the Lacajo Fall remake across Miami Beach. And across.
Like you remember old Johnny Carson.
Believe me, I'm obsessed.
Yeah. And you were on the old Johnny Carson show.
I wore an ascot.
Yeah.
I wore an ascot. The Germans wore gray.
Well, they would shoot a comic from his belt to the top of his head, and everything was fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading your tweets here, man. They're hilarious.
I think of you as Mark Twain.
You know what cracks me up is when you compare Gaddafi to Stuart Marco.
I do that every third tweet. Norman,
that's Don Adams. You probably know that. That's Don Adams' brother.
Margolin is.
Did you know that?
No, I did not know that. But now it makes sense because when I met him at Hef's, they called him Agent 69. Norman, do you still have the puppet? Are you still doing the Holocaust denier puppet? Is he still with you?
It turned out he's wildly unsuccessful.
Norman, you are a freaking genius. And you know who I was talking about your tweets? I had dinner with Steve a while back, and I said, "Are you following Norm?" And he said, "Genius, man." So we wait with bated breath for your next mission.
Steve Martin?
Yeah.
Well, you know that dude?
Yes, I do.
Oh my God, man! I can barely get dinner with Todd Glass going.
Ask him to take you to that Greek place near the old ship in Philly. It's beautiful. You know how you get to Todd Glass? You have to go through the legendary WID.
Yes.
That was my Philly connection back then. Todd Glass, by the way. Christian, try to get Todd on. He's got a brilliant rat-a-tat delivery. All right, Norman, let me lay these down because these are important because this guy's a genius. High Stakes Poker, Norm's going to be the host. That airs Saturdays at 8 p.m. 7 Central on the Game Show Network. He's got a sports show. Can I come on this with you?
Oh, that'd be the greatest, man. That'd be my dream.
Well, I don't.
You're the first guy ever give me a job in this hardtack town.
You know, we had Mark Brazil. You look back at that staff, man, huh? I feel like Sid Caesar. You and Drake, Mark Brazil, Rooney. How funny was that room?
Yeah,
killer room. I remember you guys.
Remember one time.
Well, you can't.
One time, Mark Brazil, who always used to do a lot of jokes about it, he'd go, we have to take down Rush Limbaugh. Like, he'd write like 3 Rush Limbaugh jokes a day. And then I remember you one time in a thing going, I kind of like Rush. He kind of makes sense. And Mark Brazil, like, jaw dropped.
I know. But he always liked me. He was like,
oh, yeah.
I mean, we had political differences, but Norm used to share an office with another comic genius named Drake Sather, and you guys tinfoiled your windows over. And I think you were both smoking at that point. And I'd periodically open a door around an hour before the show and go, hey, guys, got anything? It was pitch black. I'd see 2 cigarette ashes and go, we'll let you know. Boom, door would shut.
Did I ever tell you the story about when Drake and I went to a movie writing course?
No.
It was like this guy, he talks, Christian probably knows who he is. He talked at UCLA, and you'd have to pay $500 to go see him.
Right.
McGee, something like that. God, what was his name? Anyways, so he talked, you had to go every day 10 hours for 3 days.
I think that was Professor Me and Bobby McGee, wasn't it?
God, I wish I remember that guy's name.
All right.
Oh, well. You're so smart about movies. In the movie adaptation, a guy played him.
I'm blank, baby.
I thought you'd know. It's so stupid because it's not germane to the story. So, anyways, we go to the UCLA thing. It's 10 hours a day for 3 straight days. So it's me and Drake. We think we're going to write a movie. It's so stupid. So we sit in the back, and McGee starts telling the story. So he opens, and we're lost like immediately. Within the first couple of hours of this 30-hour course. But in his opening remarks, McGee said that it's all about the art of the storytelling,
Right.
And he said it doesn't matter the content of the story; it's how you tell it. He goes, we all know people who, their child died that morning, and they tell the story, and it's very dry. Whereas other people could tell you about losing change on a bus and make the story captivating, So it's all about the telling of the story. So. Drake and I were sitting there for the rest of the 30 hours, and just like every couple of minutes, Drake would turn to me with some variant of the following. He'd go, listen, Marge, that story about that dead son of yours is a bit of a yawner. I don't know if you've heard Lucy's story about losing change on the bus this morning, but I want to take a few pointers.
That's a good Drake impression, too. I ever tell you that time Leno's lecturing up at the Improv one night on Melrose, and in a nice way. Jay always would tell the young comics about it. And he's got his Arthur Conan Doyle pipe out, and he's I always tell you 10 best jokes. You don't save them for the next thing. You don't know if there is a next time. So we sit there for around 40 minutes, and then at the end, Jay said, "Okay, guys, I gotta go." And he's got a fire truck outside or something he's driving, and Drake looks at him, he takes a draw on his cigarette, he goes, "Hey, thanks, Jay, but I got a father." God, he was funny. I miss Drakester. All right, Norm Macdonald, Me Doing Stand-Up premieres Saturday, March 26th at 11:30, 10:30 Central on Comedy Central, right after the rebroadcast of the Donald Trump roast. And The Sports Show with Norm Macdonald premieres on Comedy Central on Tuesday, April 12th at 10:30 p.m., 9:30 Central. This is a true comedy genius. Norman, I love you. Good to talk to you.
Thanks, Dennis.
Talk at you down the road. Joining us right now, one of the most nimble comedy minds of his generation, a true genius. And I haven't read Norm's tweets lately, but there was one day where Norm was on a cross-country flight, as I'm about to be in a few hours here, 2 hours, and he tweeted all the way across the country, and I'm telling you, it reads like Candide. It is absolutely hysterical. The great Norm Macdonald. Stormin'.
Hey, man, what are you traveling across the country?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going back to New York today. Where are you at?
I'm in Los Angeles.
All right.
I'm in Los Angeles, the city of. No, but I'm not Spanish. Listen, I don't know everything. But what are you going to do in New York?
Wish that you were there, quite frankly, so I could have dinner with you. Where do you like to eat in New York, Normie? What do you like?
I like Wally and Joseph's.
Oh, Bernie used to take me there. Did Bernie take you there first?
Oh, no, he didn't.
Bernie Brillstein took me there, and they have the killer steaks and a nice bowl of pasta, too. So it's got the green sign down in the theater district, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And there's this other restaurant that was right across from my apartment. It's called Patsy's. Patsy's?
No, sure, I've been to Patsy's. That's Sinatra's old haunt. Roger Ailes always takes you there when he wants to have lunch with you.
So one time I was it was after the smoking ban. They just put a smoking ban in where you couldn't smoke.
Yeah.
And I guess this joint was run by some friends of Frank Sinatra.
Yes, let's
say.
What I'm saying. Yes, I do know what you're saying.
So I went outside to smoke a cigarette, because you couldn't smoke inside. Then this guy comes out. He goes, "Nah, you smoke inside." I'm like, "Nah, it's against the law." He goes, "You smoke inside. It's all right." So then, I'm just sitting alone at this table. A guy puts a giant ashtray in front of me. I'm smoking this. Everyone's walking. Everyone's looking at me. But I was like, I was a maid. You know what a made man is?
Yeah, I know what a made man is, baby. I remember one night Gotti wanted my autograph for somebody at the Columbus Cafe, and I went back and met those guys. And it's fascinating in a way to watch that power. You're supposed to be repulsed by it completely, but there's something intoxicating about guys who are that, let's say, sure of themselves, right?
Who, the Teflon Don?
Yeah, he used to hang at that Columbus Cafe joint. Not a lot, but I saw him in there once, and they said...
he asked for your autograph?
Nah, some kid, he knew a kid, I think it was his daughter, maybe I'm wrong, but they said he wants an autograph for this kid, so I went back and signed it.
Oh, that's pretty cool. One time, Rob Schneider was telling me, if someone recognized you liked them, kind of?
Yeah.
So he was down in the studio. This was before I was there, but they used to have Donahue down there.
Right.
And so Football Williams was there, the guy who threw the brick at Reginald Denny's head. He was on Donahue, so he's dressed up in a suit and everything, and they were in the bathroom, and then Schneider couldn't recognize him at first. He goes, "Oh man, that's the guy that threw the brick." And then all of a sudden, Football looks at Schneider and goes, "You the copy guy, man, you're hilarious." Then Schneider said he liked him.
The Brickmeister. Normie, what are you doing, baby? I missed the sports show. You on hiatus, or what are you doing? You coming back, or you're not coming back? TV's a mercurial business, but I love that show.
Oh yeah, that was fun, man. Sports is so much fun. No, we're on hiatus.
You're on hiatus?
Yeah, we're on hiatus.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I love the show. What are you doing? Are you going to do a flick? You out on the road? Give me something. I'm
on the road, man. I'm traveling. I'm traveling across this great land,
Like you. But
so your similes today, they lack a little punch on the back end.
I was trying to think.
Nobody sets them up like you, though. I'm telling you, you get up to that like, and you've got power, and then the back end is.
No, yeah, I hope it comes to me during this.
Similes, Norm, can I tell you, similes come to me like you see what I did there?
No, you're a master at those things. But no, I'm doing that. Oh no, I'm in a movie.
What do you got?
No, you know when people go, "Hey, my movie's coming out," then it turns out it's Sandler's movie, and you're in it for 5 seconds. You know those actors? They're like, "Yeah, I got this new TV show. It's called The Adventures of Old Christine," and you're like, "What? That's not yours." But no, Sandler. You know, every once a year, Sandler will throw me a bone, and then he'll desperately try to write me into the script. But he's playing this. He's in this movie where he plays a lady and his twin sister. I mean, a man and his twin sister, a lady.
Wow!
And then I go out with Adam Sandler, but he's a lady, you know. So it's cool.
Wow! Well, I used to love it when you two would make out at SNL.
What? So. One time they made me make out with Nealon.
I remember.
I was just a writer, and then like they write the sketch, and they're like, and then the idea was Nealon was at a bar, and Heather Locklear was over on the other side, and they were looking at each other and trying to top each other. So then Heather Locklear starts making out with a dude, and then Nealon like makes out with me.
Oh, I remember this.
And then if a guy kisses you, man, oh my God, you remember it for so much longer than if a girl kisses you.
Yeah, well, it's.
And he has that big head and everything.
Oh, yeah, he's big on head. Now, listen, here.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misinterpreted you. I thought, God, no, I don't remember that sketch. I would remember if Kevin and 2 of my good friends, my good heterosexual friends, performed over. I'm thinking I got to start paying more attention at the read-through because I don't remember that. Norman, speaking of turning up in movies, imagine my shock when you came into Jane Eyre wearing. What the hell was that about? Just something for dental benefits or something?
But you know, it was funny when I was on Saturday Night Live. Milos Forman, the estimable director
of One Flew Over the Amadeus Nest.
Yeah, so he would watch Saturday Night Live, and so he liked to update. He barely understood English.
Yes, well,
but, so he goes, oh yeah. So anyways, he invites me to go eat with him at Nobu every week, right?
Yes.
And so it's me, him, 2 of his friends, and these guys are from Europe. And they're smart. They know everything, these 2 guys. And him, you know. And they're talking about, like, they know nothing about popular culture.
Right.
You know? It's all like, oh, did you see the guy's best friend is Vaclav Havel. And I'm trying to get through it, you know. And then, so finally I knew one thing, you know. I was like, because when I was young, there was an insurrection in my home province in Canada, Quebec. You know.
Yeah, so you're going to throw that down to look cool.
I started talking about the Front de Libération de Quebec and their terrorism of the early '70s. Then this guy knows more than I do about it.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah. They know everything. And then Milos Forman, he's like, I'm working on a new script. He goes, how do you feel about freedom of speech? I'm like, I don't care. Who cares about that? He's like, what? He's like, I lived through 7 different regimes. I'm like, okay.
Strange bedfellows. All of a sudden, he's looking at you like with that blank stare, like Chief at the end of Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got the Will Sampson lilt.
That was the guy's name.
Yeah, listen.
It was the guy's name. Seriously. Did you ever read the book? The book is written in the from the narrative of the Chief.
Look at you, Norm. Behind the scenes, you're a genius, aren't you?
No, I just read one book.
All right, so that's the only book you've ever read. We just happened to bring it up during here.
No, that was a great book. I read that Kesey worked in a mental hospital or something.
Right, he did.
And gobbled LSD by the handful.
Well, good to know our lunatics are in the hands of Doc Ellis. Do you know Doc Ellis pitched a no-hitter on LSD?
I know. Have you seen the cartoon of that?
No.
I didn't know, because I always thought maybe that was a myth. But then on the internet, they have Doc Ellis actually talking about it. You got to check that out. It's www.youtube.
All right, Norman, what are you up to, man? I hope I see you soon. I miss you. You get the boy packed off to college? Everything good?
Oh yeah, man. I guess you've already been through that.
Yeah, it's sad, man.
Holy Lord, it's sad, man. There's a Dylan-sized hole in my heart.
Yeah. Does your boy have any of your chops? Is he quirky funny?
No, he's a good boy.
Yeah.
He's quirky, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I know you love him, Norm. It is tough, man. You get all serious with yourself. I know comedians tend to goof through life, then the Bambino's not there. It gets real serious, brother.
Yeah, it does. You're supposed to let them be free and stuff, but if it was up to me, I'd lock them in the basement.
Hannibal Lecter, home time. All right. Good to talk to you, Normie. I love you. You're a genius. You know that.
Hey, say hi to Nikki for me.
All right. I will. Who's that?
Nick DiPaolo. He's
Oh,
coming on
Nikki.
right after Norm.
I'm sorry.
Was that a surprise?
No.
No. I
He
thought
just
you were
forgot.
talking. For some rean, a girl popped into my head or something. I will. I'll say hi to DiPaolo.
By the way, Norm, we would have accepted Charles Kuralt or Kerouac.
Oh, wait a minute.
Just so you know.
How do you know that stuff?
What's that, Christian?
He was looking for I Go Across the Country Like.
Oh, Kuralt or Kerouac.
They would have both been fine.
Let me see.
Lewis and Clark.
They would have been good, too.
Harriet Tubman on a roadie. All right, we'll talk at you, Norman. Lovely Norm Macdonald has called in. Norm will be performing at the Houston Improv August 28th through the 31st, and the Irvine Improv, which is a great club down there. That's where I go to work out my HBO specials, September 12th through the 14th. Storm and Norman, I've missed you.
Yeah, if you don't have any plans for the fall.
Believe me, I'd love to come down, and then we're going on the road with the gin game later in the year, aren't we?
No, listen, man, I try to phone Christian. I decided, since I've been, like, let's face it, I haven't been the most dependable guy. I'm not Mr. Goodwrench. But I decided to phone him 20 minutes early to try to make amends, and then he puts me on the air 20 minutes earlier.
No amends. I thought you were mad at me, man. I haven't talked to you in months.
Mad at you?
Did you get the message I left you at home?
Oh, yeah, I got it, but it was weird because you called me Christian.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're like, hello, Christian? I mean, Norm? So clearly you phoned the wrong guy?
No. I thought for a second somebody told me you had been born again. And then I remembered that couldn't be true.
Hey, that's a good point, though. Why is there guys named Christian, but you never meet a guy named Jewish?
And Christian is atheist, aren't you, Christian?
Of course I am.
Yeah, of course. Oh, wait a minute. Christian is an atheist?
I like irony, Norm.
He worships it. So what's up with you, my friend? How's your card playing career? I have to catch up with you a little before we... I see you turning up at tourneys. Are you good at this?
No, I'm all right, Whatever.
Well, just tell me for a second. What's it mean when you check? That means that you flip it to the next guy and you have to put no money in, right?
Oh, my God. It's the dullest interview ever. Listen, this ain't exactly Carson talking to Amarillo Slim Preston.
You mean the great Jack Carson. All right, what do you want to tell
No, listen, man, can I tell you a joke about everything, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas?
Yeah, sure you can.
Because I thought it'd be perfect for you, because I was like watching an ad for whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and all of a sudden you're the judge.
I have what's below a cameo? I have a glimpse. I'm in
You have an uncredited. That's the coolest thing. No, but I like staying at home with my kid and then watching, pretend I'm in show business, watching trailers and going, I know that guy. I say that a lot.
And there's a kid impressed.
And Ashton Kutcher. Hey, you want to hear a funny story about Ashton Kutcher?
Love one.
So he's on the Jimmy Kimmel show.
Right.
And Super Dave was telling me that. You know, Super Dave is really funny.
Sure. Brooks's brother.
So Super Dave was the other guest. So they said, like, before the show, they said, you can't ask a question about him going out with Demi Moore, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And Super Dave's not that, hip to everything. Like, he doesn't care and everything. So, anyways, halfway during the show, he said, listen, Ashton, I don't know who you are, but someone backstage told me you were dating Mary Tyler Moore.
Now, let me ask you this, Norm. I think that
Then Ashton Kutcher tried to go along with it. You know how guys try to be funny by going, yeah,
right.
We're on our third year dating. It's already over, but the guys...
I think that Super Dave's so brilliant that he knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh,
right?
no, he knows what he's doing.
I mean, he's as sharp as they come in that sort of guise of being the bumbler, but I know he knew exactly what he's whining. And I know what you mean about getting into an improv situation with a civilian, where it's like you're swimming away from the Titanic and they're starting to go under and grab onto your shoulder in the improv, and you have to get away or you too will drown. So I know that feeling where I'm sure Ashton tried to go into Del Closeville and he couldn't quite pull it off. But a good guy, though. A good guy.
Treading water, you know.
What happened to your phone line?
Oh, you can't hear me?
Now I can overhear you, so it's balanced
I
out.
put my finger all over the phone while I'm talking. I'm switching positions, walking, pacing, like a caged cat. Hey, listen, you want to hear my whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas thing?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay, so this is what I do in my nightclub act when I'm in Vegas.
Right.
But you can pretend, you can forget about that. Just pretend I'm telling you.
On the show.
But that phrase is kind of it's not literally the truth, like what happens in Vegas stays. If you can't steal a car and go across state lines, and they're like, "Hey, man, it happened in Vegas." So I was trying to whittle away, the falseness of it and see exactly what they were saying. And I realized what they're saying is, you can have sex with a prostitute there. And then the prostitute will not tell your wife back home.
That's the essence. That's the Chewy Nougat Center.
Yeah. So they're very discreet, unlike those small-town gossipy whores back where you live. You can't trust those blabbermouths down at the beauty shop with that hot thing that goes over their head. They're like, Dorothy, wait, are you married to Hank Johnson? This is a small world. I can't say the next part, but I
did something.
Yeah, I had sex with them in exchange for cash just the other day. Small world. But I say something really gross.
So you're saying that the local whores, they lack the discretion that you're looking for.
Yeah. Rather than those whores down in your small town with the curlers in their hair over the back fence going,
Sure. Listen, there's certain. I've always seen that sampler on a wall at my great-great-granddaddy's auto repair service that said, never trust the local whores. I have not seen your act in so long.
You ever have those things where a guy makes up a saying, but it's way grosser than it has to be?
Yes.
Like there's one, a guy I've heard a lot of. It goes, "Hey, don't defecate where don't eat where you defecate." I mean, I'm cleaning it up, But it never leaves a good image in you,
Yeah, why? They can make the point another
They can make a different one than that. They can go, "Hey, don't listen, man. Don't lie in the same chair that you broke last summer. Whatever."
Right, but I understand. Why go right to that card? Why go to the fecal
card? Why go to an
card?
image that no one on earth ever no one ever does that? First of all, so there's no. There's no real metaphor there.
Right.
Like if people actually did that in real life all the time.
Yeah, that'd be, you'd die.
Like defecated and then said, "Hey man, let's eat here in the bathroom."
Mm-hmm. No way to go. No, I think that happened to Andy Gibb at the end, but no.
Oh, wow.
Other than that, I haven't seen your act in so long, Norm. I'm wondering, have you ladled anything new? Are there any new lilts in it, or what are you doing now?
I do that Vegas one when I'm in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm away from Vegas, my act changes. I open with a new bit where I go, "Hey man, I was just in Vegas, and they have this commercial."
Mm-hmm.
You gotta switch it up. You ever go to clubs and like sometimes you'll just be standing there all nervous because you have to go on stage in front of people.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking at the crowd all nervous, and then the manager comes up to you and goes, "You're changing your act dependent." They think you change your act dependent on the crowd, like you're scoping out the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Like all of a sudden you're Zogby. Trying to figure out exactly what appeals to this crowd in your act of, in the same act of 40 jokes I've had for 10 years.
like it's not hard enough to get an act together. You got to start gleaning personality tics of the patrons.
Yeah, all of a sudden you're that girl that figures out body language on
the
O'Reilly show. I like about those O'Reilly things.
What's that?
They do the body language, right? But it's clear you don't need the body language. You don't need the subtext. The people are screaming at each other. It's like Rosie screaming at Elizabeth Hasselbeck, and he's like, "Now, what do you see here?" And then the woman goes, "Notice how her chin is thrust upward. That means she's angry." She's screaming at the top of her lungs.
Jesus, Norm, you're making me laugh so hard. That's my rice bowl over there.
No, I know, but you don't go on. They could do it to you. You could do a rant and she could say,
right.
You see how he's putting his left hand forward. This is to say, I'm confident. I have a rant to make.
Now, what are you getting off Queequeg as he plunges the harpoon into the Leviathan's back? Well, he's angry at this whale.
Hey, listen, man, is a Leviathan a primordial creature that are...
No, it's a woman who likes women.
That's what Edith Bunker was... She'd go, "Oh, Archie, oh."
That's the best. Maureen Stapleton. What are you still toying with the idea of the puppet act, or what are you telling me?
Oh, no. What, you want to hear that guy?
I just remember you telling me you were working on a ventriloquist act.
Yeah, we don't call it puppet act, but thanks a lot, man, for the respect. Can't do it now at all because the guy... That's a regular Johnny Carson move. Our next act is a puppet act. We'll be coming out here with a puppet and pretending it speaks.
Norm, wait, Norm, I have to tell you something that'll make you laugh. Do you remember Gervitz, our manager, used to handle a guy, or maybe he still does, named Ron Lucas, who was a puppet act?
Oh, yeah.
And he was the sweetest guy in the world. So when I'm in Hollywood, I'm trying to impress Gerv, and I'm just new there, so I'm shooting from the hip, trying to do that whole sardonic dentist thing. I go into his office one day. He's sitting there with Ron Lucas, and Gerv says, "This is Ron. He's a ventriloquist, and he just got a new act he was telling me about." And I said, "Yeah? What'd you buy, a lathe?" and the guy looked at me so crestfallen. And I have felt guilty about it to this day. So if anybody knows Ron Lucas, or indeed the puppet, my apologies. I was an insecure kid trying to act cooler than I was.
But, you owe no apology because those guys want to be comedians.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. So he should have, if he had any brains in his head, he should have gone, "Hey man, can I use your lathe joke?" and then done it because the new thing is, as you call it, the puppet act. We call it ventriloquism.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like
I didn't want you to be slumming there.
It's kind of postmodern ventriloquism where the act almost talks about the non-existence of the, he cops to the fact that it's an inanimate object. You've heard that.
A reductivist approach to
yes. And they've also, I've noticed, they've exchanged
you know, they used to just have the wood, like your joke would work, the lathe, back in the late 70s when you told it, right? But now they've replaced the Charlie McCarthys with these giant, much more likable Muppet type characters.
Oh, right.
Right, so it would be like because they found they were making too many movies where the where the antagonist of the film was a ventriloquist dummy. Nothing but pure evil.
Right.
So then the ventriloquists were going, oh my God, this is not going to be good for my act.
The malevolence factor. So they went to sort of a sleeping bag with a face on it, the big plush thing.
That's what it looks like.
Uh-huh.
But no, Rusty's wood, my guy.
Wait a second. Saberhagen, you have to isolate that quote. That is going to be played regularly on this show. Rusty's wood, my guy, is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, man.
Oh, tell me about Rusty.
Hey, what, another guy canceled?
I don't know. What's Rusty look like?
What, Rusty? I know, I'll get him out of the bag in a minute. But listen, man, it is what, he's shy sometimes. But what is that? What that guy canceled, man? I was talking to Christian, and he's like, another guy canceled.
Who canceled?
Bill Simmons has strep throat. He was going to talk about NBA, but he can't talk. So I was like, well, that doesn't really work for the radio, Bill. We'll have to reschedule.
No, I didn't know any of this. I just thought Norm was getting to us on Norm time, because I thought we were supposed to talk yesterday. But
no, he talked.
Well, listen, Norman, I can't tell you how good it is to hear from you. You know I think you're a genius. You know I love you.
Wait, is it over?
Well, I haven't played a commercial yet this hour.
No, but are we going to do another bit after the commercial?
Can you stay?
Hold on, man. Let me ask Rusty.
We'll be right back with the guys on the Dennis Miller Show. Hang in, Norm. Puppets do you have?
I got 3.
3 in the bag?
Yeah, I got them cheaper because there were 3, but these are not cheap. I paid a pretty penny for them.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of them worked with Paul Winchell. This guy was a fortune, and then he's one guy. Rusty's the main guy, and plus I got a book. I do it, you know. Hold on a sec. What the? That's just Gervitz phoning. He's phoning to ask me if I'm on with you guys. Should I take it?
Well, Gervit's checking up on you. We're all somebody's puppet, Norm. You know, that's our plight in life.
Wait, why do you keep saying puppet? Jeez, man.
I don't know. Well, these personas that you have.
Anyway, now, to me...
What's the Winchell...
They're as real as,
yeah,
you know, anything real. Like a person.
Well, how... I don't...
I have 3. One's Rusty. He's my, as it says in the book, he's my main man. And he's just like an everyman, you know. This guy will say anything. And then there's one puppet that's no good at all. That's he's an old guy and he's cranky about everything, right?
Yeah,
but also he doesn't believe the Holocaust happened. He's like the worst puppet character ever. Like, you know, I never want to talk to him. I never use him because it always comes back to that.
It's not Steve in Vermont. The puppet isn't Steve in Vermont.
No, he's the worst, man. The guy's just, first of all, he's playing wrong. He's not like an evil guy, just ignorant. Like old men will be. But anyway, and then the third one's Richard Nixon.
Actually,
you can talk to any of them. I don't care. I know. I'm not talking to old man Jenkins.
I am not a puppet. Thank you, Norm.
The Dennis Miller Show.
Well, folks, we were supposed to be joined this segment by the great Norm Macdonald. What's that? What's that, Christian?
He's with us.
No way. Norm!
Yeah, that's why. Why are you making a joke? Because sometimes.
No, God forbid I do that. Let me read some of these tour dates off for Norm, by the way. And can I tell you, I've often said there's 5 guys on the planet I get up out of my chair and go pay my money to see. Nobody funnier than Norm Macdonald. He will be at Cobb's in San Francisco. That's a great venue up there. Jan 9 through 11. This is next year. Jan 9 through 11. Jan 17th, Richmond, B.C. I've done that gig. That's a great one. January 22nd in Medicine Hat, Alberta. I've not been there. I think I toured once, and that was in between Brigadoon and Shangri-La, but I didn't make it over there. January 23rd, Regina, Saskatchewan. January 24th, Edmonton, Alberta. 25th, Grand Prairie, Alberta. And January 30 and 31, Raleigh, North Carolina. Do yourself a favor. This is a comic genius. Norm, the last time I talked to you, you were working with a puppet. Does that still hold true?
Why? They're not called puppets, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. What are they?
Ventriloquist dummies. And even that is a little apathetic. But
what would you imagine they'd like to be called in a perfect
well,
world?
I call them my friends.
Yes, of course.
My friends in the bag. Christian wanted me to do this, but I don't know where that bag is.
What were some of the puppets? Who was your rat pack in there?
I had my regular guy Brad. He's just my buddy, you know. And then I got this old man, and I had trouble with him. He's too cranky.
Right.
And it turned out. I don't even want to mention what he believed.
And weren't you also beginning to work with a young Chippewa girl?
Oh. Now, that one was too expensive. I wish I could find my Richard Nixon doll, because now they have that Frost-Nixon debate.
Yes.
And I do have a Richard Nixon doll.
Uh-huh.
Now I'm calling him a doll, but he's somewhere. But I haven't even started working with him on the road because I'm not very good at it yet.
No. If you use the Nixon doll, you have to hold his arms up and have him say, "I am not a doll." And then you know what'll happen then? Oddly enough, as in Rosemary Woods Land, you'll be greeted by 17 and a half minutes of silence.
Man, that impression was, I would say that's about equal to Frank Langella's.
I thought it was pretty good.
No, I'm serious.
Thank you.
Frank Langella sucks.
As Dracula, no doubt. Now listen, where you been? You been on the road? You got any road antics for me? What's happening out there?
What, in the heartland?
Yeah, where you been? Some of these dates, you're getting out there into the tertiary markets, my friend.
Oh yeah, man. I play small nightclubs in the heartland.
I'll
tell you one thing, they love you.
Me?
Yeah, they're always like, when are you going to be a dentist next?
Wow, that's cool, man. I didn't know we were out there. I didn't even know I had an affiliate in Medicine Hat. Now, what do you do when you're up in Medicine Hat? You get off the stage at, 9:30? You're looking to cruise. Where do you go? To some bar where you buy drinks with pelts? Or what's happening up there?
No, unfortunately, I don't drink, and I don't do any drugs, and I'm not promiscuous, so I don't do anything. I just go back to the hotel. Basically, like when you're on the road, other than the hour that you do stand-up, you know.
Yes, you lay dormant.
Well, you have the life of a drifter. So a lot of it's trying to find food. But you know what I've found is, as I travel through the country.
Tell me, Mr. Sullivan.
And this might be, who knows, this might be profound.
Well, we'll write it down and analyze it.
But I was in this place called, I think it was called Malleyville, Iowa, you know?
Oh, sure.
So I noticed, like, the local comics, like, they'd get up and they'd go, hey, man, I'm happy to be here. I just came from Wadsworth. And everyone they'd laugh, you know? So I talked to the guy, the owner, and he's like, oh, those guys from Wadsworth, they're idiots, you know? It turned out Wadsworth was just about 18 miles down the road from Malleyville, Iowa, right?
Who's booking you, Harriet Tubman?
You're not letting me get to my profound point.
No, I'm just, for God's sakes, these places don't even exist.
Well, no, I'm actually making up these names.
What are you, at the Shady Rest this week?
No, I'm making up the names to protect the innocent.
All right.
And the guilty.
So get profound.
Yeah, I only have one profound thought every few years.
All right.
The last thing I need is somebody,
interjecting.
No, I love interjecting. But listen, so I went on stage and I said, listen, folks, you keep making fun of these fellas from Wadsworth down 18 miles down the road from you, pretending they're all stupid. And I'm sure they do the same for you, but no one could be more alike than you guys,
Mm.
And if there's any hope for the world, anyway, he got no laugh.
Shocking.
Pretty well destroyed my set, because they're yelling Wadsworth. Why do you go for Wadsworth? And but doesn't it show you something?
Yeah, sure.
How's the world going to get together if Mallyville
and Wadsworth can't even pull it together?
Yeah, it's not that profound.
That was the whole thing.
Hey, I saw Matlock.
Only you would refer to Andy Griffith as Matlock.
Well, I don't want to get too arcane. Yeah, his real name's Andy Griffith, but now he calls himself Ben Matlock.
Where'd you bump into him at?
He was at the airport, at the LAX.
You're kidding me. Now, that would be a thrill for me.
Oh, man, it was incredible because, I grew up watching the Andy Griffith Show, and then later when he changed his name to Ben Matlock.
Yeah.
So I'm standing there, so I see they have an Archie comic. I haven't seen Archie comics for years.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm reading the Archie comic. He's reading a really big book, he's like you, he likes real smart, I guess.
Yeah, he's
so,
Andy Mayberry.
So I'm looking through my Archie book and my Archie comic, which I haven't seen in a long time, and it was actually a good one, Jughead.
Mm-hmm.
He gets a job at Pop's Chocolate Shop.
Yeah.
And Jughead is he's kind of a never-do-well, for those of you who don't know him. And so it's kind of surprising to Archie and Reggie Mantle. They're like, what? Jughead got a job,
Exactly.
Seems weird. He's like a short order cook at Pop's Chocolate Shop.
Yeah, he's like Screech with a squint.
Exactly.
And a crown.
So it turns out at the end they're like, Jughead, you never work. You're just a bum, that likes hamburgers, likes to eat hamburgers. He says, yeah, that's right. And those big chef hats they wear?
Mm-hmm.
Jughead pulls his chef hat off. It's filled with hamburgers. So the only reason he got the job in the first place was so he could steal all these hamburgers from Pop's Chocolate Shop.
Well, they say that 90% of the heat in a human's body escapes through the head, so actually to keep them in there is wise. It keeps the buns softened like Pink's over at La Brea and Melrose. And by the way, I don't know if you've caught the new Archie, but Midge has to extend the restraining order on Moose from 30 to 50 feet. And call in Gavin DeBecker, because Moose evidently on some anabolics and a little crazy at this point.
Little handsy.
All right, Storm and Norman, it's good to talk to you, brother. Let me tick these off again real quickly. This is all in January of next year. 9/11, Cobb, San Francisco. 17th, Richmond, BC. 22nd, Medicine Hat, Alberta. 23rd, Regina, Saskatchewan. 24th, Edmonton, Alberta. 25th, Grand Prairie, Alberta. And the 30th and the 31st, Raleigh, North Carolina. And your story about Andy Griffith reminds me once that I, at LAX, at a luggage carousel, ran into the great Ray Ralston, my favorite Martian, and I asked him if he could pop the little antenna up. He hit me in the windpipe with a ridge hand. I still suffer thoracic damage from it, so I know what it's like to meet a hero like Andy Griffith. Norman, what do you got planned today? What are you going to do?
Well, I was going to tell you my Matlock story, but...
No, go ahead. Sorry. I've got time. Go ahead. Recount. I thought you had to go. Go ahead.
No, I remember I was telling you about how I met Andy Griffith.
Yes.
So he's reading this big book,
Oh, right,
so
that's it.
I say I'll sidle up beside him and pretend to read a big book myself, and then we'll get in a discussion, right? Because I didn't want to just bug him,
That's how you meet people.
And I was hoping maybe he'd, by some crazy chance, maybe recognize me or something. So I stand beside him, and he's reading and everything like that, and I'm talking to him and everything. Anyways, turns out the guy's not Andy Griffith. Just an old man. So now I'm just talking to an old man who clearly is always like mistaken for Andy Griffith, but uses it, you know, because I'm like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and who would talk to an 85-year-old man? So this guy's just milking it, you know.
Oh, Norman, I love you. I'll talk at you down the road. The Dennis Miller Show. We are joined now by comedian / ventriloquist. And I still see he's acting, as I see a listing here on the sheet that he will be appearing in Adam Sandler's new movie, Funny People, currently in production. That sounds like a fun shoot. I wish I was on that one. Norm Macdonald, welcome to the show, Norm.
Hey, Dennis, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Norman. Where are you guys shooting Funny People at, and are you having fun with it?
Oh, yeah, man, we're having a riot. I play a stand-up comedian.
Wow, you're kidding me. What's the movie about? Stand-ups in general?
Yeah, it's about stand-ups and how they're actually sad or something like that.
Where's the shoot taking place? Los Angeles?
They just pick me up in a car and I get out.
All right. It's somewhere in this time-space continuum, though, right?
Yeah.
All right. I just I wanted to be sure. Who's in it besides you and Adam? Any other comedians?
Sarah Silverman, the great David Tell.
Oh.
So it's chock full of
chock-a-block, as they say.
Bad actors.
You snuck one in on me there, Norman. Now, what are you doing for are you a big holiday guy? How do you help the human condition around the holidays? Do you do charity work, or do you just get out there and be Norm? Is that enough for the world?
Well, no. Every year I go down to the Laugh Factory. The great Jamie Masada has a Christmas thing where he opens the doors of the Laugh Factory to the homeless, you know. So I go down there with Freddie Stoller, and we ladle out some, gravy and turkey and.
Have you ever had a homeless guy in the middle of his set and you've come in and bumped him because you were on network television?
No, they don't do sets.
Oh.
No, we give food to the home. Actually, John Lovitz is going to be doing a set this year, so it's not entirely free, but everything has its price.
Guys out there, homeless people doing the 20-second injury timeout gesture. Hey, enough, liar. I'm trying to have some giblets over here, okay? Can you lighten up?
Jamie wanted to tell me also that this year sex offenders are welcome. Hey, I got an early Christmas present from our manager, Mark Gervis.
What, did he send you the shortbread cookies or the caramel corn this year?
He sent me a card that said in lieu of a gift, he's going to give money to homeless people.
Jesus, that's pretty presumptuous on him, isn't it?
Yeah, no kidding. Who gets the tax write-off on that one? Funny, I give to charity, plus I get gifts for my friends. But
yeah, obviously not the case over there. Here's the thing about Gervitz. He does make the donation, then he hits the homeless guy up for 10%. It's absolutely brutal. They always wet their beak over that, Brillstein, my friend. Now, where are you going here? You're going to Cobb's in San Francisco, January 9th through 11th. Three-day set there. What do you like to do during the days in San Fran to unwind? Do you go?
I just work on my ventriloquism.
Oh, how's that going, Norm?
It's going great, man. I thought Rusty and I would do a little holiday song for you.
Oh, you're kidding me. Let me kick back here and put my feet up in front of the fire, you and Rusty. Which puppet is Rusty? Refresh me.
Rusty's just my friend. You know, I'm having a lot of trouble with my cranky old man. I don't know if you remember old Alec Majerison, the virulent anti-Semite.
Yeah, sure, I remember. What, are you kidding me? I have a plaque commemorating my first meeting.
I'm trying to get rid of that guy because you know he's a Holocaust denier. That's no secret. He's an enthusiastic Holocaust denier, and I've had it up to here with this character. You know, the man, he's just a waste of wood. But I don't know what to do. One of my Jewish friends suggested that, why don't I just throw him in a fire and burn him? But I say 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Gotta go.
But anyway, we're not here to talk about that. Let me get Rusty out here. Rusty, say hello to Dennis.
Hey, Dennis, how are you?
Hey, Rusty.
What?
Hi, Rusty.
Who's the dummy here, me or you?
It's me.
It sounds like it's you.
I'm sorry, Rusty. Let me give you my man voice. Hey, Rusty, how are you doing?
Yeah, dummy. Hey, come on now, Rusty. That's ridiculous. Calling Dennis Miller a dummy on his own radio program.
No, can I jump in here for a second and tell you, here's how crazy Norm is. I'm sitting here believing that he actually has a puppet. Like, it's not enough for him to fake the puppet act on the radio and over the phone. You did pull out a puppet and have it on your arm right now, don't you?
Of course I have my pal Rusty here. Yeah.
What do you boys have planned for us today, Rusty, Norm?
We're going to do a song, according to this dummy. Would you stop calling me that? You're the dummy. You're the dummy. Now, listen. We're going to do a song, a beautiful song. Why? By the way, Rusty, what are you doing for Christmas? Are you going to see your family? Oh, sure. In my family tree, it's an actual tree. Okay, now that's just ridiculous.
You're actually overlapping dialogue here, Norm. You're not even putting a second between you and the puppet's voice.
Now, Rusty, are you ready to sing that song with me? Sure.
There you go.
Okay, I'll start. Here we go. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw him, you would say that he was a drunk. Hey, come on! Well, that's ridiculous.
What the?
Come on now, this don't ruin. This is a classic. I'm sorry. All right, now let's continue. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to town. Rudolph, with your nose so bright, have you been drinking some bathtub gin? What? Okay, now that's enough. That's way beyond the pale.
Stop it, Rusty. Stop.
I wish you'd kick the bucket. Like what? Kick the bucket. What are you talking about? You said pale. Bucket. It's a synonym. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, now that's ridiculous. You're the dummy. Okay. Stop. I'm sorry, Dennis. This is going nowhere. This is ridiculous. I apologize for wrestling.
Oh, Jesus, it's so crazy. It's gotten so crazy over the years.
I can't go on with this. This is just an abuse to the whole idea.
All right. Now, what separates Rusty's old man voice from the old Holocaust denier's voice? Give me that voice.
You don't want to hear from him, do you?
Well, I know Rusty's just wetted the palate for a little more puppetry.
I swore I'd never use this guy.
It's like the Stones doing "Sympathy for the Devil" after Altamont.
There we
never
go.
thought
Alec,
I'd see you play that.
Alec, how are you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. What do you think of this Christmas? What do I think of it? I'm not going to celebrate no holiday where a bunch of bearded New Yorkers killed our Savior. Hey, come on now. You're going back in the case. I'm sorry, Dennis.
Oh, Norm,
like
you didn't quite have control of the posse today, but I realize it's the holidays are amongst us, and that they're a little petulant this time of year.
I can never keep these guys under control.
All right. Well, Norm and your entire retinue, can I tell you, folks, he'll be up in Richmond, B.C. on January 17th, British Columbia, that is. The 22nd of January in Medicine Hat, Alberta. Regina on the 23rd. Edmonton on the 24th. 25th in Grand Prairie, Alberta, and 30-31 in Raleigh, North Carolina. Norm, you are an absolute wild man. We want you and yours, i.e. the satchel full of puppets, to have a Merry Christmas. And once again, when is the date you'll be out there at the Laugh Factory, Jamie Masada's place? Is that on Christmas Day?
January 25th.
And is the public welcome to come and help, or is it just a closed house event that Jamie does for the homeless?
No, anybody that can come that doesn't have a place to go for Christmas.
So you don't turn people away at the door if they have a home?
Not at all.
All right, I like to see that holiday spirit. Thank you, Norman. Ho, ho, ho. This is the Dennis Miller Show. What's name do I see here? Stormin' Norman Macdonald cold calling me? What's up, Norm?
What, are you eating some toast?
I was eating toast in the commercial and I just sucked some down the wrong pipe and I'm a little dry. You pick it up and run with it. What's up, Norman?
Nothing. I just wanted to talk about something in the news. Here's the story. I got up early today to take my son to school.
Yeah.
And then I realized it was so early in the morning. And I said, what can I do? I can either, have a coffee or I can be in show business.
Mm-hmm. So you called in.
So I called in because you're one of the only guys in show business at 7 in the morning.
It's a bridge and tunnel thing, exactly.
No, but listen, man, I want to talk about the news,
Even though newscasters are up at 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
You have to go to a comedian.
Listen, I used to get the stories ripped from the headlines. That's where I get my jokes.
Yes, I see.
Now I get them, I type directly from the www. I don't know. But no, this is what happened. I was on the airplane. Do you ever you ever hear a story that means you have no reference to the story ever at all?
Yeah, sure I do.
So I got off the airplane, and the guy says to me, because everything moves so fast, the guy says, you hear what happened? I go, what? With the baby and the hot air balloons. And you're like, what? Are you telling me a joke? It sounded like the guy was going to tell me one of those great old jokes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a rabbi, a priest, and a nun walk into a bar. That's the same sort of start. You hear about the baby and the hot air balloon.
I'm like, no, what? You never know. You don't know if the guy's putting you on.
Right.
And he's like, and he goes, the guy? I go, who's the guy? As if I would know the guy.
Right.
He goes, the guy from Wife Swap. Like, like I'm the moron for not
putting these.
I said, wife swap? He goes, well, wife swap too. And he's like, his attitude was like, where have you been?
Yeah, well, the amazing thing is that you're so much of an adult, you can't put this disparate list of ingredients together. Baby, hot air balloon, wife swap one. No, wife swap two. Where do you take it from there, Norman?
Well, I know kids love rides.
Yes.
But I will say about the whole hot air balloon industry, I've never been I don't know, man. I've never been one to say, hey, I'd like to go up on a balloon with a blazing fire underneath me. It seems like there's about 7 ways you could end up perishing. There's only one way you could survive.
The only people who have ever pitched it historically were Forbes magazine, Malcolm Forbes, and Jules Verne. They're the only people who ever made hay off the hot air balloon. Everybody else, you're right, has ended up on Mysterious Island.
Don't you think Malcolm Forbes, he's like, hey, man, maybe if I go up on this hot air balloon all the time, people will think of me as a hot air balloon guy and not a secret fruit.
Well, everybody has their motives. I think you might have laser locked on those. So you're not sending your boy up in a...
myself in that.
Oh, you're not sending your own son up in the hot air balloon, Norm?
No way, man. No, my son's just into regular boyhood things, bungee jumping.
Right. Indelible paintball.
Yeah, he likes to cut himself because he says it makes him feel something. I'm like, what's wrong with feeling nothing like everybody else?
Norman, it's good to hear your voice, buddy. What do you got coming up? Anything?
Oh man, I'm going to be at the what? All those names,
Well, get them to Christian. I'll read them, man. I hate to make you do your biz, but I'll do it after the break. I got to take one now. Thank you for cold calling us, baby. I appreciate that. The great Norm Macdonald. Why doesn't he just feel nothing like the rest of them? This is the Dennis Miller Show.
We have a special surprise that I've whipped up for right now.
Surprise you've been warning. Who's no. I just saw the name on my board. Stormin' Norman Macdonald. Oh, what's up?
I was going to say that surprise thing. That's news to me.
What's up, you crazy bat?
This has been set up for weeks.
No, it hasn't, you bet. Don't put me in harm's way.
No, hey, I just want to
You
say
and Christian,
say goodbye to Sal. And good riddance. No.
Thanks,
No, I
Norm.
love Sal, man.
Yeah, have you ever met?
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I met him. He was, when I first went in and guest hosted your show. He was great. He was really nice to me. And then the next time, I don't know what happened. He wasn't there. I guess it was like Ed McMahon when Johnny left. He left.
Yeah, he had that written into his contract. No, he was here for every other guest host. He's allergic to the puppets. So when you came in with the guys, he could not be there with you.
Yeah, I was home.
I got you.
I was home
that was
under my
That
bed.
was a mistake by me.
How are the guys? Are you still doing the puppets? What was the one? The Holocaust denier American Indian puppet, or what was he?
Oh yeah, that guy. No, that guy's playing wrong. But listen, what about these Olympics?
Are you?
Wow.
Gee, I feel like two seagulls going after a dreamsicle. You're wrenching it back into the Olympics. There, you didn't want to talk about the puppets. All right. What about these Olympics?
No, I love the Winter Olympics.
Tell me why.
You know? Well, because you get all the great sports together. You know, you get hockey, and then all this other thing, and all those other stupid ones. But I saw figure skating, which always never fails to appall me, because these guys are such incredible skaters. It's beyond me why it never occurs to them to pick up a hockey stick. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if they had a sport, you know, where the guys just running around a football field, you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
I saw Shaun White last night talking in a clip about why skateboarders don't break down in tears after they're judged. It was on the Colbert Show, like ice skaters, figure skaters break down and cry after they're judged. And Shaun White, I think, encapsulated it perfectly. He said, I don't know, maybe they're thinking, you mean I got into this outfit and I didn't get a good score?
What about that Johnny Weir's outfit, man? That was hotter than a $2 pistol.
Yeah, Johnny. Do you have a little... I don't know. You got a little crush, or what do you have there?
What? No, I don't. I mean, he's no. I don't know any other.
Brian Boitano. He's no Brian Boitano.
Elvis Costello or whatever.
Elvis Costello.
No,
you
what's
mean
that guy's
Elvis
name?
Stupak or whatever? Stoico.
Yeah, Bob. He's no Bob Stupak.
That's the guy who built the Stratosphere in Vegas and has no chin.
He's dead.
He's an evil-looking man.
Yeah.
But forget about him.
Yeah, I've already.
No, we got the gold medal from a guy that lives near me in Santa Monica, Ivan Lachoyevich or something.
Yeah, that's it.
He beat the commies. He put the commies in their place.
Plushenko.
Yeah, Plushenko was the Russian.
Yes.
That lost, and now it's complaining about it.
And I forget what the other guy's name is already, but he was a pretty classy kid. Did you like his outfit? He had the black Dark Knight batsuit stretch suit on.
Yeah, I like that.
Didn't you tell me that you once had Julie Newmar in the Catwoman suit in a hole in your basement that you had dug?
It rubs the lotion on its catsuit.
What about Tiger? Listen, speaking of sports guys, and I know you follow the sports. What about this Tiger Woods? The whole scenario. I haven't talked to you since that happened.
Well, the only thing that surprises me about it is that people were surprised. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're like, "Hey, wait a second! You told me that? Are we talking about the same guy? the super charismatic billionaire? You tell me that guy likes to lie down with the ladies? I don't believe it." So it's my brother-in-law, Mort. That'd be a different story.
That would shock you if he had closed 14 porn stars, hookers, and models.
Exactly. But, I was trying to tell, because the ladies are all carping about it, that there's another story with Tiger Woods, that people don't seem to focus on. It's a story I've been following for the last 12 years of my life, and concerns Jack Nicklaus and Sam Snead and history, but it has no ladies in it, so that's the problem with it.
Did you see
To be me, if you're gonna be angry at Tiger, you know, you have to be able to name at least 3 golf tournaments.
I'm still on the last line. Did he say what I thought he said?
Yeah, he said history.
History?
Yeah.
All right, because I thought it was. Are you sure it was history?
Yeah, he's having a little story with history.
Oh, okay. Jeez, I thought I had gone a couple letters south and scared the living hell out.
Now, Dennis, it turns out he's a sex addict.
Yeah, do you believe that exists, or what, is that just a contrivance?
Well, I don't know, because to me, if you're an addict to something, it means you do it a lot. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what if you had sex with your wife every night? I mean, would that make you a sex addict?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
More than somebody who had sex with like 100 women?
No, I think the 100 woman puts the wrist thing into play and makes it more of an addiction because of the danger involved. But
but with an alcoholic, it's the booze. You know, it doesn't matter if he uses the same glass.
So you're saying if a man regularly makes love to his wife, he should get some therapeutic help?
I think that Tiger's a hot piece of ass.
All right, I think that sums it up. Where are you performing, Norm? Where can the people go see you?
I don't know.
No, nothing happening right now?
No, I'm going on the road for a long time. If you want to see me, check me out on the road.
All right, I'll go to the road, and I'll look for you. Good to hear your voice, boy. You're splendidly demented. We'll talk to you.
Thanks, man, and see you later. Well, Sal's going to be the announcer on the Tonight Show.
Yeah, Sal's jumping over there. That's one of the new things.
You know something I don't know?
They're about to announce it. Thank you, Norman. We miss you. Good to talk to you. Norm Macdonald.
Time for his weekly segment. Christian tells me that he's a sense memory guy, Norm is, and we had a request to do Letterman earlier, and evidently Norm was listening on his computer to the podcast, and he heard that request, but he has to go right to the Letterman right off the bat because he cannot summon it up instantly. He has to go back and, ramp up to it. So he will join us, I believe, now as David Letterman, Norm Macdonald.
As David Letterman, you want me to do it?
Christian just told me that he wanted to do it right off the bat.
Because I did David Letterman on Saturday Night Live, even though the O.J. Simpson trial started yesterday, and I was also famous for, I think, much more famous for the O.J. stuff.
All right.
He seems wrong-headed. But how about this? How about I compromise? Look, I'm a big believer in compromise. You know that, Dennis.
Sure I do. You're a mediator.
Yeah, man. I like to think of myself that way. And how about if I do my Joe Piscopo doing David Letterman?
Perfect.
Okay, here it is. How does it go? Okay, it goes my, phone the neighbors, wake the children, you won't want to make this one. And something like that.
Well, it's absolute gold.
Letterman phoned me after I did that impression, right?
I had somebody earlier call in and say they wanted to hear your Letterman, and I forgot that half of it was the look. It's not like you're Fred Travolina.
That's the problem is like Dane is a good impressionist and everything like that, right?
Right.
And
you more capture the essence.
Yeah, he's great on stage doing it, and then so when I'm on stage, they go, "Hey man, dude, Bob Dole." I go, "No, a guy puts a Bob Dole mask on you backstage."
Right.
So that helps, suspend the disbelief.
Yes. So what's up in your life today, Norman? What would you like to chat about, my friend? Anything
What
on
do
your
I want to chat about? I want to chat about O.J.
All right, go ahead, my friend.
Story.
Big story.
Good
Big
Lord.
story. Evidently, somebody had a couple of his bobbleheads. He wanted to collect them, so he got the DEA ram and came in through the door to collect.
Oh, hey, I got a good joke, man, for it, but it wouldn't work for me. But another dude could do it.
Yes.
If he's listening.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "Hey, Heisman winner O.J. Simpson's." I wrote this down somewhere. Here. First day in court provided a surreal experience. I just have one question. Am I really expected to believe that O.J. Simpson could be capable of armed robbery? A guy could do that. Let me hear him.
Why couldn't you do that? That's a perfect Norm joke.
Man, I should have just done it without that stupid thing.
Yeah, the qualifier, because that eats into the edifice of the joke.
I know. I'm like, hey, this joke would work, except not by me. Here I goes.
All right.
But what I was thinking about O.J. is when he goes to prison, when he goes to the Gray Bar Hotel, as Letterman calls it, you know. You know, when I first went to New York, you know, all the guys at all the clubs, the MCs would all shake my hand and talk like David Letterman.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was thinking if O.J. is going to jail, let's say he goes to jail for life, you know, which they said at first was possible. Now it doesn't seem that possible.
No, but
even if he goes to jail for 5 years,
right.
But let's say he did go to jail for life. That would be the worst possible scenario for O.J. on account of he goes to jail for life, right? Which would have happened to him anyways if he'd been found guilty like earlier.
Legitimate.
And plus, he's lower on the pecking order. Because he's an armed robber.
Right.
So then he's like, no, guys, man.
I killed 2 people.
I did it. And they're like, yeah, if I did it. If I did it. Frank got the book. Frank squirreled in the book, man. So they all read it before he even hit the joint, man. Hey, so listen, the big story here in Hollywood is the writers' strike.
Right.
I went on. I went to support the picketers.
Yeah, are you a member of the Writers Guild, Norm?
Yes, I am.
All right, so you went down strong. Did you have some penny candy to hand out to them?
No, I'm a striker. You know, I want better things. But it's like you're 8 people, right? There's about 8 people walking around,
right?
Outside of The Price is Right. So, and of course, you know, like the cars honk at you once in a while, but it's not like anybody in the places are looking out like all worried like Nixon, you know.
Right.
With the fires out in the street, you know.
Right, it's not that threatening where the park, you know, we want the world and we want it now kids are across the street threatening their life.
And then they were saying like the shows that it affected, like on TV last night.
Yeah.
Like all the sitcoms it affected, and it was like 5. And then I guess there are only 5 sitcoms on the television now.
Right.
So, and then I went there. And then I was like, so I'm like, yeah, solidarity with these writers. And then I'd see this guy and I go, oh, that guy sucks. That guy's not a good writer at all.
Salmon, what do you have to say to that?
He should be a scab. That guy's so awful.
Not a showrunner, but rather a scab.
Yeah.
The only job he could get is picketer.
So how much time did you log on the picket line, Norm, and how were you received by the other 8 people? Were they starstruck that you were there, or did they embrace you as a fellow scribe?
Oh, no. Many of them didn't recognize me.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I don't know if it's, I figure it could be a couple things.
What's that?
Maybe they're just such a younger generation now, you know, these young wonks, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe my career's fizzled into oblivion.
No. What are you working
listen,
on?
man, since the writer's strike, though, it makes even more sense to go to the vault.
I love when you go into the vault. Give me a couple
of
nuggets.
This makes perfect sense, because I can't, since I'm a member of the Writers Guild, I can't write jokes.
No, but you can take stuff that was written prior to the strike and tell us it.
And was also, I'd like to make a note about the vault.
Yes.
These jokes have never been done anywhere else.
No.
They were placed in the vault just in such a case. I'm like Ed McMahon.
In a pristine condition.
Wasn't it the funniest when Ed McMahon he'd have all the magazines, you know?
Right. And these questions have never been seen before.
Yeah. I'm glad you brought all those magazines. Because you brought every magazine there is on nature and wildlife is in this.
It was a perfect setup.
I'm like, no, you are wrong, field and stream breath or whatever. How great were those guys? Whenever people would go like, oh, Ed McMahon sucked, I go, no, he was great, man.
They completely missed the point. Ed was a freaking genius.
Yeah, of course.
He used to kill me.
He knew what he was there for.
Well, give me a nugget from the vault. Give me a circa 19. I don't know. What do you have? A joke from the 90s, the early
what
part
the
of
hell
this?
is this one?
Okay, let's see.
Oh man, that doesn't seem like a good one from the vault to start on.
No, well, put it away then. Put
Good
it back
Lord.
in the vault. Mm-hmm. What about that next one in front of you?
What?
What about the next joke in front of you?
I'm starting to. I don't know. I'm losing. I'm quit, man. I am quickly losing faith in this bit, the vault. I hate to say it.
There's got to be one.
Yeah, well, last night I tried to take my mind off things. I went to see that new Hugh Grant movie, 3 Weddings and a Black Hooker. The joke should stay in vault. Hey, listen, man, what about that? How about that Rick James? He's in trouble. He's in a lot of hot water for assaulting a girlfriend. Here's a little note to the ladies. Getting branded on the thigh with a cigarette, not foreplay. And a little tip to the ladies.
This is
oh, no, actually, I found
gold.
something in the vault. I forgot. I found something in the vault that's sort of topical because it was just Halloween and my pumpkin is sitting out on the stoop.
Yes.
A week after Halloween, you know.
So it's
all
still
shriveled
applicable.
and wrinkled. And today, Anna Nicole Smith dated it. So, but Anna Nicole Smith, she's a great gal.
Yes.
But she does like the older fellas.
And
Anna, where there's a will, there's a wake. I don't know. This means now that one seems tasteless because this is what we know now of Anna. That was a bad mistake from the vault.
Yeah, sometimes the situation changes, Norm, and you have to reevaluate the gold that's coming out of the vault. But I think the pumpkin joke is an evergreen or an ever orange.
Really?
You can I think I would pull that out yearly.
That's a good idea. Yeah, you got to have your evergreens.
Now, are you going over to the strike line today? By the way,
I'm going to go over there. I'm going to meet a couple of guys there that are my friends.
Right.
Very mediocre writers. Deserve really whatever they were offered, they should take. Most of these guys, I know them personally,
And they're gaming the system to begin with in your
they're
eyes.
getting very, very well remunerated. If we're talking remuneration, these guys are way above their heads. They came here.
All right, well, go over and fight the good fight, Norm. You're the new Eugene Debs. Go. We'll talk to you next week, my friend. Always good to chat at you. The great Norm Macdonald. This is the Dennis Miller Show.
Joining me now is the genius that is comedian Norm Macdonald. Norm, we have a phone call for you from Dan in Boise. Dan, what is your question?
Well, Norm, everybody's bringing up these licenses for illegals and that they need to have them. And my question is, where are they getting the license plates? Obviously, we're letting them register vehicles without licenses. And in this day of car bombs and stuff, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Thank you, Dan from Boise. Norm, what's your feeling?
Well, I know that the New York Governor Spitzer, I'm trying to get to learn things, but he doesn't want to issue licenses to illegal immigrants, and I don't know how the hell you're going to get a cab in New York City anymore. I mean, it's hard enough, you know, for me especially, as a black man.
I'm sorry, Normie. I just dropped that question into your lap because I knew that you would handle it and volley it back seamlessly.
Oh, man. Dennis, this morning, I had a bad idea.
Yeah.
I got a trainer.
Right.
I decided to work out. Hey, by the way, I heard your news thing right before. You know?
Yes.
And they were talking about that telecommunications thing.
Yeah.
And that, you know, because people are all freaked out that their phones are being tapped all the time, you know?
Right.
People are so self-involved that they think anybody cares about them.
Right.
But, you know, nobody wants their phone tapped. But I do a little trick, you know, during my conversations with my friends.
What is it?
I'll be talking because, you know, sometimes I might say something that I might not want, you know, around or something. So I'll throw this in during the conversation. I'll say to my friend, I'll say, hey, Bill, you know who's one hot piece of ass? Dick Cheney. But anyways, I went to my trainer. This guy. I don't work out. I'm a weak man. You know that, Dennis.
Well, listen, you and I were on the Mount Olympus of weakness.
And not just physically.
Oh, no, in every way.
In every single way. So I told the guy that, and he said he couldn't do anything except for the physical part. But I don't know if he was the best trainer anyway. He was smoking a butt the whole time.
No, that's not good.
That's just a joke. He was a big guy. And but I told him, I said, look, I don't want be big like you. You know, I don't want veins. I have no use for that in my arms, you know, or abs. I don't want abs. I don't even know quite what they are. All I know is they were invented around the 80s. And I don't even know what you do when you get them. You know what I mean? Because you got to wear a shirt. You know. You just go to work and go, hey, you want to see these things on my belly? Everybody's like, no. But so I told the guy, I said, I'm here for one reason and one reason only. I want to have one hot ass. But this guy explained to me, it was horrible. First he puts me on a treadmill, and they really should give that a better name too, a treadmill. You know, it's so. And it's exactly what it is. You're just,
yeah, you're like a beast of burden at that point.
Yeah, just trudging. You get real tired and you go nowhere, you know? I get enough of that in my real life, you know?
Me too.
Yeah, sure. Then he puts me on one of those weight machines, you know?
Yeah. Which weight machine exactly? Free weights or some sort of...
No, this is a real modern gym.
Oh, I see.
With the machines. I can't explain all of this because I've only been to
it's just your first day, right?
But it was a thing where I had to push up, you know, real hard with my arms, you know, these weights, plates, you know.
Who needs it?
And so I hit the wall after about one. Right? And the guy wanted me to do 20, you know. So he's like, you can do it, you know. So I proved him wrong. So my arm hurts. That's the long and the short of it. Then it's just that my arm hurts. So I'm not.
Why only one? Why only one arm?
I don't know. That's an interesting question. But it's the back. It's not the bicep. You know.
No.
It's the opposite one. And as they said in the Friends of Eddie Coyle, it hurts like a bastard.
Now, do you feel comfortable jumping into the common shower after a workout at a health club, Norm? Is that something you'd be comfortable with, or no?
No. You
know,
listen, if I go to a gym to work out. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then I don't like that thing where you go into the thing and everybody's naked. You know? Because I go there, I just want to get in, towel off. And go out. You know, the last thing I want to do is stare at some guy's beautiful ass for 20 minutes, you know?
We've got a theme here today.
I know. It is leaning heavily on that word.
Well, there's a narrative. There's a through line.
Hey, the OJ thing's going on trial.
What do you make of OJ's butt?
I don't know. I think it's going to be disappointing.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's like the last one was so great, you know, that this one. I mean, TV people do that all the time. You know, they take a guy. Like, remember they gave Mary Tyler Moore another show?
Yeah, it didn't work.
And it sucked, you know. And I know that Mary Tyler Moore is not the perfect, like, example.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought maybe you had one.
Let me see. They did Rhoda with Valerie Harper. She asked for too much money. They whacked her, and all of a sudden Rhoda was Sandy Duncan. I remember that one.
Right, Sandy. Remember when they I watched this E! True Hollywood Story on the Three's Company,
mm-hmm.
and they decided to make a sequel to Ropers, right?
Right.
So then Norman fell, and this guy's savvy. He says no, he doesn't want it, you know, because he could see that it wouldn't be a good idea, you know, that he was a secondary character, right? So he says to them, he says, "I'll do it, but only if I can return if it bombs." And they go, yeah, sure. Then they put Don Knotts in.
Right. And you can't budge Fife out with a crowbar. I mean, once Fife establishes turf underneath the basket, he's like Shaq in the low post. You can't budge him. No.
Yeah, you got that right.
What do you make
of what? I got my. Do you have a computer, right? You're
I've heard of these machines from the future. Yes.
So I have. All I do is play poker on my computer, but I have my emails, and I have every day. It's like 200 or something, and I'd say fully about a fourth of every one is some doctor trying to get me to lengthen my penis. Now, I don't know how I got on this mailing list, Dennis, but I'm at the point where doctors are actually fighting for, you know, to get me as a client.
The ability to lengthen your genitalia is in play, as they say in the stock market.
I don't know how. I guess my GP might be a bit of a blabbermouth. Besides, I consider that part of my anatomy to be filthy and shameful, so, you know, last thing I want is more, you know, more stuff to hide from everyone.
The bad penis.
I'm sorry, I snorted there.
Filthy and shameful.
What are you doing today, Norm? What are you going to do after this?
I'm going to see my son tonight, which is always my favorite thing.
Oh, beautiful.
You know,
what do you guys like to do?
My son goes to school with your nephew?
With Sammy.
Yeah.
Over.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, you told everyone where my son goes to school.
Oh, that's okay, Norman. God, they've seen you in the shower.
Yeah, so that's cool.
Big game this week, my friend. Big game. Are you going up to it?
What game?
Big football game between...
Oh, I thought you meant real football. Sammy will be playing in that.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's real football. It's fun with children, fun watching children play. When I was a kid, you know, I had my kid in soccer.
Yeah.
And he was like 4 or 5 years old. No, I think he was older. He was about 8. But, like that matters, right?
So twice the original age. No, the story's built on the age, so dial it in correctly or I can't listen.
So here in L.A., in Hollywood, you know, Holly Weird, as you call it.
Oh, yeah.
We have, we play soccer, you know. We have all the parents go to the soccer games, you know. And nobody cares about soccer at all, right? Except the foreigners, you know.
They're too into
foreigners, they know everything about soccer. They're like, corner kick! They're yelling, and like you can see how riots start, you know, in these places, because soccer is so important to them. And this one time, it was kind of the funniest thing. There's this guy on my team, you know, the father, he's pacing all the time, yelling at the ref, you know, and these two kids just collide head on, and one kid falls. It looks like he's dead or something. And everyone rushes on the field, and they pick up this child from the other team, and they take him off. And then the guy beside me goes, "I know that kid. He's a faker."
Oh, foreigners are funny.
Speaking of my boy,
yeah,
people, are always debating whether movies cause kids to act out what they see on the screen.
Right.
And I never really knew if that was true or not, but
never prescribed to that.
It actually happened in my case. I showed my youngest boy, Dagwood. He's a little boy. I showed him the film. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Cool Hand Luke.
Mm-hmm.
Then he tried to eat 50 eggs.
Dagwood did.
Yeah, Dagwood tried to eat 50 eggs. And like an idiot, I'm there, like, helping him out. I'm like, get mad at them damn eggs. Come on now.
So
But
you
he's
were
a
playing
good boy, Dagwood.
You were playing the George Kennedy role.
I was, yeah.
All right.
He's a regular class world beater.
That Luke. That Luke.
All right. Luke.
Hey, Walking Boss, I got a roll. I got a commercial. Thanks for checking in, Normie. Beautiful as always. This is the Dennis Miller Show. All right, we are joined now by our guest, and I cannot believe that we have pulled between the Pacific Ocean and the 2-hour additional time change over there. God bless Norm Macdonald, calling in from Hawaii. It must be sun up there. Norm. How are you, Norm? Mm-hmm. Oh, you've got the best connection I've ever heard. You know what? I can kind of make it out. Let's see how far we can go with this, because I can kind of hear it. Sal, can you make it out?
I know it's Norm, but I can't exactly make it out.
Well, let's listen to him. Go ahead, Norm. Yeah, I can
just
hear you
said,
now, but
yeah,
you
I
sound
heard
like
that.
Tony Stark as Iron Man. So what's happening? Big Island. Now I'm losing him. Norm, next time you call in from another island, maybe you can use a cheerleader megaphone so I can get a worse connection.
Now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What are you doing?
Excellent.
Beautiful. What's happening?
Listen, I was listening to that last lady,
Yeah.
and I only got one thing to say about that. There's Indians, and then there's engines.
And we're underway.
Look, no Indian ever scalped me, but you can't trust them engines.
All right, Normie. And we're off and running.
I got a list of things that I'm thankful for. Every year I make them on the day before Thanksgiving.
Right.
So I can make a little speech,
Right.
And I like if you'll have me to read my list.
Yeah, I'm going to not even interrupt you. You take your time.
Well, firstly, I'm thankful for the fine ladies who live across this country and leave pies on their windowsills, so an old chunk of coal like me might have a meal from time to time. I'm thankful for all of my 5 children, especially the one that I like. I'm thankful for the simple things in life, like bread. Although I've never tried it myself, I hear it's quite good. I'm very thankful for the brave man who pulled me from a burning building last April and unfortunately perished in the process. I'll never forget him, I don't remember his name, but I think he had a mustache.
Oh, Jesus, Lord.
Of course, I'm thankful for being able to do stand-up comedy for a living, There's nothing more gratifying than to step on a stage before a quiet crowd and with my comedy slowly turn them into an unruly mob. I'm thankful for women, the greatest creatures on earth, because without women, Dennis, there would be no cookies. I'm glad that this year the police finally solved the baffling murder of Margot Hemingway. And finally, what I'm most thankful for, of course, is serious, is friends. Yes, friends. Especially that one where Joey buys Chandler a duck. That's the one I like the best.
Norm, I don't even think we punctuate that. I think it is such a beautiful list that we appreciate you calling in. We are thankful for your continued patronage here, and you have a good time in Hawaii. Happy Thanksgiving, my friend.
Yeah, give my love to your family, buddy.
All right, we'll talk at you down the road. The lovely Norm Macdonald. This is the Dennis Miller Show. How is Norm this morning, Chris?
Norm's good. He sounded a little groggy. I asked him if I had woken him up, and he said, no. I had to wake up to answer the phone. And he also mentioned that he wrote a poem last night. He had to find it, but I'm informed that he has found it. So Norm has a poem for us.
Is Norm ready to go?
Hey, Dennis, how you doing, man?
What's up, E. Cummings? How are you today?
Hey, I want to say hi to Sal, too. I forgot I never say hi to him.
Hey, Norm.
How you doing, pal?
Good, man.
That didn't go so well.
No, we're ripping out of the gate. You're Cha-Cha Maldani.
This is your bit, man. I'm not going to step on it.
You just jumped the tree. Go ahead. What do you got today, Normie? I like to give you free reign. What do you want to talk about?
Well, did you see that Packers game last night?
Oh, great game. Who's the second-string quarterback? I'm blanking on his name for the Packers. Huh?
Aaron Rodgers.
He looked great, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know if there'll ever be a quarterback controversy there or not, but yeah, he was amazing.
Yeah, the kid looked pretty prepped. I think it augurs well for the Pack if Favre moves on. Because
I don't know if Favre will ever move on. I mean, it's like being Conan O'Brien waiting for Leno. That guy ain't going nowhere.
No, Jay, they're going to have to go in there with a Buford pusser stick and knock him out and drag him out.
But yeah, that was a great game, man. I was going for Green Bay, but
did you bet the game?
No, I no longer bet.
Oh, you're off the stuff.
Yeah, although I was so tempted this week to bet against the Pats with the largest spread in NFL history.
Right.
Man, you can't cover that kind of line the way the clock moves so fast.
25 points, right? Well, I'm glad you stayed off the stuff there, Norm.
Yeah,
I didn't know I had opened a Pandora's box there, but
yeah, I start doing that before you know it, man. I'll be betting my fingers against Chinamen. Nah, not Chinamen, but I mean
no, the Pacific Rim denizens.
Asian American. No, but I will tell you one thing. As ethnic slurs go,
yes,
Chinaman has to be one of the least offensive.
It literally says a man from China.
Yeah, I mean, because on Kung Fu, that's what they you Chinaman, he'd go, wah!
And he was only half a Chinaman.
That's right, he was.
It's like the difference between the Cleveland Indians and the Washington Redskins. I can see where Redskin might upset somebody just a little. I don't think you're ever going to get it changed, but at least it is a bit denigrating. But Indians, isn't that? Yeah, I never understand that.
You don't understand it?
No.
Well, here's the thing, man.
Or Braves.
I have no formal education, and as a matter of fact, I don't have any informal education. It's not like I'm hanging out with professors on the weekend, right?
Yes.
But this is the way I understand it. Old Chris Columbus, he sailed over here, and then he got here, and he thought it was India.
Jesus, what a dolt. And that's the source of us all.
Yeah, so he goes, hey, man, look at all those Indians.
All right. Oh, that's it.
And then one of his buddies goes, hey, man, we took a wrong turn at the middle of the Pacific Ocean. This is America. And then he goes, hey, you Indians better get the hell out of here. You're not even in the right country.
Well, once you're about to take a country from somebody, you cannot refer to them as Native Americans. It only makes your task harder. They will fight harder because you've already told them you assume that it is their property. But my feeling is at some point there were an ice people, a horde of almost Piltdown men-like creatures who the Indians or whatever, the Native Americans came in and took this from. Isn't that the way of the world, Norm? That eventually everybody takes something.
What's a Piltdown, man? You talking about the old days?
I'm sorry to throw you off the scent of the conversation. I'm talking about in Paleolithic times. I assume that the Native Americans were not native here either, but came down and took this from somebody else. That's just the way of the world.
Yeah, everybody takes everything. Listen, Mother Nature is a brutal bitch.
Mm-hmm.
A red-clawed,
paint the picture.
Machine that eats and
shrieking harridan.
Yeah.
What's your poem about, buddy?
Hey, man, here's a little joke I thought of.
All right, set up the poem with a joke. Get our palette ready.
No, I was just coming across the customs,
Yeah.
and they asked to see my ID,
mm-hmm.
and it occurred to me that ID is a very odd short form for that word, because I stands for I,
mm-hmm.
and then D stands for identification.
So they've asked the D to carry the main crux of the word.
Exactly.
It seems like an inequitous split of the foot-pounds needed to convey that word. I always thought that I am Pei, the architect, had the easiest autograph, because literally it was simultaneously his name and a proclamation. I am Pei.
I am Pei?
Mm-hmm. Do you know I am Pei?
Yeah, but I don't get the Pei part.
His last name is Pei.
No, I know.
So when people would say, "Can I have your autograph?" he would write I am Pei, which was his name, and also his proclamation to the world who he was. I am Pei.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
You think that up?
Nah, I probably wish I hadn't, but I did.
Oh, man, that's cool.
He did the CAA building.
I am Pei did CAA? This is like
that the poem you've heard?
Johnny Carson, Jack Webb bit.
Jack Webb. But I used to love Jack because he gave no allowance to the audience for them putting anything together. He would always break the show down in 2-minute increments on Dragnet. 8:48, my partner Bill Gannon and I entered the coffee lounge. 8:49, we had a cup of coffee. He kept everybody on the same page because he knew the crowd would get unruly and Day of the Locust-like if left to their own devices. Yeah, we laughed.
Yeah, it's not easy being a cop, though.
No.
You walk into a room and everybody looks at you. You're the fuzz, John Law. That's what he told. That's what he told Kent McCord.
Yeah, young Kent McCord on Adam 12.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as the poem goes,
mm-hmm.
It's not a happy poem, Dennis.
I didn't ask for a happy poem. I asked for your feelings conveyed through rhyming couplets.
Hey, listen, man. I hear you're having more trouble with your cans than Mamie Van Doren.
Cans being inside radio business for my headphones. I love it when you talk hip, Norm. You're like Wolfman Jack. Hey, Bobby,
man.
get in here. My cans aren't working. This is Starship.
Hey, did you ever hear that story about Blake? You know Blake Clark,
mm-hmm.
the comedian.
Great comedian.
Yeah, he's a great comedian, but he does a perfect Wolfman Jack.
Mm-hmm.
So he was telling me, like, one time he was in this movie theater,
mm-hmm.
and he was sitting there, and right before the movie starts, Wolfman Jack walks in with his wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got a big fur coat on and everything, so everyone in the theater's like, "Oh my God, it's Wolfman Jack," And they're all like impressed and everything. So then when the movie starts, Blake Clark starts going, "Oh, man, I like this movie." I can't do Blake Clark.
Everybody thought it was the wolf.
Yeah, everyone thought that the Wolfman was just going to yell the whole movie.
Do you know the science fiction writer Harlan Ellison? Have you ever heard of him?
Oh, yeah, Boy and His Dog.
Yes. Well, he was sitting in a movie theater once when he had no money. He used to go to Manhattan matinees and sit there and watch 8 hours worth of movies just to stay warm. He said he was sitting in the second row of the balcony, and in the first row was this shrieking idiot who would scream at the screen and was a bit nuts. And behind him, around 4 rows back, halfway through the second movie, like 3 hours in, he heard the guy say, "Shut the F up." And the guy in front just kept yapping and yapping, and he said, "One more time, I'm telling you, shut up."
And the guy keeps yapping and yapping. All of a sudden, Ellison said, I'm sitting on the owl, and I feel this whoosh go by my right shoulder, pick the man up in the front row and throw him over his head, over the side of the railing. I hear a savage crunch downstairs. There's nobody else down there. And the seat goes back. He said, for the next 4 hours, I'm just frozen looking at the screen. He said, I finally had summoned the courage to turn around, and the guy is gone. Now, that'll make you a science fiction writer right there.
Yeah, man. I love that Harlan Ellison. I'll tell you, though, something about that Harlan Ellison.
Tell me about him.
I mean, he's won more Hugos than anybody, but I hear he's fruitier than Carmen Miranda's hat.
I did not know that. Does that color his art for you?
No, not at all, man. It makes it better. It makes it a lot better. Makes it a lot better, actually.
Sure it does. What about the poem?
No, I'm not outing him or anything.
No, of course not.
No, he's
No, nobody would misinterpret you saying he's fruitier than Carmen Miranda's hat as some effort to out him.
No, he said it himself.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, so everything's cool.
All right.
No, that guy's a great writer, man.
Are you gay?
Interview him?
Norm, are you gay?
Am I gay?
Yeah.
Well, listen, let me put it to you this way. No, I'm not gay. Sometimes I make a joke and then...
But in a perfect world, Norm, would you be gay?
All things being considered. Give me the damn poem, Norm. You're making me take it out of your mouth like Olivier in Marathon. Give me the damn poem.
No, the poem. Here's the thing is, my dog died last Thursday.
No, are you serious?
Yeah, man, and so I've spent many a sleepless night, and then last night I decided to put pen to paper.
Right, as a catharsis.
And get my thoughts out about my dog, my old dog, Bo. So, you want to hear the poem?
Yes.
Okay, here it is. He never came to me when I would call, unless I had a tennis ball or he felt like it. But mostly he didn't come at all. I mean, there were problems when he was young. He never learned to heel or sit or stay. He did things his way. As the young folks say, Dennis, I guess discipline was not his bag. But when you were with him, things sure didn't drag. He'd dig up a rose bush just to spite me. And then when I'd grab him, he'd turn and bite me. I mean, I was scared. Man, he bit a lot of folks from day to day. The delivery boy was his favorite prey. Man, he tore the hell out of that kid. The gas man wouldn't even read our meter. He said I owned a real man-eater. God, how I wish I'd listened to that gas man. You're not going to believe this, but he set the house on fire. Look, the story's too long to tell. Suffice to say that he survived, but the house was a smoldering hell. On the evening walks, and Gloria took him. That's my wife. That's my wife, Dennis, Gloria. He was always the first out the door. The old one and I brought up the rear. That's what I call my wife, the old one. Why I married an old woman, I have no idea. But anyways, the old one and I brought up the rear because our bones were sore. Probably because that dog would chew on the bones of our legs every cursed day. He would charge up the street with Mom hanging on. Boy, what a beautiful pair they made. And if it was still light and the tourists were out, they created a bit of a stir. And by stir, I mean countless lawsuits. But every once in a while, he'd stop in his tracks and with a frown on his face, look around. It was just to make sure that the old one, that's my wife, was there and would follow where he was bound. And we knew damn well enough to follow, I'll tell you that. We're early to bedders at our house, Dennis. I guess I'm the first to retire. I like to get to sleep before the old one clambers into bed. And as I'd leave the room, he'd look at me and get up from his place by the fire. God, he loved that fire. He'd stare at it for hours. It was like he was getting messages from me. He knew where the tennis balls were upstairs, and I'd give him one for a while. And he'd push it under the bed, and with his nose, and I'd fish it out with a smile, a nervous smile. And before very long, he'd tire of the ball and be asleep in his corner in no time at all. By the fire! And there were nights when I'd feel him climb on our bed and lie between us. And I don't know what to do. I just
wrap the poem up.
I'm wrapping it up right now.
Christian, come on.
Ready?
Go ahead.
And now, God forgive me for saying this, he's finally dead. But there are nights when I swear I feel him climb on our bed and lie between us. And there are nights when I think I feel that god-awful stare, and I reach out my hand to stroke his hair, but he's not there. The old one thinks he lives in the fire and comes out at dark. Oh, I wish that wasn't so. I'll always fear a dog named Bo.
Norm, that was beautiful. Now let me ask you this. Was there ever really a dog named Bo?
No, I stole it off Jimmy Stewart.
This is the Dennis Miller Show.
Norm is with us, yes.
Norm, and anything you want to tell me about Norm's segment this week? Is there anything he wants to talk about?
What he said to me is, what we're not going to do is, I'm not going to read a poem.
I love that poem, by the way.
Me too.
Norman.
Hey, Dennis, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm all right. I have to apologize for that fiasco last week.
I liked the poem. Why would you apologize? I like you more existential.
Oh, man. I guess it was just too long. It was turned out to be...
No. Just forget the fact that Alfred Lord Tennyson called halfway through and said, is this ever going to end? Forget that.
Exactly. I'm going to leave the rhyming to the Lily Sobieski from now on.
It's funny.
And we're off.
I don't even know what that means.
What's up, Normie?
But I remember, I realized something. My problem with the segment is I've been waking up about 5 seconds before I go on the air.
Mm-hmm.
So today I got up a couple hours ago, made myself a big healthy breakfast.
What'd you have?
What I have?
Yeah,
I had 6 farm fresh eggs, half a rasher of bacon, and a pot of piping hot coffee.
So you're kind of drowsy.
Hey, Sal, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Norm.
A half a rasher. God, you make me laugh, Norm. And what has the healthy breakfast yielded you in the way of insights into the world?
Oh, I was just listening to that. You were talking about Mitt Romney and that speech he gave.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know this, he got a really good response from the crowd, but apparently 10,000 of them were his wives.
All right, just flicking the jab here. We're getting out of the blocks.
Yeah, that's all it is. No, I've been scouring the newspaper trying to be more of a more topical.
Sure, up to the moment.
And so I've come up with a couple of things.
Boy, I can't wait.
Well, they mentioned that Oprah Winfrey, is crisscrossing the country with, she's making personal appearances to raise money for Barack.
All right.
And she says if that doesn't work out, she'll just give him $1 billion.
And still have a little left over for a nice healthy breakfast, the 6 farm fresh eggs and a half a rasher.
Oh, Osama bin Laden?
What's up with him? How's he doing in the polls?
The guy released another tape to recruit young Muslims to fight and die for Islam, and I don't know. I think he's serious this time because apparently he's tossing in a pair of tickets to Hannah, Montana.
Which is a big enticement to the kids today.
Yeah, for the young...
the young crazy Islamicist who has access to the Disney Channel.
Exactly. I don't know what else.
Yeah, you don't have to hit jokes.
Ted Kennedy is getting $8 million for writing his life story.
I saw that.
I hope this doesn't give him a big head. No. He has that giant, big red head.
I know his head is second only to Will Durst's in total cubic space.
You've been great. I've been Durst.
We're talking about a comedian in the Bay Area, quite a actually perceptive political observer, but he did have a big Macy's balloon type dome, and that was how he ended his act. You've been great. I've been Seacrest.
I haven't seen a melon that big since I can't think of anything.
I haven't seen a melon that big since the 4-H fair at Chernobyl.
Yeah.
How's that?
Man,
I'm just knocking it off.
I don't know how you do that.
It's easy when it's not funny.
Oh, they did ask Kennedy in that book. They said if he was going to address the subject of Chappaquiddick,
right?
Because that's obviously a big part of his life, and he said we'll crash off that bridge when we come.
Oh, I love Chappaquiddick.
Hey, now, Norm.
Yeah.
I was watching a commercial over the weekend for a phone company, and there's these little creatures. And is it you and Steve Buscemi voicing the creatures?
Yeah. I always wanted to work with a serious actor.
What do you play in that commercial? It's a little...
I don't know why they got it, but I play like a child gingerbread man, and Steve Buscemi plays my father.
Mm-hmm. It's sort of like a confectionery at close range. Where you...
Yes, exactly. The coolest commercial was that one you did, where it was for Miller beer, and all you had to do was go like, just a matter of time, right?
Yeah, they had this. It was a very glassy floor, and there was something in the background that was blacked out. I walk out very slowly. It was a 30-second commercial. I saunter across the stage. I've got a nice suit on. You hear clip clop, clip clop, clip clop. I stand there in the middle. I hit a button in my hand, and this huge marquee-like lighting lights up behind me that says Miller Genuine Draft. And then I look at the camera and go, "Oh, I knew they'd call." That was an easy one.
That's an easy one. I had one funny commercial that I did for beer,
mm-hmm.
and it was really funny. It was for Miller. I don't know what it was for. Let's suppose it was for Miller Lite.
Yes.
And then, so I'm at a party, and a guy comes to the door, and I go, "Hey, man, did you get the beer?" And he goes, "Yeah, I got Budweiser." And then I go, "Budweiser sucks." That was really funny. So then we go to shoot it, and there's all these executives around that, like the guys that own the beer company.
Mm-hmm.
And then they freak out the last second. They're like, "We can't say that about Budweiser, You're going to have to change the copy." So they say it to this kid so he has to change it like immediately, So anyways, it turned out to be the guy comes, he goes, "I got some Budweiser." And I go, he goes, I got some Miller Lite." And I go, "Great, come on in," like
that was the option.
Yeah, that's the option. And then so they never aired it, but they cut me a giant check.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Norm? That's the whole thing about ads that I've noticed, that you have a lot of creative people who want to run right up to the shoreline of naughtiness and put their toe in. But then at the end of the day, they're being paid by some town elder somewhere out in the Midwest who owns the company. So they do one for themselves, then they do the actual one, and the funny, cranky one never makes the air. Never, ever makes the air. But you're right. At the end of the day, more zeros than the Japanese Air Force on the end of that check, my friend. And I bring that up only because it's Pearl Harbor Day. You were just in Hawaii. Have any particular reflections on Pearl or Hawaii or anything other than that?
Well, Hawaii, I don't know. I've noticed one thing, because I was there with a large group of people. And boy,
wait a second. What's that about? Mary Kay reps? What were you doing there with a large group of people?
Well, I brought my son,
right.
Simon, who was known as Peter. And, so I brought the wife Gertrude, and then a whole
the old one, as you say.
What?
In the poem, you referred to your wife as the old one. Have you forgotten the poem?
Oh, yeah, well,
already?
she is a little long in the tooth. I mean, I mean, good Lord. The problem is, when I was a young man, I had a thing for older women.
Right.
I happened to marry Gertrude, and now as I reach my mid-40s, good Lord, I'm not one to break vows, but I'm waiting for that till death do us part.
So you go over with a group of people to Hawaii. What did you notice in Hawaii? What was your perception?
Well, I noticed, first of all, that Gertrude loves sunsets. And all the group of us would go and watch a sunset every evening, and I just don't like them.
No.
Like, to me, a beauty is like the nape of a young girl's neck.
Right.
But, I don't want to bring that up to Gertrude.
No, you don't want to ask your wife and the group to go out at 6:30 at night and look at the nape
Good
of a
God,
local
and one
neck.
time I woke up in the middle of the night in Hawaii beside this ghastly woman,
Mm-hmm.
and I swear to God, it looked like in the light, it looked like I was sleeping with Burt Mustin. I mean, she's
Burt Mustin, by the way, made Hume Cronin look like somebody Cher was dating. He was the oldest man on the planet Earth, one of Johnny Carson's favorite guests. Norm, I'm up against a commercial break. I could listen to you recount all day, but I've got to pay some bills. Thank you, my friend. This is the Dennis Miller Show. Well, folks, we were supposed to be joined this segment by the great Norm Macdonald. What's that? What's that, Christian?
He's with us.
No way.
Norm!
Yeah, that's why. Are you making a joke? Because sometimes.
No, God forbid I do that. Let me read some of these tour dates off for Norm, by the way. And can I tell you, I've often said there's 5 guys on the planet I get up out of my chair and go pay my money to see. Nobody funnier than Norm Macdonald. He will be at Cobb's in San Francisco. That's a great venue up there. Jan 9 through 11. This is next year. Jan 9 through 11. Jan 17th, Richmond, B.C. I've done that gig. That's a great one. January 22nd in Medicine Hat, Alberta. I've not been there. I think I toured once, and that was in between Brigadoon and Shangri-La, but I didn't make it over there. January 23rd, Regina, Saskatchewan. January 24th, Edmonton, Alberta. 25th, Grand Prairie, Alberta. And January 30 and 31, Raleigh, North Carolina. Do yourself a favor. This is a comic genius. Norm, the last time I talked to you, you were working with a puppet. Does that still hold true?
Why? They're not called puppets, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. What are they?
Ventriloquist dummies. And even that is a little apathetic, but...
What would you imagine they'd like to be called in a perfect world?
I call them my friends.
Yes, of course.
My friends in the bag. Christian wanted me to do this, but I don't know where that bag is.
What were some of the puppets? Who was your rat pack in there?
I had my regular guy Brad. He's just my buddy, And then I got this old man, and I had trouble with him. He's too cranky.
Right.
And it turned out. I don't even want to mention what he believed.
And weren't you also beginning to work with a young Chippewa girl?
Now, that one was too expensive. I wish I could find my Richard Nixon doll, because now they have that Frost-Nixon debate.
Yes.
And I do have a Richard Nixon doll.
Uh-huh.
Now I'm calling him a doll, but he's somewhere. But I haven't even started working with him on the road because I'm not very good at it yet.
No. If you use the Nixon doll, you have to hold his arms up and have him say, "I am not a doll." And then you know what'll happen then? Oddly enough, as in Rosemary Woods Land, you'll be greeted by 17 and a half minutes of silence.
Man, that impression was, I would say that's about equal to Frank Langella's.
I thought it was pretty good.
No, I'm serious.
Thank you.
Frank Langella sucks.
As Dracula, no doubt. Now listen, where you been? You been on the road? You got any road antics for me? What's happening out there?
What, in the heartland?
Yeah, where you been? Some of these dates, you're getting out there into the tertiary markets, my friend.
Oh yeah, man. I play small nightclubs in the heartland.
You take
I'll tell you one thing, they love you.
Me?
Yeah, they're always like, when are you going to be a dentist next?
Wow, that's cool, man. I didn't know we were out there. I didn't even know I had an affiliate in Medicine Hat. Now, what do you do when you're up in Medicine Hat? You get off the stage at, 9:30? You're looking to cruise. Where do you go? To some
I don't
bar
drink.
where you buy drinks with pelts, or what's happening up there?
No, unfortunately, I don't drink,
Mhm.
and I don't do any drugs, and I'm not promiscuous, so I don't do anything. I just go back to the hotel. I just basically, like, when you're on the road, other than the hour that you do stand up,
Yes, you lay dormant.
Well, you have the life of a drifter. So a lot of it's trying to find food. But you know what I've found is, as I travel through the country,
Tell me, Mr. Sullivan.
and this might be, who knows, this might be profound.
Well, we'll write it down and analyze it.
But I was in this place called, I think it was called Malleyville, Iowa,
Sure.
So I noticed, like, the local comics, like, they'd get up and they'd go, hey, man, I'm happy to be here. I just came from Wadsworth. And everyone would, like, they'd laugh, So I talked to the guy, the owner, and he's like, oh, those guys from Wadsworth, they're idiots, It turned out Wadsworth was just about 18 miles down the road from Malleyville, Iowa, right?
Who's booking you, Harriet Tubman?
You're not letting me get to my profound
No,
point.
I'm just, for God's sakes, these places don't even exist.
Well, no, I'm actually making up these
What
names.
were you, at the Shady Rest this week?
No, I'm making up the names to protect the innocent.
All right.
And the guilty.
So get profound.
Yeah, I only have one profound thought every few years.
All
so
right.
The last thing I need is somebody,
Interjecting.
No, I love interjecting. But listen, so I went on stage and I said, listen, folks, you keep making fun of these fellas from Wadsworth down 18 miles down the road from you, pretending they're all stupid. And I'm sure they do the same for you, but no one could be more alike than you guys,
Mm.
And if there's any hope for the world, anyway, he got no laugh.
Shocking.
Pretty well destroyed my set, because they're yelling Wadsworth. What do you go for Wadsworth, And but doesn't it show you something?
Yeah, sure.
How's the world going to get together if Malleyville
and Wadsworth can't even pull it together?
Yeah, it's not that profound.
That was the whole thing.
Hey, I saw Matlock.
Only you would refer to Andy Griffith as Matlock.
Well, I don't want to get too arcane. Yeah, his real name's Andy Griffith, but now he calls himself Ben Matlock.
Where'd you bump into him at?
He was at the airport at the LAX.
You're kidding me. Now that would be a thrill for me.
Oh man, it was incredible because I grew up watching the Andy Griffith Show, and then later when he changed his name to Ben Matlock.
Yeah.
So I'm standing there. So I see they have an Archie comic. I haven't seen Archie comics for years.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm reading the Archie comic. He's reading a really big book, like he's like you, like real smart, I guess.
Yeah, he's Andy Mayberry.
So I'm looking through my Archie book and my Archie comic, which I haven't seen in a long time, and there was actually a good one, like Jughead.
Mm-hmm.
He gets a job at Pop's Chocolate Shop.
Yeah.
And Jughead is he's kind of a never-do-well, for those of you who don't know him. And so it's kind of surprising to Archie and Reggie Mantle. Like, they're like, what? Jughead got a job,
Exactly.
Seems weird. He's like a short order cook at Pop's Chocolate Shop.
Yeah, he's like Screech with a squint.
Exactly.
And a crown.
So it turns out they're like, at the end they're like, Jughead, you never work. Like, you're just a bum, that likes hamburgers, likes to eat hamburgers. He says, yeah, that's right. And you know those big chef hats they wear?
Mm-hmm.
Jughead pulls his chef hat off. It's filled with hamburgers. So the only reason he got the job in the first place was so he could steal all these hamburgers from Pop's Chocolate Shop.
Well, they say that 90% of the heat in a human's body escapes through the head. So Actually, to keep them in there is wise. It keeps the buns softened like Pink's over at La Brea and Melrose. And by the way, I don't know if you've caught the new Archie, but Midge has to extend the restraining order on Moose from 30 to 50 feet. And call in Gavin DeBecker because Moose evidently on some anabolics and a little crazy at this point.
Little handsy.
All right, Storm and Norman, it's good to talk to you, brother. Let me tick these off again real quickly. This is all in January of next year. 9/11, Cobb, San Francisco. 17th, Richmond, BC. 22nd, Medicine Hat, Alberta. 23rd, Regina, Saskatchewan. 24th, Edmonton, Alberta. 25th, Grand Prairie, Alberta. And the 30th and the 31st, Raleigh, North Carolina. And, you know, your story about Andy Griffith reminds me once that I, at LAX, at a luggage carousel, ran into the great Ray Ralston, my favorite Martian, and I asked him if he could pop the little antenna up. He hit me in the windpipe with a ridge hand. I still suffer thoracic damage from it, so I know what it's like to meet a hero like Andy Griffith. Norman, what do you got planned today? What are you going to do?
Well, I was going to tell you my Matlock story, but...
No, go ahead. Sorry. I've got time. Go ahead. Recount. I thought you had to go. Go ahead.
No, I remember I was telling you about how I met Andy Griffith.
Yes.
So he's reading this big book, you know.
Oh, right,
so
that's it.
I say I'll sidle up beside him
Mm-hmm.
and pretend to read a big book myself,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and then we'll get in a discussion, right? Because I didn't want to just bug him, you know.
That's how you meet people.
And I was hoping maybe he'd, by some crazy chance, maybe recognize me or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I stand beside him, and he's reading and everything like that, and I'm talking to him and everything. Anyways, turns out the guy's not Andy Griffith. Just an old man. So now I'm just talking to an old man who clearly is always like mistaken for Andy Griffith, but uses it, you know, because I'm like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and who would talk to an 85-year-old man? So this guy's just milking it, you know.
Oh, Norman, I love you. I'll talk at you down the road. The Dennis Miller Show. We are joined now by comedian / ventriloquist. And I still see he's acting, as I see a listing here on the sheet that he will be appearing in Adam Sandler's new movie, Funny People, currently in production. That sounds like a fun shoot. I wish I was on that one. Norm Macdonald, welcome to the show, Norm.
Hey, Dennis, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Norman. Where are you guys shooting Funny People at, and are you having fun with it?
Oh, yeah, man, we're having a riot. I play a stand-up comedian.
Wow, you're kidding me. What's the movie about? Stand-ups in general?
Yeah, it's about stand-ups and how they're actually sad or something like that.
Where's the shoot taking place? Los Angeles?
They just pick me up in a car and I get out.
All right. It's somewhere in this time-space continuum, though, right?
Yeah.
All right. I just I wanted to be sure. Who's in it besides you and Adam? Any other comedians?
Sarah Silverman, the great David Tell.
Oh.
So it's chock full of
chock-a-block, as they say.
Bad actors.
You snuck one in on me there, Norman. Now, what are you doing for are you a big holiday guy? How do you help the human condition around the holidays? Do you do charity work, or do you just get out there and be Norm? Is that enough for the world?
Well, no. Every year I go down to the Laugh Factory. The great Jamie Masada has a Christmas thing where he opens the doors of the Laugh Factory to the homeless, you know. So I go out there with Freddie Stoller, and we ladle out some, gravy and turkey and.
Have you ever had a homeless guy in the middle of his set and you've come in and bumped him because you were on network television?
No, they don't do sets.
Oh.
No, we give food to the home. Actually, John Lovitz is going to be doing a set this year, so it's not entirely free, but everything has its price.
Guys out there, homeless people doing the 20-second injury timeout gesture. Hey, enough, liar. I'm trying to have some giblets over here, okay? Can you lighten up?
Jamie wanted to tell me also that this year sex offenders are welcome. Hey, I got an early Christmas present from our manager, Mark Gervis.
What, did he send you the shortbread cookies or the caramel corn this year?
He sent me a card that said in lieu of a gift, he's going to give money to homeless people.
Jesus, that's pretty presumptuous on him, isn't it?
Yeah, no kidding. Who gets the tax write-off on that one? funny. I give to charity, plus I get gifts for my friends. But
yeah, obviously not the case over there. Here's the thing about Gerbitz: he does make the donation, then he hits the homeless guy up for 10%. It's absolutely brutal. They always wet their beak over there, Brillstein, my friend. Now, where are you going here? You're going to Cobb's in San Francisco, January 9th through 11th. Three-day set there. What do you like to do during the days in San Fran to unwind? Do you go?
I just work on my ventriloquism.
Oh, how's that going, Norm?
It's going great, man. I thought Rusty and I would do a little holiday song for you.
Oh, you're kidding me. Let me kick back here and put my feet up in front of the fire, you and Rusty. Which puppet is Rusty? Refresh me.
Rusty's just my friend. You know, I'm having a lot of trouble with my cranky old man. I don't know if you remember old Alec Majerison, the virulent anti-Semite.
Yeah, sure, I remember. What, are you kidding me? I have a plaque commemorating my first meeting.
I'm trying to get rid of that guy because you know he's a Holocaust denier. That's no secret. He's an enthusiastic Holocaust denier, and I've had it up to here with this character. You know, the man is just a waste of wood. But I don't know what to do. One of my Jewish friends suggested that, why don't I just throw them in a fire and burn them? But I say two wrongs don't make a right.
Gotta go.
But anyway, we're not here to talk about that. Let me get Rusty out here. Rusty, say hello to Dennis.
Hey, Dennis, how are you?
Hey, Rusty.
What?
Hi, Rusty.
Who's the dummy here, me or you?
It's me.
It sounds like it's you.
I'm sorry, Rusty. Let me give you my man voice. Hey, Rusty, how are you doing?
Yeah, dummy. Hey, come on now, Rusty. That's ridiculous.
Calling Dennis Miller a dummy on his own radio program.
Now, can I jump in here for a second and tell you, here's how crazy Norm is. I'm sitting here believing that he actually has a puppet. Like, it's not enough for him to fake the puppet act on the radio and over the phone. You did pull out a puppet and have it on your arm right now, don't you?
Of course I have my pal Rusty here. Yeah.
What do you boys have planned for us today, Rusty, Norm?
We're going to do a song according to this dummy. Would you stop calling me that? You're the dummy. Now listen, we're going to do a song, a beautiful song. Why? By the way, Rusty, what are you doing for Christmas? Are you going to see your family? Oh, sure. In my family tree, it's an actual tree. Okay, now that's just ridiculous.
You're actually overlapping dialogue here, Norm. You're not even putting a second between you and the puppet's voice.
Now, Rusty, are you ready to sing that song with me? Sure.
There you go.
Okay, I'll start. Here we go. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw him, you would say that he was a drunk. Hey, come on! Well, that's ridiculous.
What the?
Come on now, don't ruin this. Is a classic. I'm sorry. All right, now let's continue. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to town. Rudolph, with your nose so bright, have you been drinking some bathtub gin? What? Okay, now that's enough. That's way beyond the pale.
Stop it, Rusty. Stop.
I wish you'd kick the bucket. Like what? Kick the bucket.
What are you talking about?
You said pale. Bucket. It's a synonym. Okay, all right. Yeah,
that's right. Okay, now that's ridiculous.
You're the dummy.
Okay. Stop. I'm sorry, Dennis. This is going nowhere. This is ridiculous. I apologize for wrestling.
Oh, Jesus, it's so crazy. It's gotten so crazy over the years.
I can't go on with this. This is just an abuse to the whole idea.
All right. Now, what separates Rusty's old man voice from the old Holocaust denier's voice? Give me that voice.
You don't want to hear from him, do you?
Well, I know Rusty's just wetted the palate for a little more puppetry.
I swore I'd never use this guy.
It's like the Stones doing "Sympathy for the Devil" after Altamont.
There we
never
go.
thought
Alec,
I'd see you play it.
Alec, how are you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. What do you think of this Christmas? What do I think of it? I'm not going to celebrate no holiday where a bunch of bearded New Yorkers killed our savior. Hey, come on now. You're going back in the case. I'm sorry, Dennis.
Oh, Norm,
like
you didn't quite have control of the posse today, but I realize it's the holidays are amongst us, and that they're a little petulant this time of year.
I can never keep these guys under control.
All right. Well, Norm and your entire retinue, can I tell you, folks, he'll be up in Richmond, B.C. on January 17th, British Columbia, that is. The 22nd of January in Medicine Hat, Alberta, Regina on the 23rd, Edmonton on the 24th, 25th in Grand Prairie, Alberta, and 30-31 in Raleigh, North Carolina. Norm, you are an absolute wild man. We want you and yours, i.e. the satchel full of puppets, to have a Merry Christmas. And once again, when is the date you'll be out there at the Laugh Factory, Jamie Masada's place? Is that on Christmas Day?
January 25th.
And is the public welcome to come and help, or is it just a closed house event that Jamie does for the homeless?
No, anybody that can come that doesn't have a place to go for Christmas.
So you don't turn people away at the door if they have a home?
Not at all.
All right, I like to see that holiday spirit. Thank you, Norman. Ho, ho, ho. This is the Dennis Miller Show. What's name do I see here? Norman Macdonald cold calling me? What's up, Norm?
What, are you eating some toast?
I was eating toast in the commercial and I just sucked some down the wrong pipe and I'm a little dry. You pick it up and run with it. What's up, Norman?
Nothing. I just wanted to talk about something in the news. Here's the story. I got up early today to take my son to school.
Yeah.
And then I realized it was so early in the morning. And I said, what can I do? I can either, have a coffee, or I can be in show business.
Mm-hmm. So you called in.
So I called in because you're in show. You're one of the only guys in show business at 7 in the morning.
It's a bridge and tunnel thing, exactly.
No, but listen, man, I want to talk about the news.
Even though newscasters are up at 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
You have to go to a comedian.
Listen, I used to get the stories ripped from the headlines. That's where I get my jokes.
Yes, I see.
Now I get them, I type directly from the www. I don't know. But no, this is what happened. I was on the airplane. Do you ever you ever hear a story that means you have no reference to the story ever at all?
Yeah, sure I do.
So I got off the airplane, and the guy says to me, because everything moves so fast, the guy says, you hear what happened? I go, what? With the baby and the hot air balloons. And you're like, what? Are you telling me a joke? It sounded like the guy was going to tell me one of those great old jokes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a rabbi, a priest, and a nun walk into a bar. That's the same sort of start. You hear about the baby and the hot air balloon.
I'm like, no, what? You never know. You don't know if the guy's putting you on.
Right.
And he's like, and he goes, the guy? I go, who's the guy? As if I would know the guy.
Right.
He goes, the guy from Wife Swap. Like, like I'm the moron for not
putting these.
I said, wife swap? He goes, well, wife swap too. And he's like, his attitude was like, where have you been?
Yeah, well, the amazing thing is that you're so much of an adult, you can't put this disparate list of ingredients together. Baby, hot air balloon, wife swap one. No, wife swap two. Where do you take it from there, Norman?
Well, I know kids love rides.
Yes.
But I will say about the whole hot air balloon industry, I've never been I don't know, man. I've never been one to say, hey, I'd like to go up on a balloon with a blazing fire underneath me. It seems like there's about 7 ways you could end up perishing. There's only one way you could survive.
The only people who have ever pitched it historically were Forbes magazine, Malcolm Forbes, and Jules Verne. They're the only people who ever made hay off the hot air balloon. Everybody else, you're right, has ended up on Mysterious Island.
Don't you think Malcolm Forbes, he's like, hey, man, maybe if I go up in this hot air balloon all the time, people will think of me as a hot air balloon guy and not a secret fruit.
Well, everybody has their motives. I think you might have laser locked on. So you're not sending your boy up in a.
Myself in that.
Oh, you're not sending your own son up in the hot air balloon, Norm.
No way, man. No, my son's just into regular boyhood things, bungee jumping.
Right. Indelible paintball.
Yeah, he likes to cut himself because he says it makes him feel something. I'm like, what's wrong with feeling nothing like everybody else?
Norman, it's good to hear your voice, buddy. What do you got coming up? Anything?
Oh man, I'm going to be at the what? All those names, you know?
Well, get them to Christian. I'll read them, man. I hate to make you do your biz, but I'll do it after the break. I got to take one now. Thank you for cold calling us, baby. I appreciate that. The great Norm Macdonald. Why doesn't he just feel nothing like the rest of them? This is the Dennis Miller Show.
We have a special surprise that I've whipped up for right now.
Surprise you've been warning. Who's no. I just saw the name on my board. Norman Macdonald. Oh, what's up?
I was going to say that surprise thing. That's news to me.
What's up, you crazy bat?
This has been set up for weeks.
No, it hasn't, you bet. Don't put me in harm's way.
No, hey, I just want to say
Christian
goodbye to Sal and good riddance. No.
Thanks,
I
Norm.
love Sal, man.
Yeah, have you ever met?
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I met him. He was, when I first went in and guest hosted your show. He was great. He was really nice to me. And then the next time, I don't know what happened. He wasn't there. I guess it was like Ed McMahon when Johnny left. He left.
Yeah, he had that written into his contract. No, he was here for every other guest host. He's allergic to the puppets. So when you came in with the guys, he could not be there with you.
Yeah, I was home.
I got you.
I was home under my bed.
That was a mistake by me.
How are the guys? Are you still doing the puppets? What was the one? The Holocaust denier American Indian puppet, or what was he?
Oh yeah, that guy. No, that guy's playing wrong. But listen, what about these Olympics?
Are you?
Wow.
Gee, I feel like two seagulls going after a dreamsicle. You're wrenching it back into the Olympics. There, you didn't want to talk about the puppets. All right. What about these Olympics?
No, I love the Winter Olympics.
Tell me why.
You know? Well, because you get all the great sports together. You know, you get hockey, and then all this other thing. And all those other stupid ones. But I saw figure skating, which always never fails to appall me. Because these guys are such incredible skaters. It's beyond me why it never occurs to them to pick up a hockey stick. You know what I mean? It's like if they had a sport, you know, where the guys just running around a football field, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
I saw Shaun White last night talking in a clip about why skateboarders don't break down in tears after they're judged. It was on the Colbert Show, ice skaters, figure skaters break down and cry after they're judged. And Shaun White, I think, encapsulated it perfectly. He said, I don't know, maybe they're thinking, you mean I got into this outfit and I didn't get a good score?
What about that Johnny Weir's outfit, man? That was hotter than a $2 pistol.
Yeah, Johnny. Do you have a little... I don't know. You got a little crush, or what do you have there?
What? No, I don't. I mean, he's no. I don't know any other.
Brian Boitano. He's no Brian Boitano.
Elvis Costello or whatever.
Elvis Costello.
No,
you mean Elvis Stupak or whatever? Stoico.
Yeah, Bob. You know Bob Stupak.
That's the guy who built the Stratosphere in Vegas and has no chin.
He's dead.
He's an evil-looking man.
Yeah.
But forget about him.
Yeah, I've already.
No, we got the gold medal from a guy that lives near me in Santa Monica, Ivan Lachoyevich or something.
Yeah, that's it.
He beat the commies. He put the commies in their place.
Plushenko.
Yeah, Plushenko was the Russian
Yes.
that lost, and now is complaining about it.
And I forget what the other guy's name is already, but he was a pretty classy kid. Did you like his outfit? He had the black Dark Knight bat suit, stretch suit on.
Yeah, I like that.
Didn't you tell me that you once had Julie Newmar in the Catwoman suit in a hole in your basement that you had dug?
It rubs the lotion on its cat suit.
What about Tiger? Listen, speaking of sports guys, and I know you follow the sports, what about this Tiger Woods, the whole scenario? I haven't talked to you since that happened.
Well, the only thing that surprises me about it is that people were surprised. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're like, hey, wait a second. You telling me that, are we talking about the same guy? the super charismatic billionaire? You tell me that guy likes to lie down with the ladies? I don't believe it. Says my brother-in-law, Mort. That'd be a different story.
That would shock you if he had closed 14 porn stars, hookers, and models.
Exactly. But, I was trying to tell, because the ladies are all carping about it, that there's another story with Tiger Woods, that people don't seem to focus on. It's a story I've been following for the last 12 years of my life, and concerns Jack Nicklaus and Sam Snead and history, but it has no ladies in it, so that's the problem with it.
Did you see history?
To me, if you're gonna be angry at Tiger, you have to be able to name at least 3 golf tournaments.
I'm still on the last line. Did he say what I thought he said?
Yeah, he said history.
History?
Yeah.
All right, because I thought it was. Are you sure it was history?
Yeah, he's having a little story with history.
Oh, okay. Jeez, I thought I had gone a couple letters south and scared the living hell out.
Now, Dennis, it turns out he's a sex addict.
Yeah. Do you believe that exists, or what, is that just a contrivance?
Well, I don't know, because to me, if you're an addict to something, it means you do it a lot. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what if you had sex with your wife every night? I mean, would that make you a sex addict?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
More than somebody who had sex with like 100 women?
No, I think the 100 woman puts the risk thing into play and makes it more of an addiction because of the danger involved. But
but with an alcoholic, it's the booze. It doesn't matter if he uses the same glass.
So you're saying if a man regularly makes love to his wife, he should get some therapeutic help?
I think that Tiger's a hot piece of ass.
All right, I think that sums it up. Where are you performing, Norm? Where can the people go see you?
I don't know.
No, nothing happening right now?
No, I'm going on the road for a long time. If you want to see me, check me out on the road.
All right, I'll go to the road, and I'll look for you. Good to hear your voice, boy. You're splendidly demented. We'll talk to you.
Thanks, man, and see you later. Well, Sal's going to be the announcer on the Tonight Show.
Yeah, Sal's jumping over there. That's one of the new things.
You know something I don't know?
They're about to announce it. Thank you, Norman. We miss you. Good to talk to you. Norm Macdonald.
This is interesting. Kevin did a commercial, right? That you might remember. It was for a rent-a-car, and he played the rental car company's competition.
Right.
That was for Hertz.
Oh, I do remember. Yeah, I remember that. It was for Hertz, yeah.
So he was a spy, and he'd come in and go like, hey, so you guys have unlimited money? And they go, yeah, we have unlimited. And he'd be all mad, and then he'd leave. He'd go in there pretending to be a customer, but in fact, he was a competition
He'd be wearing a jacket that said Avis on it, and he's like, no, I don't work there. I just like the jacket.
Exactly. It was actually very funny. Anyways, his brother got a commercial that's virtually the same commercial.
Well, it was for Nissan,
and
he was a spy for another car company. And I said to Johnny, I go, my God, that's almost the same commercial that I did for Hertz. And he's like, yeah, isn't that weird? I go, yeah, that's bizarre.
Yeah, they did the... They stole the idea, and then they took.
They used my brother.
His brother.
Either that, or the Farleys are a family of spies.
Exactly. I don't know.
It's funny when people steal things for. Because I remember Smigel had, the dog, the
Triumph, the insult dog,
and then Pet Petco, which
Pets.com.
You got it.
Yeah.
Pets.com stole it.
I didn't want Petco to sue us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Pets.com.
Pets.com stole the idea.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And they had a dog.
Oh,
It was
you're
like
kidding.
Triumph that talked to people. And
I think it was.
Really?
I think it was Michael Ian Black. You know,
Oh, was
I think
it?
I think he
Well, he
was
should
the
have
voice
known
of that.
better. Well, I guess he just wants a paycheck.
Yeah.
You can't blame the guy.
I might be wrong. That
No.
might not have been him, but it sounded like it.
But then Pets.com sued Smigel.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't he badmouth
That's insane.
the Pets.com puppet?
He did.
Yeah.
But my theory on it was that the head of that there must have been some young guy working at Pets.com. Go, I'll just steal this thing, you know?
Sure.
Yeah, nobody sees Late Night with
nobody-
Conan
yeah,
O'Brien on
nobody knows
NBC
that.
right after The
Yeah.
Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Who's ever seen
Right.
this puppet? Yeah.
So he makes the puppet, and then the old white-haired man that owns the thing is, by God, I enjoy that. You know? And then one time, the old
Somehow
man
it's
is sitting
through.
there, and he's having his brandy, and got an old hound dog at his foot, you know, and a pipe, and
A pipe?
yeah, sure, and he's not sleeping that night after Leno's, you know, still. And he doesn't fall asleep, and 12:30 comes along, and there's a Late Night with Conan O'Brien, and there's Triumph the Insult Dog.
Right.
Well, the white-haired fella, he jumps to his feet. By God, get my lawyer on the phone. Who's your lawyer? Who's my lawyer?
Matlock.
Matlock. I only get the best. You know Matlock.
Yeah, I mean, an old white hair guy's going to have
For those
Matlock
of you
as his
who
lawyer.
don't know Matlock,
You just described Samuel Clemens sitting on the porch.
you
With the hound dog.
You mean Mark Twain?
Yes.
You call him Samuel Clemens?
I refer to him by his real name.
You're like,
Yeah.
He
is
only
that like a
refers to-
Cassius Clay thing? You still call him Cassius Clay?
He always calls Superman Clark. He refuses to call him Superman.
Why does this is a question I have? Why does Superman even need a secret identity?
I
This
know.
occurred to me the other day. Like, here he is. He's Superman, right?
Yeah. He can do anything.
He can do anything, and he spends 8 hours a day
As Clark Kent.
yeah, taking a bunch of crap from guys down at the Daily Planet. You know, well, mild-mannered, and they're
Right.
like, Clark, you moron. Hey, you idiot. If I was Clark Kent and anybody talked back to me, I'd burn the guy with my eyes. I'd burn him to death. I mean, you know, I'm not as nice a guy as Superman. I'd use a lot of my powers just
Far from it.
to burn guys to death with my eyes. But why do you
office
need?
politics.
Why can't you just walk around as Superman? What's the use of the?
Well, he's an alien.
He's
An
an
illegal
alien.
alien, so maybe
Right.
he needs that, you know, to kind of get the papers in, you know, to
Yeah.
make sure that he doesn't get sent back to Krypton, which was blown up. It's just a theory I'm working on.
That's a weird one.
And he's always creeping out of there, and he's doing things as Clark Kent that Superman does, like burning guys as Clark Kent. You
Who
know
is?
what I mean? You know, Superman's
No,
always
he's not.
he sometimes does that, doesn't he?
Wally's Clark Kent
Yeah,
who does things?
sometimes,
I've never
doesn't he?
seen Clark Kent fly.
Not fly, but he does the eye thing as Clark Kent sometimes.
Oh, he does.
So he's giving the ice breath to Perry White. You've seen that?
No, but
he's like,
in
no,
secret.
Perry, I
Never in the
am going to meet
office.
this deadline, and let me freeze you so I can type out this
Yeah.
piece.
Never in the office, I don't think.
Yeah,
Not in
the office is sacred.
Right. Not in the
Clark
office.
Kent,
I mean,
yeah.
not in the newspaper. Right? But I mean, outside, like at a phone booth, he'll do the eye thing.
No, in the phone booth he changes.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I mean, I don't know what he does nowadays because there's not
There's no phone booths.
Well, there he is. Norman evidently passing a stone or something.
No, listen, man. Christian gave me some bogus number.
That sounds like me. You're right, Norm. I'm sure I did.
Oh, I miss you.
You gave me 310.
You sound like you're in a bathroom stall with Aaron Sorkin at the Burbank Airport. What are you doing?
Oh no, I'm in the beautiful Mirage Hotel.
Wow, what's the gig, baby? You playing in a poker thing or something?
No, there's no gig.
You're just hanging out in Vegas?
Yeah, that's the bad news. You know, entertainers go to Vegas to wow the audience and so forth.
Yes.
I just come here and watch. I watch a French circus.
Oh,
I watch a bunch of Frenchmen on trapeze, for God's sake.
and that's in your room. Hey, bada boo.
They take care of me.
Normie Macdonald. Twittering, by the way, at Norm Macdonald. Could I tell you, folks, I don't know if he's still keeping up the the pace that he used to. But there's a sequence of tweets, and it should be made available to everybody, where Norm's on a 5-hour cross-country flight. It's one of the funniest 5 hours ever, as he real-timed it. It was like Mystery Science 3000, Saul's Robots with puppets, and Norm, still to this day, one of the funniest things I've ever read.
Hey, listen, I was just speaking of the road, the travails of the road.
Bogus travails? You're really getting Cracker Barrel on me. Go ahead.
What do you want, Neil Cassidy? I'm just trying to...
See, the minor leaguer goes to the Kerouac thing, and the player goes right to the Cassidy thing.
No, but I was in... I saw this everywhere I go. Everyone's occupying everything. You know that.
Yes, of course.
And I was actually in New York City itself, and I went down to see the ridiculousness.
Ridiculosity.
The ridiculosity of it. And here's the deal. All right.
All right.
You know those guys that invest your money, like Shearsome Lehman Brothers?
Yes.
And all that guys?
Yes.
They invest your money, you give them their money, whatever. Anyways, it turned out some damn dirty hippies showed up, tried to take over.
Unbelievable.
So now they're there, and they were like, "We want our money for the people." And then the Shearson Brothers guys went, "We keep our money in the bank like everybody else, you idiots." So also, I don't want them to take over. This is my political... You like politics?
Well, occasionally. Not when I'm on with you, but go ahead.
Well, my view is this. I don't want hippies taking over and investing my hard-earned money on hacky sacks and weed and stuff. I mean, I'm looking for the future. Hey, yes. But what about this, Dennis? You ever see these commercials?
Wait a second.
You ever see these commercials where the guy's telling you something you already know? Like, I've noticed these commercials sprouting up a lot on my TV.
Yes.
A guy will come on the TV and he'll go, "Hey, listen, you know what's valuable that you should own?
Palladium.
Gold." And I go, "Yeah, I know that." They go, "It's worth a lot of money. You should get some solid bars of gold." I'm like, "I know. I watched Daffy Duck when I was a kid." But and then it's just like I'm G. Gordon Liddy. I broke into the Watergate Hotel. "Do you like gold?"
That's a hell of a spokesman, isn't it?
Yeah, the spokesman makes really no sense to the product. Except that every person knows the value of gold.
Yeah.
In fact, in this country for many years, a gold standard.
Right.
And that gold standard is Dennis Miller.
Hi, I'm Richard Speck. In between killing nurses in Chicago, I buy gold.
Listen, that Richard Speck thing, they blew that way out of proportion. The guy had one bad day, but listen, how can a guy just have one day like that? Like, he's just a regular dude, and then all of a sudden, good Lord. Like I can understand the guys that do it once to sate their thirst,
Yes.
And then...
or you can understand Nicholson getting out on Coldwater Canyon with a driver and taking out a fellow driver's dash window, but the 8 nurses, that's a cranky day, right?
Yeah. I know, man, but one of them, listen, let's not get grim about it, but that guy went to jail and turned into a hot lady.
Nothing grim there. Hey, Norm will be doing stand-up live in Phoenix. No, it's called Stand Up Live in Phoenix, January 13, 14, 15.
When is that?
January 13, 14, and 15 in the year 2525, Zager and Evans. Then the Casino Regina, not to be confused with the what are those two little creatures say? Hakuna Matata in Regina, Canada, or Regina, as they say.
Yeah, as the Canadians say.
February 4th. And then at the D.C. Improv, which is now the House of Representatives in Washington, D.C., February 16th.
Wait, you stole that joke off of Will Rogers.
Junior. And
hey, I saw, it was in New York that I didn't even realize still performed, the Capitol Steps.
Oh, they're funny. Anything can happen, and usually does. Norm, hold for a second. I got to take a break. Back with Norm Macdonald right after this Dennis Miller Show. Hell weasel, and I've seen a table read, and he literally inhabits the Pauly Shore part.
What, give him hell weasel?
Give him hell weasel.
Well, you weren't supposed to plug that so early.
Buddy, what are you doing for Christmas, Norman?
For Christmas, I'm gonna have my beautiful son with me the whole time. So we're just gonna play ping pong and talk. Oh, hi, housekeeping. What's going? Well, hey, can you come back?
All right.
What, the Dennis Miller program?
Get your mini skirt and tube top on, Norm. Merry Christmas, brother. I love you.
Okay, man. Say
Talk
hi
at you down the road. Norm will be at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, January 13th, 14th, and 15th. Casino Regina in Regina, Canada, February 4th. And at the D.C. Improv in Washington, D.C., February 16th through 19th. Don't even want to think what that maid just walked in on. All right. Is Norm back? No, he went to the bathroom. We finally get hold of Norm.
Maybe he's in Minneapolis.
You mean with the Anglo-Nicholas brother, Larry Craig?
Just saying. There we go.
I cannot believe Craig is
look at that. Norm can tap dance.
Is Craig on the shun list, by the way?
Yes, he is. He's on the shun list.
What? It's unbelievable that he's just going to stay. I don't know how people. And listen, I don't even think if that's his thing. Although it's about as skeevy as it gets. You know who am I? Well, I'll tell you who I am to judge. It's skeevy. All right, well, let's go to our expert on the subject. This is Norm Macdonald.
What?
No, I kid. I know you're the world's most active hetero.
I'm not. I'm very. As a matter of fact, I'm very asexual.
Why is that? What drove you to that? Is it fear of germs or what?
Just people. Even having a meal with them's hard enough, you know. Let alone all that filthy stuff that goes on afterwards.
So you're literally talking about watching a grilled cheese go into the oral orifice repulses you. You can't even.
I know all about that Larry Craig guy, man. There's nothing to understand about that. I mean, what's that? What do you need a psychiatrist for? You know it, and I know it. I mean, if there was co-ed bathrooms, we're heterosexual. If there were co-ed bathrooms,
yeah,
and this kind of stuff was going on, man, I'd be there all the time. Let's not kid ourselves.
All right, I'm not kidding myself, Norm. You've nailed me. Where are you at today, brother? Where are you calling me from?
I'm calling you. I just woke up, and Christian just woke me up.
Ah, Jesus. Why did you do that, Christian? You know Norm needs his sleep.
Christian's becoming the bane of my precious last few moments of life.
What don't we know, my friend? What have you got the Epstein bar or what?
I just mean in the sense that we all only have a precious few moments of life left. I was talking in the broader.
No.
But listen, you know what I think about that Senator Craig thing now that I've come to crystallize my thoughts since that last Christian debacle, is that what I want to know is those codes, man, because, you know, there's these things that happen in life that I think I'm kind of cynical, you know?
Yes.
And then they happen, and I go, man, I didn't know that existed in life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And one was the pit bull thing.
Yeah.
You know,
sure. Who would have thought that people were that monstrous? I agree with you.
Right, but when I talk to people, they go, oh, yeah, that happens.
My feeling is that you fell out of the pit bull thing and dogfighting when they began to overly commercialize it, right? I mean, it just got too commercial for you. You're an old school pit bull guy.
But not that I compare the two. But I had no idea there was this bathroom thing going on that was so, you know, it wasn't just a small thing because they had a sting operation, they had a code, you know. In the Minneapolis airport, the bathroom was apparently famous.
It's the Tigris and Euphrates of the code tapping.
Exactly. So for you or me, we would just be a hope. I mean, I can't speak for you, but for me and you, it'd just be a place we quickly run in. You know, these guys, they're going. Have you been to the Minneapolis airport bathroom? Place is the hottest joint in town. Talk about your mind-blowing sex.
There's like a velvet rope, like outside Studio 54.
That'd be great. With an old black gentleman allowing you in.
Are you on the list?
Exactly.
I'm here with Halston. You know, my feeling, Norm, is they ought to put in, like Grauman's Chinese Theater, put how wide Craig's footprints were in soft cement in there, so people can come in for photo ops and see how
perfect.
Yeah, that's.
I think they should put a list of what the code is, because I don't know codes, you know, and I don't want to do the code by mistake, because a lot of times I'll be listening to my iPod, you know, so I don't have to talk to people.
I think that's kind of touristy if you put the
and
codes
I put my Bose on.
Well, you know, the thing about the code is if you don't know it and you miss.
What if I was tapping my toes to listening to my Billy Joe Shaver CD?
Right.
And my toe tapped against an old dude's police officer, and then he knocked on the thing, and I took off my Bose. I go, what? He goes, what time is it? He goes, 7 o'clock. You know, I go, what? He goes, what time is it? I go, 7 o'clock. I look at my watch. He goes, are you sure? I go, absolutely. Next thing, he's clambering under or something. I go, no, I don't know.
Misreading the whole thing.
You need the code at all? Couldn't you, like, if I was doing it, I would just stand in the center of the bathroom thing and just, you know, peer at guys.
I know you give off the wrong vibe. All of a sudden you got Sam Drucker. You know when you go to get your car re-lubed and they lay on that thing that has wheels on it? You look down, you got Sam Drucker coming under the stall into yours. Or if you misdo the code, the Carpathia shows up in an effort to pull people out of the lifeboats.
The anonymous thing to me has always been, because I find it like it would take me probably a year before I was comfortable enough with a person, you know? Right. Show them my back of my hair on my back. But the anonymous part, like, here's a guy, he's never met a guy ever, you know, in his whole life. And he's in an airport, and he's like, come on in, sir, we don't have much time. You know, I hope you like the place. I was just defecating in it. I didn't want to do that. Anyways, I got an 8:40 to Chicago. I don't have much time to disrobe and get to this filthy business. I'm going to grab a slice of Sbarro and...
All right, Norman, I got to rock, baby. I'm up against a hard break, as was Larry Craig. This is the Dennis Miller Show.
All right, folks, we are about to be joined by a comedy genius, legitimate, 4 stars, my highest approval rating, if I am to be the David Horowitz of comedy, give the ratings. I've always thought he was a genius. I met him when he was younger, but I remember the true moment where I thought this guy is an absolute genius. He used to do a parody of Letterman, which was so side-splittingly insightful and funny on Saturday Night Live, and my favorite moment was he had somehow gleaned that Letterman was so ill at ease with being Letterman that immediately, he might not do it now, but way back when, the millisecond the show was over, Letterman would take his jacket off and almost fling it and flee the stage. And that was Norm's payoff on the bit. And I remember seeing it and thinking, that is one of the most brilliant comedy moments that I had seen in a long time. Norm!
Man, I found out you and I like the same guy.
Why is that?
It's like 2 girls talking.
So we're the same guy because we're like 2 girls talking.
No, you know, they would say you and I like the same guy, like, you know.
Exactly.
It's Dennis. It's Brian Regan. I mean.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Isn't that guy amazing? I've been talking about him forever, and like all these other bad guys get TV shows.
Right.
And he's the funniest guy ever, and he's on the road. But now he's doing big arenas and stuff.
Yeah, something's going to happen there, Norm, because it's like Tim Allen. Remember, Tim used to fill the arenas, then the next thing you know, he got his payoff. That's going to happen with Regan. Does anybody make you laugh hard? I mean, I'm in danger when I watch him.
Oh, I know, it's crazy. Like, and he's the kind of guy you want to bring people to, you know.
Well, you know, Norm, you have that in you.
It's impossible to be so funny and not dirty, so...
Well, you have that in you. You were the most booked guest I had on my 9-year run on HBO because...
You used to just kill me, man. You have that ability to waste me. So.
Oh my God.
Well, you remember you were on the last show. Actually, you played
yeah.
a swearing man of the future.
No, that show was funny, man. That Dennis Miller show. Remember that show? You remember, of course.
Just a young kid with a dream. I was there for most of them.
You had the coolest jobs ever, like a half hour a week.
I know.
Where you just got to be yourself and talk. And
I know. They got on to me eventually. Now I'm doing 3 hours.
Night football, all of a sudden, like some crazy dream happened. Oh, my God. Meanwhile, I'm on the Norm show.
A fever dream.
Meanwhile, I'm over on A Minute with Stan Hopper.
You know what show I would like to see you host, Norm? And this is the God's truth. I would like to see you host To Catch a Predator. I see that as being a good medium for you. What's your thoughts on the To Catch a Predator show?
Oh, no, that's just, you just brought that up because I was telling that guy earlier I was thinking of that show To Catch a Predator.
Well, thank you for unfolding my conceit here. I was trying to get you into the area you wanted to talk about.
That was like a crazy coincidence because I just talked to that Christian dude about that.
Jesus, Norm, could you diffuse this anymore?
Okay, I'm sorry.
It was a setup. I was putting the ball on the tee. I'm Cheech Marin.
No, you were nice. No, nice.
Now go ahead, knock it off.
You were like Ed McMahon.
Yeah, exactly. Until you exposed me.
Remember when Ed would go, this is the funniest thing, is when Johnny would have all the periodicals, you know?
Right.
They'd show all the periodicals. Unbelievable that there could be so many, you know, they have one on hunting and one on fishing. And then Ed McMahon would go, I'm glad you brought those. Because you brought every magazine that there could be on this subject. Every magazine on the subject of hunting is here in this pile. There's not a magazine that isn't.
And then Carson would come in with some sort of Karnak rejoinder and take it back.
He would use like if it was a hunting thing, he'd go, "You were wrong."
Yes, you were wrong, Elmer Fudd.
Elmer Fudd breath. I thought it'd be funny if it was a 911 tape. Remember when Carson had the heart attack?
Right.
This seemed funnier to me when he was still alive, you know. But he had that heart attack if there was like a 911 tape, because they have them on everywhere now, you know.
Yes.
And it was Johnny Carson the phoning, and they were like, "How do you feel, sir?" And he's like, "I feel like I have a yak on my chest."
Doing his act with the poor operator. You are correct, sir. What's up? You got the consumption there. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little cold.
All right, a little spilkus. Tell
me
about.
What's funny about Dana and Johnny doing those guys, because that was before I was in show business. I just watched you guys on TV do it.
Right.
When they did the Carson, I love that they do them different than they really are. You know what I mean? Like that they'd play Ed McMahon like a very in control guy, you know, that talked back to Carson. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And mocked him.
Right.
That was really funny to me.
Phil, well, that was Phil's instinct to do that, and you know, who was funnier than Phil? No, so you don't want to talk about the Predator thing?
Oh yeah, man, To Catch a Predator. No, I was just.
They told me, they said Norm wants to talk about Predator, and all of a sudden I'm at a Carson wake here. Are you sad about Johnny's loss?
That's misrepresenting it too, because then people will think, you know, Norm's phoning going, "Hey, can I talk at all about the Predator thing?"
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It wasn't on your mind. I kind of put it there. Do you have any ad-lib thoughts on it?
It's not going to be funny now.
All right. You know what I've done to you? It's like Jerry Lewis with Charlie Callis with the duck hunter
exactly.
joke.
I have to come.
All right, then let me throw you a curve and see what else you go. What about OJ or Mike Vick? You got anything on either of them?
Okay, then this is complete coincidence. This is the most insane coincidence of all.
These are two big topics in the news. I thought I'd just throw them out there and see if you had any observations.
No, I'm just kidding. What were the ones? Michael Vick was. No, I was just saying that I do stand-up, you know, stand-up comedy.
Sure you do.
And by the way, I'll be at. Can I plug something?
Go. You can use the rest of the segment for plugs.
Because I'm not doing any stand-up. But anyway, when I go to the club, I went to the club and I thought of the idea about that Michael Vick. First of all, you love football, obviously, right?
Yeah, sure. I go way back with football and cockfighting, you know.
Exactly. So you'll say that, you know, and Michael Vick was the most exciting player in football. He could change a team by himself. You know, that was played in football like a third-string quarterback. It wouldn't be that sad. So, but Michael Vick, obviously, it hurt him. It hurt his fans, and hurt the whole sport of dog fighting.
So you think it's brought dog fighting down?
I tried to say that like Drake.
It's kind of
dog fighting.
Can we talk about Drake?
But listen, man, Vic, can you imagine? Here's something to think about. Imagine if you were a dog living in a dog kennel. You ever been in those pound?
Sure.
That's your house?
Right.
So they suck, right? They're the worst houses ever.
Bad.
So the dog will go anywhere, you know, and dogs love everyone. So, you know, they're just sitting in their horrible place, and, you know, the guy, an old bald guy comes in and wants to bring you home, and you're all happy. Normally you're not. Right?
Yeah, sure.
So imagine you're sitting there, and you're like, hey, guys, man, you're not going to believe this, but we got adopted. All of us got adopted, and you were not going to believe for a second who it was. They're like, who? Was it that bald guy from earlier today? No, it wasn't no bald guy. Think left-hander, Atlanta. It was Michael Vick. That's who it was. Now, get out of here. That's who's our new owner. They're excited, you see? They're like, you're kidding me. I'm trying to be clean, you know? Mm-hmm. And then they go and, you know, they go, wow, they're in the house, you know, everything's exciting. They were just in a pound. Now they're at Michael Vick's house. They couldn't be more excited. They hit the jackpot. And they're walking through the house going, man, I've never seen so many TVs. And then, you know, later it's not so good. When the other guys tell them, you know.
Right.
When the other guys go, listen, he's a good, you know, Michael Vick's a complicated character. And I love Michael Vick. Ralph will tell you. But, yeah.
Ralph is the other dog.
The other dog. He's talking. You know how you know how the dogs talk and they have names.
Sure, and they go.
Ralph will tell you. You know, I said Vic is the best thing to happen to football in forever. But on the other hand, you know, he electrocuted me last week, so I have mixed feelings with Vic. This is one thing about the Michael Vick thing. He electrocuted them, which was awful, and shot them. Right.
Right.
And then in one of them, he strangled them.
Yeah, it's hard.
So I was saying, as heinous as this seems, that one part, him strangling a pit bull dog,
yes,
seems not so heinous. It seems kind of brave, if that's all he ever did. And, you know, I'm sure Michael Vick's hands are really strong, but a pit bull's neck.
Well, Norm, when I see the nuances you've peeled back on the Vick story, I could only send you a big, hearty hail thank you that you dodged the To Catch a Predator question.
Well, that's the one I wanted to talk.
Because I have no idea where that was.
So you have no time on the show anymore, so you can't talk about it.
Well, do you want to stay for a segment?
What?
I'm going to take a commercial. Can you stay?
I wouldn't mind telling you that to catch a predator and see if you'll laugh. Like I know you didn't laugh at all at that one.
Norm, listen. When I'm in the presence of greatness, I simply sit and I listen. Hang on to the Predator story till after this. Dennis Miller Show. Made me miscalculation of turning his mic off. He was laughing so hard, and he didn't think anybody would be able to hear Norm. I was wondering, where's old Sal? Secondly, if I seem a little halting with Norm. Now, Sal, you hear me do a lot of interviews. I'm always usually kind of, forceful. But I find Norm such a genius. I don't want to interject and get in the way of the story.
You got to let him run.
I mean, it's as good as it gets. Let's go back to Norm. Norm, I'm sorry, my friend. I've got around 3 minutes left. Can you codify your thoughts on To Catch a Predator and unspool a little tale?
My thoughts on To Catch a Predator cannot be captured in your sound bite. Now, I know the first I don't know what the word is in radio, in TV, on talk shows when I'm booked, we call it the next segment.
Right.
The last segment bombed. Let's not kid ourselves.
No, it didn't bomb.
Gold.
What are you kidding me? It was gold. It was.
Sometimes when you're on radio, you know, you go, man, maybe people are just laughing in the studio because that's their job.
Mm-hmm.
But people at home are not enjoying it at all, so you feel bad about yourself.
Well, the bit was volatile.
But then when the guys in the studio also clearly not responding to anything, and then they go, now the funniest was in the commercial, I said, so he goes, you got to wrap it up in a minute, the Predator thing, you know, like I'm So I said, I don't know. It's not really a thing. I don't know if I can wrap it up. So he said, I said, I don't think it's going well.
Christian, you didn't say that to him, did you?
I didn't say that. I said it was going great, and we were all laughing so hard we couldn't breathe.
We're ill-serving Norm today. You know, the next time we have Norm on, I'm going to say, this is Norm, and let him go.
No, this is it, Dennis. I said, how long's your show run generally, you know, because I listen to it on the internet and stuff like that.
Right.
And he said 3 hours. And he goes, your second segment's up. And I go, what was my first segment, by the way? He goes, that was like 6 minutes. That was your big one. So it's a 3-hour show.
Well, we've been gaslighting you, Norm. We brought you in here in a deliberate effort to drive you crazy. You sound suitably perplexed now, but might I tell you, you're simply the most insightful, perplexed man I've ever met. We'll have you back. Let's have Norm back and give him a full half hour.
No,
because
that'd be great.
Well, will you come back at this point? Or are you so angry?
Man, you're a great interviewer and stuff, right?
Yeah, but I was a little intimidated by you.
But here's a weird thing that when you're interviewing somebody, because I've seen them all, man. I've seen Parr, you know?
Yeah, sure.
I've seen mostly I watch Parr. But I've seen them all, you know?
Sure, you go way back.
And rarely, Merv Griffin, one of the greatest ever, you know? He's just fast. You know, who was a greater interviewer than that dude?
Nobody.
But Merv Griffin would never say, Norm, I understand you want to talk about To Catch a Predator. What else does it say here? Michael Vick. And something else. So go ahead.
It was my fault. I gagged it. I'm sorry, Norm. We'll have you back and I'll do it better. This is the Dennis Miller Show.
Times like you're the vegetable, you know, and then they go, hey, they go to get your relatives around. And they go, what do you guys think? And then your relatives go, I think Norm said he wanted to die. You know, like I think he said he wouldn't want to be a burden and all this stuff. You know, they just lie.
And so you're putting it right in the well. I want to be a burden.
Well, listen, I'm the vegetable. If being a burden is my mother not going to her bridge game a couple times so she can come and touch my hand, sorry. Sorry for burdening your life.
Hey, Norm, are you in therapy at all?
No.
Really?
Psychotherapy?
Yeah. Have you ever sat with a therapist and?
No, I don't believe in psychotherapy.
You don't?
No.
Really? Why is that?
Because I've read psychotherapists.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with their.
Do you do your own psychoanalysis? Do you?
I have
spend
my
a lot
own
of time,
beliefs.
Right, but do you spend a lot of time in sort of self-reflection and?
Yes,
Do
I ruminate.
Do you?
Yeah, I have a theory that people are in deep denial of death.
Right.
And I'm not.
You know you don't want to.
No, I think most people don't think they're going to die.
Well, you know it's funny that you say that because just even in the last week I'm like nobody really thinks they're going to die.
Yeah.
Like you just can't get your head around it because you're so busy living.
Right.
You're like,
it's almost impossible
to
comprehend.
Right.
And everything you see is living. Even if someone else dies, it's always a shock because they've always been alive. Yeah. So it's very hard. It is a hard thing to wrap your mind around. I'll be doing a lot of this at Cobb's Comedy Club.
Are you a happy person, in general?
Am I what?
Are you a happy person? Because you always have a slight smile, but it's, are you a sad person?
No, I mean, I think things are funny,
right.
So I laugh a lot.
But that doesn't necessarily translate into, happiness.
Well, if I'm laughing, I'm happy, I guess.
Where do you live?
I live in Southern California.
Do you have a nice house?
No, I live in a very small apartment.
You have an apartment?
Yes.
Oh. I'm surprised that you don't have, a big, you're Norm Macdonald.
Well, I don't like things.
Oh.
I never have.
Really?
No, I've always felt very burdened down by them.
Do you have a pet?
The only thing I can't throw away is when my child gets me a present.
Yes.
So I have those things, but otherwise I just have a.
How old is your kid?
A bed. What?
I don't just have a bed.
Right. Well, I have
you have a coffee pot.
No, I don't.
A teapot?
No, I don't have. I always eat
a microwave.
I always eat at Joe's Diner that's near my apartment.
Is this all true, or are you making this up?
You just can't tell because he's got that grin on his face.
No.
Like,
So you bring a girl home or a friend over, and there's no place for what?
I don't have sex with girls or men.
wait a minute, Norm Macdonald. Norm, you're a sexy dude.
Yeah, but I don't have.
And you never go out trolling.
I mean,
or
I
no
have
girl.
had
Well,
sex.
I realize you're not a virgin. You've got a kid.
No.
When's the last time you had sex?
Probably 10 years ago.
Shut up.
Yeah, I have sex. I have sex like by masturbating.
Yes.
Yeah, but I find sex very repetitive and dull and kind of pointless.
Your kid. This is a bit.
No, it's not.
Norm Macdonald.
I had a lot of sex when I was a young man. When I was 19 or 20, I had a lot of sex, and it.
Wait a minute, Norm Macdonald. Norm, you're a sexy dude.
Yeah, but I don't have.
And you never go out trolling.
I mean,
or no
I
girl.
have had
Well, I
sex.
realize you're not a virgin. You've got a kid.
No.
When's the last time you had sex?
Probably 10 years ago.
Shut up.
Yeah, I have sex. I have sex like by masturbating.
Yes.
Yeah, but I find sex very repetitive and dull and kind of pointless.
Your kid. This is a bit.
No, it's not.
Norm Macdonald.
I had a lot of sex when I was a young man. When I was 19 or 20, I had a lot of sex, and it's just the same thing over and over.
Right. It feels really good. So start from the beginning and do it again. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Is it too much work dealing with
ice cream? Eating ice cream is really good too until you're tired of it. You know.
Then the next day you try a different flavor. There's thousands of flavors of ice cream.
But not of women.
Do you go to hookers ever?
No, I've never been to a prostitute.
This attitude you have could be said for anything, though.
I know.
For
anything
anything.
You do
for
more than once.
Anything.
Yeah, well, I don't do very much.
You just don't like people in general.
Yeah, you hate people.
Or you hate women.
Oh, no, I'm fascinated by people and by women. I'm just saying I don't need to.
But don't chicks throw themselves? I would think that after a show, you're hilarious. And
well,
some
to tell
chick
you
is like,
the
listen,
truth,
I've always been fascinated.
To tell you the truth, I find sex to be a very filthy act.
Are you a germaphobe?
No, I don't mean
fluidophobe?
filthy. I mean filthy in the sense of shameful.
Really? Were you raised Catholic?
No.
Oh.
He's doing a bit.
No, I'm not doing a bit.
I find it really hard to believe you haven't had sex in 10 years.
I think I think that sex is shameful and that people have sex knowing that it's shameful. And again, it's like death. They just live in this fool's paradise where they pretend it's not. I mean, obviously, people don't have sex in public, so there must be some shame.
Some people do.
But it's
because you don't want to be caught in that compromise. You know, you're not exactly at your most attractive when you're having sex. There's all these.
Well, there's social norms. You don't go to the bathroom in public either. But I'm not ashamed of that.
Exactly. What?
I'm not ashamed of going to the bathroom. It's part of taking in to stay alive. You have to evacuate. I'm not ashamed of that. That just comes with the territory.
Of course, and you have to ejaculate too. But I evacuate and ejaculate in private. I don't evacuate in front of another person.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So you're not ashamed of it. You do it in order to...
I am ashamed.
But he is ashamed of it. That's
why
what
I do
he's
it
saying.
alone. Do you evacuate in front of people?
No, but I'm saying
Why
I'm not ashamed. It's just not polite. It's not a social.
It's something that you share with somebody else. I mean, are you? Is it a fear of intimacy? Do you not let anybody too close?
No, I'm not afraid for them.
Who's your best friend?
About them.
Who is your best friend?
My best friend.
Your best friend. Who do you call if you have a problem or something is going down in your life? Who do you call?
I don't. I try to look at life headlong.
Are you telling me you don't have a confidant in your life that you call up and say, I'm not feeling too hot. Someone to talk crap out with? Or...
No, I don't. I used to do that kind of stuff, but
what happened?
I came to the realization that we're all plunging headlong into
Somebody
death.
Hurt you. Who cares? So that's why you should live. You only have so long, and then you're going to croak.
If you're plunging down an abyss into headlong into death, the idea of grabbing onto another human being just to touch them for a moment on your way seems futile to me. It seems more pathetic than facing it. Just to me, personally. I don't condemn people for doing it, but I like looking, I try to look at life square in the eye, as terrifying as it is, and it is the most terrifying thing there is.
What, being alive?
Yeah.
But
because
it's
being
not.
alive means dying.
But Norm, that is such a fatalistic way to look at it. There's so much in life that you are denying yourself, and I think that you think you have reasons for it. But if you don't have someone that you can, do you ever cry? Do you cry all by yourself?
You do.
There's no one that you can call. You need a therapist.
Oh no.
You need to be in therapy. I think somebody broke you. Somebody either hurt you or broke your heart, or you were betrayed by a friend. You don't trust people. You won't let anybody get close to you. You hide it all behind the smiling clown.
No one did anything to me. I was just
the smiling, somewhat mean behind the smiling clown.
No one did anything to me. I was just
the smiling, somewhat mean-spirited clown.
No one did anything to me. I was just born alone.
You weren't broken when you were born.
Live alone, and I'll die alone, just like my father did. And
he didn't. He had kids. At one point, he was married. He
but
he
he
opened
died
himself
alone.
up for it. Why did he die alone?
Because
everyone
everyone dies alone.
Where did
I mean,
he
all
die?
you can hope for is someone watching you die, but I don't really.
Well, you won't have that because you don't have any friends.
No, I don't want to see. I don't want someone to watch me die.
You just said you want your mother to miss her bridge game and come and put her hand on yours.
Well, that's when I'm in a vegetative state in order to stay alive. You know what I mean? Anything to stay alive.
You know, I was confused by you last time you were on here. I was like, what are his motivations?
Well, wouldn't you like to stay alive? Wouldn't you like to live forever?
Not really.
Well, you're only saying that because it's impossible.
Because I know it's impossible. However, I'll tell you something. If a vampire came along right now and could give me immortality, I would totally go for it. Yeah,
absolutely.
Especially with those superhuman strengths that they have. Listen,
plus they're sexy.
I'm taking some calls for you.
Okay.
You ready for this?
Okay.
Chunky, you're on the air with Norm Macdonald, who's at Cobb's all weekend. Go ahead.
Hey, Norm. Listen, man, I don't know when you went Colonel Kurtz and went up the river, but you totally remind me of Marlon Brando when he's in Apocalypse Now. The horror. I will come and watch you die, Norm. No problem.
Oh, that's so sweet, Chunky. Thank you. Chunky needs friends, too.
I want to say you've made me feel dirty, and I'm all right with that.
All right. Norm, let me ask you something. Seriously, what do you do for fun? Like, name one thing you do for fun.
For fun?
For fun. Like, I'm going to have some fun tonight
I've got
or today.
nothing to do today. Here's what I'm going to do.
Is it spend money? It's not go shopping. You don't decorate the place. What do you do?
I guess the only thing I do is I like to read sometimes.
You're lying.
I do. That's what I mean. That makes me.
Do you play video games? Do you play cards? Do you
solitaire?
I read a lot of Mark Twain.
There's only so much Mark Twain, and
not much actually.
Yeah,
I'm reading letters from Hawaii now, something I've never read before. But I read stuff that I read a lot of literature.
Do you go to movies?
I reread it a lot. No,
you don't go to movies.
But I did see a movie. I saw Gran Torino.
And
yeah, that's a good movie.
You liked it?
Yeah.
Did you go alone?
Yeah.
Of course you did. Tim, you're on.
I'm running to the pharmacy right now to fill my antidepressant prescription right now.
No doubt.
Oh, the problem with antidepressants is then you don't face life. I mean, why not just do?
You're not facing. I have a news flash for you. You're not facing life. You're not living your life. You're waiting it out. You are waiting it out, Norm. Norm, you have everything from the outside. You're hilarious.
Uh-huh.
You are a good-looking guy. You're famous. You have beautiful blue eyes. You're Norm Macdonald, and you're shattering my image of you. Like you could be a player. Like you could have whatever you want. And clearly, you want nothing, and you just want to be depressed. You're depressed.
No, I'm not depressed
at all. You need to see someone.
I'm in no ways depressed. But having nothing and having something are exactly the same thing.
What are you reading, Carlos Castaneda?
I don't know who that is.
Those are some books you should read.
Okay. But all I'm saying is, since eternity, since life is if you know mathematics, a fraction of infinity is zero, no matter what the fraction is. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You could live 100 years, 1,000 years, 1 billion years. It's all zero if it's on a continuum of eternity. So it doesn't matter what you do or what you don't do.
So why don't you go crazy? Why don't you go effing crazy?
I don't go crazy.
Sounds like you
I
have.
don't go crazy because I don't allow myself
any fun or joy in your life.
I
forgot about that
I don't allow
part.
myself the delusions that other people allow themselves. So I know you have to go crazy in some way to survive life, but I try to not do that.
Steve, you're on the air with allegedly not crazy Norm Macdonald.
Full of it. Norm, you're so full of it.
Full of it?
Uh-huh.
I can't believe you guys are going along with this. I mean...
So you don't believe it. You think he's been laid in the last 10 years, and he's got a very full, happy life, and he's just showing us this, pretend Norm Macdonald.
Seeing how long he can drag you guys along with this. You guys are just going along with it.
No, we're
you know
not.
What? This is it.
Yeah.
That is it.
I've been saying it's a bit all along. Aren't you listening?
Well, either way, it's the same.
Oh, my God.
It happens to be true, but it doesn't really matter if it's believed or not.
So you're telling me some little honey comes up to you at the show, and she's nice, and she also reads.
I'm not interested in sex.
She loves Mark Twain, and she's like, let's go. She's not even offering sex. She's not even offering sex.
I mean, a lot of women aren't interested in sex.
She's all, hey, let's, it's late. You want to go have a cup of coffee? I would love to talk to you about that book you mentioned on stage. Mark Twain's my favorite, too.
I think I would talk to some people, but I'm not much interested in small talk.
So let me ask you this about women, though. So you don't even have physical attraction before you get to the point of talking yourself out of it? There's never a moment where you're like, wow, she's really pretty.
Oh,
no, I think she's hot.
Tap that.
No, I'm not. I think I can see that she's pretty and stuff like that, but I'm far beyond. I'm not a child. I'm not a child.
When you're
you know
home
what I mean?
alone.
If I look at a game of Monopoly, I don't go, I gotta play that. If I look at a shiny bead, I don't go, I have to have that and roll it around in my fingers. When as the scriptures say, when you're a boy, you do boyish things, and when you're a man, you.
Men still do it. I don't know if you're...
Well, I know they act like boys, but...
Why is that boyish? That's human. Humans
no, it's
have
child. It's being a child for your whole life. I know most people are children for their whole life, and it's a way of having fun.
So you think you're more evolved?
No, it's just... No, I don't think I'm more evolved. I just think that I'm not a child. I'm not a child.
When you're home...
I'm not the same as I am when I was 5 years old.
When you're home in your squalid, empty apartment, all by yourself... And
it's not squalid.
Whatever you say, there's nothing in it.
Squalid means filthy. It's aesthetic.
All right, it's empty in your tiny, empty, lightless apartment, lightless and lifeless. So you're in there. You're all alone. No pets, right?
No.
You got nothing.
No.
You go home to the empty apartment and the spider that lives in the corner,
and
its descendants. And you're on the couch, and you're like, you know what? I got nothing else to do, and I think I'll get myself. What do you think about when you close your eyes? What do you fantasize about? There must be something going on there.
I don't fantasize.
You don't picture some boobs. You
no.
don't.
Oh, you mean when
I'm saying what? You must have some
fantasy.
You mean
when I masturbate?
When you get yourself. Please don't say that because it's. Oh. We're not a news show. We can't even use medical terms.
That's what she means.
When you're abusing yourself. Do you drink?
No, I don't drink.
You don't drink or smoke?
No.
Smoke pot?
No, I don't.
Are you on Vicodin?
No. I want to face life foursquare.
Wait, go back to the question.
Okay, so you close your eyes. You're on the couch.
Uh-huh.
You're like, well, I guess it's time. I got nothing else to do.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you purposely not masturbate? I mean, fantasize? Jesus Christ, Sarah. Do you purposely not fantasize so it'll take longer and eat up more of this life that you know is going away soon?
I try to not fantasize. I try to not fantasize. You're exactly right. I try not to fantasize because I think that's madness.
What?
Well, pretending that you're doing something.
Don't even pretend. Just picture.
But I mean, that's pretending.
So you don't need any inspiration, and you don't care how long it takes.
No, I don't need inspiration like the evacuation thing. You don't need inspiration for that. It's just a bodily function.
Brenda, you're on with Norm Macdonald, who's at Cobb's all weekend long.
Hi, Norm. My husband and I really wanted to see you, but I have to tell you, you kind of made us uncomfortable when we saw you in Honolulu. We thought, oh, maybe it's not a good idea. He doesn't like us already.
Tell the story.
Oh.
Tell the story, Brenda.
Wait, so you're in Hawaii and you run into Norm Macdonald?
No, it was more of a pass-by, and it was pretty clear via eye contact that he was like, please don't talk to me. Please don't even pretend like you recognize me at all. Just let me pass on by with my folks and call it a day. So everything that he's telling you this morning.
I apologize for that.
No, don't apologize. But let me tell them that
I don't usually ever do that.
you don't usually. Well, I mean, it was a layover.
Did you say hello to me or something?
What was that?
Did you say hello or?
I tried to. We smiled at you and everything, and you were coming our direction, and we were going the other way, and you're really shifty-eyed. We made eye contact for quite some time.
Oh.
And my husband was nudging me, and he's like, Norm Macdonald. I'm like, I know. And you know, we didn't want to bother you or anything because we're at the airport. We're in Honolulu. We figured you're on vacation.
At the airport. I mean, he could have been.
No, I apologize.
There was no one else around, though. It was outdoors, and he was with his folks, and it was just his family and my family. And we really wanted to just say, we love your work, and that's it. But, I mean, just that he made eye contact with us, and he was really shifty-eyed about it, we could tell we're like, okay, he really doesn't want to be bothered right now.
Shifty-eyed almost implies that he's got something to hide.
Yeah,
but
that just might be
he's
his
just a
way.
little bit of an uncomfortable guy. Like
No. People come up to me all the time, and I talk to them endlessly.
Do you really? I wanted to chase after you, but then I didn't want to seem like a crazy fan or anything. We just wanted to shake your hand and say, you know, we enjoyed your work over the years. And but at the same time, we wanted to respect your space. And I thought maybe I could confirm that there might be some truth to everything you're saying today, even if it is a bit.
All right, thank you, Brenda.
Hey, Brenda. Oh, well, whatever. So you go to Hawaii, though?
Pardon me?
You went to Hawaii?
Yes.
Recently?
Well, that's fun.
I go to Hawaii every Thanksgiving.
Why?
Because I take my whole extended family there.
For them?
Yeah.
And they count on you for that. Do you pay for you foot the bill because you're Norm Macdonald?
Yes, I do.
You do.
But you find zero pleasure in that, I'm sure.
Oh, no, he must
well,
like it. That's family
time. I find great
time.
pleasure in my son being happy.
Ah.
Hmm. How old is your son?
He's, 10, 15?
You liar! He's 6. He's a 6-year-old. You just about you had sex in the last 10 years.
No, my son's 16 years old. He's 6. No, he's 16 years old.
He's 16. Yeah. So is he a confidant? Do you call him and, do you ever share personal, trials and tribulations and triumphs?
I would never do that to a child.
He's 16.
Well,
as you have said, he can't be a child forever. When are you going to put the hard realities of life on him?
Well, that's an interesting question. That is an interesting question because I actually have love for my son.
Yes.
Like deep,
of course.
Deep love.
He's your son.
And so I don't want to damage him with
the way you were damaged.
With the harsh realities.
Damaged? Oh, no, I had a great.
No,
but I don't want to damage him with any viewpoints I may have because he's not ready yet for reality. I think children aren't ready for reality for a while. But I do tell them that education is pointless and things like that.
What does his mother say?
She thinks that he should go to college and stuff.
Yeah. He should.
And you're
Not
like,
everyone can grow
don't
up and
waste
be a
your money.
comedian.
Yeah, I'm saying it's just arbitrary nonsense. I tell him even the classes he takes now, it's just ridiculous. That algebra has no meaning and none
unless
of this stuff
he becomes an engineer.
Well, unless he becomes.
Do you have no hope for this child?
Unless he becomes a math teacher, math professor. But I mean, you think it's a coincidence that they have 6 subjects out of 10 billion that they teach in school?
And then you pick one of the 10 billion to focus on.
No, you have to.
You need basic math. You need basic language. It's lovely when the school has art or music, which none of them do anymore. A little PE to keep us from getting fat. I mean, come on.
Yeah. No, they have
science, some of the basic science stuff. Sure they do. Of course they do.
No, I tell him if he wants to go to college, he should have a goal, to be.
He can't. He's 16. No kid at 16 has a goal. Their goal is to be a rock star.
Or
you know what I'm
have
gonna do?
sex.
Well, right.
I mean, that's actually the goal.
Does he want to have sex? Or did you tell him, oh, don't bother with that? There's nothing for you in that. It's just repetitive. It's over and over.
I
Same
would
thing.
discuss something like that with him. I hold him in too high esteem to discuss it.
We're super short on time. I've already missed my traffic thing. I'm fascinated. I don't know whether to slap you or hug you. Like, seriously, I feel like someone needs to shake you and knock some sense into you. We are going to take a short break.
Or maybe you.
What?
Maybe you.
Knock sense into me? No, I'm doing fine. I'm good over here.
Oh, me too.
No, you're not. I'm telling you. I know from broken people. Norm Macdonald. We'll be right back. It's Alice at 97.3. Norm is at Cobb's all weekend long.
Sarah and Vinny.
On Alice at 97.
Norm Macdonald. Now, we interviewed him yesterday after the show. This has never been aired. And before the interview, we interviewed him at 11:15. And before the interview, we got a call from someone involved with the interview that said, look, he's wasted. Is that going to be a problem? And we said, absolutely not. You know, I've been drunk and interviewed people, and Incubus didn't take that very kindly. But we said, we're not those kind of people. And I put this up on the Facebook page, Fred Toucher, the Facebook page, that we were going to have him on, and some people speculated, well, he just sounds wasted sometimes. No. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy on the Toucher and Rich Show on WBCN. Hey, Norm.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Oh, good.
Norm Macdonald, tomorrow night at the Wilbur Theater. For tickets, you can visit thewilburtheater.com. Now, Norm, we're taping this, and we got off the air a little while ago, and about 45 minutes ago, a guy calls us up and he says, guys, just to give you a heads up, Norm's really out of it.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. He said Norm's in Vegas, he's staying at the Palms, and he's really out of it. Is that going to be a problem? We said absolutely not. But that's an odd way to start an interview, don't you think?
Yes, very odd.
Now, have you been up all night?
Well, I am sleepy.
Okay, and what were you playing poker all night?
Yeah, we were playing a poker show for Ron Network.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was like one of those televised poker television shows. Was it like a celebrity one?
Yeah.
Now, what other celebrities were on the poker show?
I don't know who the other guy was.
Now, were you allowed?
I've been told he's for sure in the field of entertainment.
He was an A-lister, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes, and during this production, were you encouraged to imbibe?
To imbibe?
Imbibe, or whatever the term would be for consuming alcoholic beverages?
Oh my God, no! I would die.
So
no, it's just doing it. That's all enough, you know.
Yeah, and so how long have you been up for?
For about 2 hours.
Now, really? Now, so how much sleep did you get last night?
Only about 2 or 3 hours.
Okay, and when are you going to be coming to Boston?
Oh, Boston, man, that's going to be the best.
Yeah, it's going to be great. How long are you going to come right from Vegas to here?
Yeah. I'm going to Boston tomorrow.
Okay, and are you going to spend the night in Vegas this evening?
No, I'm going to Boston today, as I said.
Oh, okay.
Now, other than the poker playing, what other things do you like to do when you're out there in Vegas? I know, obviously you're a big gambler, but what other things does Vegas offer Norm Macdonald?
Not much. Smaller shampoo bottles and stuff. But mostly it's those first two things.
Right, the gambling.
Yeah.
And, Norm, you were on Conan O'Brien a couple days ago, and everyone is they love when you're on Conan O'Brien, that you do a great job. And that was fun, huh?
Oh, yeah, I love doing that show. Because when I was on Saturday Night Live, it was just downstairs, and it's fun to do.
Now, you got a lot of press because you were one of the few people who could get Conan O'Brien to talk about the whole Jay Leno situation. And tell us a little bit about that exchange.
Jay's going to 10 o'clock, and Jay. Yeah, Jay's going at 10 o'clock, and Conan has to stay at 11:30.
Have you been doing a lot of press today?
No. You just. I was having a dream about jelly rolls, and then you on.
Is the dream still vivid in your mind right now?
Yeah, I mean, it is weird. Like one night I went to a psychiatrist, and they were asking about dreams, and I always dream about jelly rolls. The guy thought I was joking or something. But I'm like, no, that's what I dream about.
Did he have an analysis for that? The doctor?
No, I think I'm too simple a man for psychiatry to figure out.
Do you actually go to a therapist? Is this something that you do? Because I do.
No, I just did it once.
Just once, that one time.
Yeah, the guy told me you got to get deeper than the jelly rolls.
So, all right. So what's next? So you're obviously up. What are you going to be doing for the rest of the day? Like, what's next on the schedule?
I'm going to have a long shower, and then I'll probably play a little table games,
Yeah.
And then, who knows? I mean, probably some crazy party ones too, or more likely I'll pack.
and then out today to Boston.
Yeah. And then Boston, baby, Beantown.
and you love it here.
Oh, I love it there, man. Who wouldn't?
2 shows, Wilbur Theater.
Yeah, the Wilbur Theater. I don't know if you've ever been up there, but if you do, it's some kind of a joint.
No booze. They don't serve booze at the Wilbur Theater.
What?
it's true. I swear to God, they have recently just started booking these type of acts, and it's not allowed to sell booze.
Well, that's good because it's not good for you anyways.
That's right.
You bring some along.
Booze?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not gonna bring any booze to your dry town.
the town you're allowed to have booze in. It's the Wilbur Theater where it's not allowed.
No, I'm gonna stick to the letter of the law.
I think you're allowed to possess it. I just don't think that you're allowed to sell it there. So if you possessed it, it was in your possession, or if it was given to you, that would be allowed.
Oh, I see.
You Chivas Regal kind of guy? What do you like to drink at the tables?
At the table? I usually only drink like Coca-Cola, but I guess whiskey.
Okay.
Whiskey sour.
Yes.
Sometimes I'll say, "Can I have a whiskey sour? Make it 2, twice as sour."
Nice. And so how often? I mean, when you're gambling, do you every time the girl comes by for drinks, do you say, you know what I need? Because I know when I gamble, I like to stay hydrated. Do you do the same thing? Do you every time the waitress comes by get a new fresh drink?
Oh yeah, I refresh that thing more than my glass of booze is more refreshed than Cape Cod morning.
Norm, are you in bed right now?
Yeah, baby.
What are you wearing?
Oh man. No, it's kind of weird because the audio and video doesn't go together. It causes a sort of a cognitive dissonance. So in my ear, like I can hear you speaking about things, but in my mind, big delicious jelly roll keeps floating by.
Do you think you'll remember this interview?
I'd say it's about 50-50.
Then why don't you just tell us something that you don't mind not remembering you told us?
No, because when I sleep, I can think about jelly rolls. There's nothing, there's nothing scandalous about that.
Are you alone right now in your room?
Yeah, always.
Always alone.
Oh, always. Okay.
It can be a dark thing to be Norm Macdonald.
It's fun, man.
Now, when you're when you were touring and stuff, I know you like obviously gambling in Vegas. Do you spend a lot of time in the hotel room playing the online poker?
I don't here in Vegas, but I bring my computer with me.
And you do the online gambling?
Yeah.
Really? Now, have you been successful at that? Because I know you have been successful in regular gambling. Have you done well?
Well, I mean, all right, but mostly it's just killing time.
Well, Norm, thank you for joining us. Norm Macdonald tomorrow night at the Wilbur Theater. For tickets, you can go to thewilburtheater.com.
And real quick, Norm, could you do a liner for us? Could you say, this is Norm Macdonald, and you're listening to Toucher and Rich on WBCN?
This is Norm Macdonald, and you're listening to Tucker and Rich on What?
That will be perfect.
Perfect, thank you.
Norm, you're the man. Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks, man.
There you go. Norm Macdonald in excellent shape.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Norm, how are you?
This is Jay's 10 o'clock.
Oh, all right. Well, I apologize.
It is weird. Like, one night I went to a psychiatrist, and they were asking about dreams, and I always dream about jelly rolls. What?
That's the only time he perked up.
It was when I said there's no alcohol at the Wilbur.
What? Booze?
No,
I'm not going to bring any booze to your dry town.
He was incredulous at the idea of that.
Yeah, baby.
Yes, indeed, Norm. Thank you.